The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well.
Push the button! Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women, but I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Oh, please, going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, yeah. Oh, stop, I can't breathe.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
That's insane.
That guy needs some Tylenol.
You just mind your P's and Q's, Buster, and remember who you're dealing with.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio and, of course, CBS Radio. We're on some fine radio stations across America.
Yes, we are.
Including... I don't know. The phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. How are you, Anthony?
Very well this morning.
How are you, Jimmy?
Good, mouthful of cereal.
I see that.
It's delicious.
You eat very late.
I can't help it.
Yes, you can. You could help it. Help it.
Then my stomach would hurt.
Yeah, no, we don't want that. I don't want Jimmy with a tummy ache.
You don't want me to have a sour stomach.
No.
Yeah, we don't want you to have another sour stomach. That would be awful for everybody involved.
Very hurtful.
Right off the bat, I got to tell you, I'm very, very, very tired today because David Blaine stinks. Because David Blaine stinks.
And that's why you're sleepy?
The city's got to wake up. Enough with the dumb David Blaine stunts.
Have we entered that whole
Enough.
phase of society again? Remember years ago? We were really into the stunts and the whole thing, and then...
Stunts could be cool if they're done right.
Yeah, but we were, like, really into them. They were big. They used to be on the Wide World of Sports. Like, you'd see Evel Knievel, things like that. Stunts were a big thing. And then they kind of faded away, and we kind of got into, you know, our own things. And now it looks like wacky stunts are back.
Well, because they got to be safe stunts.
Yeah.
They got to be figured out with science. Like we've talked about this many times. When Evel Knievel was jumping, there was no science involved. There was no computers to figure out exactly
how long the ramp should be,
and factor in the wind and all that.
The weight of the bike.
He just got on his regular Harley, jacked it up a little bit, and jumped.
Yeah.
And they showed a montage of his jumps on the David Blaine special last night. That was a complete waste of time. That was the best part of the whole show.
Yeah, I saw a bio on Evel Knievel. like 2-hour special, and they showed everything and had interviews with him, all bitter and old, and his son.
Well, he's even
drunk
older now.
Drug addict, and it was just. But to watch the old stunts when he was a youngster, and he just didn't care. Breaking bones, all ragdolling down the ramps and then getting up and doing it again. Just amazing back then.
And then he was dramatic, man. He's like, you'll never see me jump again. As he's got like one bone that's not broken in his body.
You people have seen the last jump
right.
of Evel Knievel. Oh!
Man, they showed his stuff last night during the David Blaine thing.
3 months later.
I had the adrenaline flowing on the couch and everything, and then they go back to David Blaine floating in a fishbowl. I'm like, wow,
he's in a pool.
This is just like doing an Evel Knievel stunt.
This looks just like Knievel at Caesars,
right?
Missing the ramp and going head first, teeth first into the concrete.
Right. He's wading in the water. Who cares? Like, Evel Knievel would have had, like, piranha in there or sharks. He would have tried to live with the sharks or something.
I hear, and this wasn't even reported, that he ate lunch 15 minutes before he went into the water, which we all know how dangerous that is.
That's right.
Not waiting an hour. You could cramp up and sink right to the bottom. So David Blaine, very dangerous stunt.
He stinks, and the city has got to stop.
We pay so much attention to these things.
Why can't we do a dumb stunt and have, like, all of New York watching, all of the world? I walked there yesterday to check it out because it's in our hood, and all these dopes.
Hood. When you call the Upper West Side the hood, I want to reach over and slap you silly. The hood.
And all these dopes are sitting around, standing around, watching him in the fishbowl.
Yeah.
And, of course, then I had to watch for a little while.
Like, you're there.
But at least I watched for maybe 2 minutes, realized this was a complete waste of time, and I went home.
Mm.
There was nothing going on. And the city allows this to happen. Like, why can't you and I do a dumb stunt like this?
We'd never get the permits.
Oh, wait, we have. We didn't ask permission.
We do it without the permits, and
right.
Hence the problems.
But if someone could explain what he did, that was so amazing, I really would appreciate it today, because I have no freaking idea.
Well, he apparently didn't set the record that he was going for.
He was never going to set the record, but he didn't feel like telling anyone that. The record was 9 minutes. And they explained this whole holding your breath thing. You know, you have to pretty much completely shut your entire body down. You can't even blink, because blinking uses oxygen, which is going to take away from, holding your breath longer, right?
Yeah.
And during this stupid stunt, part of the stunt was he had to free himself from chains.
So you're using muscles.
You're using so much energy at that point.
Now your body starts crying for oxygen.
Right.
You got to breathe.
And one guy last night slipped and said, there's no way he could set this record. He has too much muscle on his body. He doesn't have the right body type.
You need a right body type to hold your breath a long time?
Yeah, the more muscle, the more oxygen you use, I guess.
Maybe I could set that record.
So,
for me.
So he floated.
Nothing.
So he floated for a week in perfectly warm water.
Filtered.
He didn't even have to leak in there. It was,
Didn't have to swim around in his own waste.
No, I mean, if you're gonna do something amazing, that's what should have to happen.
Now that would be amazing.
Yeah. Dodging missiles for a week.
Because that would just look like a big fishbowl of Dinty Moore that he would be swimming around in. That's exciting.
Well, you let everybody who has to sit there and watch it actually use the fishbowl. This big ladder leading up to the top of it.
So I don't know. And then he's hanging in there for a week, and then he attempts to hold his breath. But before he holds his breath, he just casually pops his head up on TV last night.
Finally, after a week, he popped his head up before the stunt was over.
Right, but he couldn't even do that dramatically. Like, he should have stayed underwater, took out the breathing, the regulator, and then try to hold his breath for 9 minutes, and then pop up for the first time. But all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he just takes the regulator out and lifts himself out of the fishbowl to start his breathing exercises. Like, oh, that was anticlimactic as well.
Huh.
And then, like, he couldn't even fake it at the end. He walks out of the fishbowl, and he's trying to say how something's hurting on him, but he didn't really have anything that was hurting that bad. Obviously, we all saw his hands.
His hands, and then they showed his feet, too, which were really disgusting.
Yeah, but you know what I learned, because I was down there asking a lot of questions? He was lifting his hands out of the water the entire week so they could massage his hands and put special cream on his hands
Ooh.
to keep them from getting really damaged. And he did the same thing with his feet.
He did.
Yeah, he would have his feet out of the water from time to time so they could massage his feet down and throw stuff on there to make sure, there wasn't going to be permanent damage. Once again, Evel Knievel wouldn't have done any of that crap. Evel Knievel would have, lived in a fishbowl in his own feces for a week.
Knievel was a daredevil.
Because he's a man's man.
A man's man with his red, white, and blue leather suit.
Right.
How are you going to beat that?
Let's go to Brad in Atlanta. Brad, what's up?
Brad.
Boys, I can tell you what David Blaine did. Pretty much he proved how effing stupid everybody in America is. Punch it out.
You make a really good point. America's really dumb, especially the people that were there. Like I said, I was there for a little while. Yes, I checked it out because it was in the neighborhood. But they were talking to people that were there for all 7 days. One stupid lady made like a snow globe that had David Blaine in it. Ugh, and she was just a pig, and she was in the front row. I bet you she was hoping that David Blaine would
notice her.
Notice her. And
years later, they'd talk of how they met during their anniversary.
You inspired me while I was in the fishbowl, looking at your awful fat Midwestern face.
Anyway, we got some quick audio here of the because you didn't see it, right, Ant?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you?
I went to sleep.
And I respect that because it was just so stupid.
Why would I want to see it? He lives like that in a fishbowl with breathing apparatus touching no one.
It's a big vat of Purell that I swim around in.
Yeah, someone on the instant feedback, Pokey from OAvirus.com. What did he do that was so amazing? He got pruny. He got all pruny. That's what he did.
Yeah, you do that when you're a kid. You go in the pool too long.
But anyway, here's David Blaine meeting Evel Knievel. One of my heroes, who now has a breathing apparatus.
Yeah, he's got to roll around with oxygen.
He's got a lung disease, and it's not looking good for the Evil.
When I watched that special and saw Evel Knievel appearing at a Harley Davidson shop to sign autographs, and he rolled in on a Little Rascal scooter, it's so sad. There's the man that...
I don't know.
He's just abused himself for so long. I think he's punctured his lungs too many times. And he's just a wreck. Now he's with an oxygen tank, and he's on a Little Rascal scooter.
You'll never see a guy like that ever again. I mean, there are daredevils to this day, like the dude that tried to jump off the Empire State Building. He actually was the host of a reality show that shows people doing crazy stunts and whatnot. But like I said earlier, today it's all done with computers and science, and you got to get the perfect equipment for it.
And for the most part, a lot of the people, especially guys like the Jackass guys, they can hurt themselves pretty good. But the chances of dying doing these things, putting a Matchbox car up there and putting staples in yourself and things like that, It's going to hurt, but not like Evil. That stuff Evel Knievel did was pretty much, it could have killed him at any time. The guy should have been dead, some of those crashes that you see.
Or at least paralyzed from the neck down.
Oh, something. Did you see that one where he was in that stadium and he was going so fast when he hit the landing ramp that he kept going and hit those hay bales?
Yeah.
And just flew in the air, busted up all kinds of bones. Then he gets in a fight with some biker guy at the stadium. Like, that guy just didn't care.
He was the real deal.
The real deal.
ABC, just a mess of a broadcast last night. It was so dramatic. They were talking to the doctors, and then they had
2-hour build-up for this.
Was there music like
all that crap? And then they had two divers that had to get prepared in case they had to save David Blaine, and they were putting on wetsuits to go in that dumb fishbowl.
Wetsuit for you.
Why?
Pull them out.
Right.
Well, how about you just take a hammer and break the fishbowl and all the water comes out?
Problem solved.
And then one of the
Breathe, idiot.
Then one of the vignettes was David Blaine in a shark tank. He's like, if I could slow down my breathing in a shark tank, then I could do just about anything underwater, right? But he's floating in the shark tank. Obviously, he doesn't tell the viewers at home that I'm sure the sharks were just fed before he got in there, which is key to sharks not attacking you, by the way. And then he also had one of those metal, what is it called? Metal mesh
suits, like
suits
chain mail.
Yeah, just in case he would get bit.
You know,
once again, Evel Knievel would go in there naked.
Oh, with meat hanging from him, starving
tied
sharks.
to his hog.
Yeah, exactly. At feeding time.
Chum.
ABC should have kept the broadcast going to watch all those people walk away going, what happened? What?
Can I have a statistic somewhere? There's got to be a stat. How many people have actually been attacked in a shark tank with sharks? Because you always see people, the danger of swimming with sharks can be yours now at Atlantis or something. There's always some gimmick when you go down to the islands or something where you can swim with the sharks.
It's not even a gimmick.
How many people have been attacked in a tank with sharks?
7.
Yeah.
No, you're lying.
No,
you
we're all
don't
lying.
have a clue.
We're all lying.
Shut up. You don't know.
Most of them in Australia, right, Jimmy?
6 in Australia.
Yeah.
Shut up now.
One in the Red Sea.
Oh, I thought it was in Columbus,
I'm
Ohio.
sorry, it's 8. 6.
But
and then
it's a tank.
one in the Red Sea and then one in the Caspian Sea.
The Caspian Sea. Okay, let's just get rid of this dummy. Jay in Philly.
Yeah, hey guys.
What do you say, Jay?
Hi, Jay.
I want to join the O&A Army.
No, it says you are Howard Stern ripoff. So, let's get right
get to the point. Don't try to, fool us and then get into it.
Don't
Get
be
right
an
into
I
it.
was wondering when
We allow you.
We're going to get a whack pack together and...
Yeah, we're going to do all that. We're
A
gonna
whack pack?
We figured we'd just copy Howard's show, and then we'll do just fine.
Yeah.
I only got 3 serious...
Goodbye, Jay.
I welcomed him to the show. I got to stop being so good to these people.
All right, here's some audio of David Blaine meeting Evel Knievel last night.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, there's something that draws or drives some people to try to realize their dreams. I mean, everybody can't do it. If they could, we'd all be flying around like Superman.
No, but I think everybody could do it. But I think that most people don't. No, I think most people
They
don't.
can't do it.
I think that they don't.
Most people can't do it.
No, I think they don't.
They don't have the determination, the knowledge, the wisdom, or the guts.
Hit him,
They
Evel.
don't have it because it
they
wasn't
have fear.
born in them. David Blaine had it born in him.
Oh, he didn't.
Evel Knievel had it born in him.
Yes, you did.
We can't help it.
I like how he talks about himself
We are
like
what we
that.
are. Can't help it.
Yeah, David Blaine's trying to spin that mock humility, like, shucks, everyone could do this. He was like, no, they can't.
Evil. No, we are heroes, superheroes, superhuman men that can. No, you put your mind to it or something. Anyone could have done this. I went in the pool. That's what I did, Evil. I went in the pool. You've broken every single bone in your body, hurling yourself into the air over buses and tractor trailers. I'm in a pool.
I'm in a pool.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite the same thing.
That lack of fearlessness, it's funny, I was just watching a special on the Iceman when he was interviewed, and they were saying that there are people that are born with just that lack of fear. You're born that way. It's a genetic thing.
The Iceman.
The Richard Klinsky, the guy.
Oh, my God, the mob.
Killer.
Yeah, when he was interviewed. He's just one of those guys that just didn't feel a lot of fear until it was...
Is it fear or compassion to human beings?
Well, all of it, but I mean...
all of it?
Fear of getting caught, whatever that fear
Yeah.
is that enables you just to chop up a body while you're whistling. It's the same thing Evel Knievel had.
I think some people are so good at it that they don't have a fear of getting caught because they're so good they figure they're not going to get caught. But that whole... I don't know. I think it's just the... compassion for humanity, maybe disgust. How do you hack up somebody that was just alive, you just killed him, and now you get there with a hacksaw just going at him? And how do you do that as a human being? And then go out and do anything normal. Buy a sandwich. Drive.
Go to Home Depot.
Go to Home Depot.
Get a faucet.
Whatever.
Get your faucet broke.
Yeah, you still got to live a life.
Right.
You still got to,
Your wife
do
nags
things.
you. Get that faucet, speckle of brain matter on your lapel.
Right.
Oh, jeez, I hope she doesn't see this. I'll be in Dutch. And if you have a friend that just chopped up another friend, how do you ever be friends with him again, knowing that he was capable of doing that to somebody else? Why would you ever go, all right, let's hang out, even though you chopped up Frank?
Hey, can we go to Zach in Pittsburgh real fast? Zach, what's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to say the average Navy SEAL can only hold their breath for about 6 minutes and 30 seconds. And you guys don't really think this is impressive? He went a little over 7 minutes after breaking out of chains.
It is impressive, but Navy SEALs are girls.
Oof.
Zach.
Boy, are you going to get letters.
Zach, he was training nonstop for this dumb thing. And he knew all along, here's the problem I have. He knew all along there was no way he was going to come close to breaking the record. It was all hype with no payoff. Do you get it?
Yeah.
The guy floated in a fishbowl underwater for a week. Who cares?
he still did something more than 70% of the world can do.
Yeah, that's
terrific.
It doesn't really matter.
That's worth stopping traffic in that area of New York City and having the world media come around, because he did something what?
They just showed David Blaine crying.
Yeah, we
got
that audio.
We do? Fantastic.
That's fine if you're impressed. I'm not.
You know what? If you want to do this, that could have been done in 7 minutes. The whole show.
In SeaWorld, so you don't have traffic here.
Yeah, so you don't screw up traffic. That could have been done in a matter of minutes. That whole drama, building it up for a week. Oof.
Here we go. We got some more audio. David Blaine's Drowned Alive special.
30 seconds. Easy purges. Nice and relaxed on the purges.
He's breathing right now, getting ready to attempt the record.
20 seconds. Nice and relaxed. When you're ready at 0, you take your last full breath. Do your packs. 10 seconds. Ready to go.
This is it.
And 5,
this is it.
4, 3, 2.
Ignition sequence.
1, 0. Full breath. Take your packs. You're doing good. Pack. Go.
He's under the water, everybody.
And the crowd goes wild.
I'm going to ask everyone to bring it down. David's got to concentrate for this.
David.
He's underwater. He can't hear the crowd that well.
Flowing.
Yeah, if you want to concentrate, why don't you just do it in an Olympic pool somewhere?
Just relax. Drop everything.
He should have come right up.
You got
Can't do it.
Yeah. 18 seconds.
I would have more respect for him. Then at least we get a big laugh out of it.
Can't do it.
Can't do it, sorry.
He's like the old lady that couldn't blow out the cake in the commercial.
And Stuart Scott from ESPN fame. Just hyping it up for David Blaine.
Be quiet now. David needs concentration. Quiet.
What do you concentrate on? Basically, you're just mumbling. Don't breathe.
Right.
Don't breathe.
Don't breathe now. Not yet.
Here's David Blaine falling short of the record.
Aw.
Come on, you've got it. Here we go. You're 6:30. You can do it. Top off. Mask on.
Remember, we
you
are
got
looking
the second
for bubbles
one. You got
if there's a problem.
Working your next one, David. Here you go.
We are looking for bubbles if there's a problem.
Doing good. Come on.
He is fighting. He is 7 minutes in.
You're doing good.
And fighting his
Okay,
fatigue
we're free of the
and the
handcuffs.
chains.
We have a little bit of air, Martin. You guys, get ready.
There are some bubbles
Get ready.
there.
Go.
The divers are in.
Relax. We got you, David. You're all right.
The music.
The divers are in the sphere.
You're okay, David. Just relax. We've got you. Come on up. You're okay.
They brought him out. Martin Stepanek and Mandy Ray Cruikshank have got David out of the bubble.
That's terrific.
If he needs to concentrate, why is there a soundtrack going in the background?
So he fell, and whatever.
It is impressive to hold your breath for 7 minutes, but you don't have to tie up traffic to do it.
Right, go do it in a city pool.
Wow.
Well, some pervert tries to molest your face.
That was horrible.
All right.
What was that thing he was wearing around his neck, though? Oh, no wonder he didn't set the record. David Blaine didn't set the record.
Old Mr. Hanalei has Cindy in a cave somewhere.
All right, listen. We're going to take a break. When we get back, David Blaine cries and speaks to the crowd.
Let's hear it from him.
Very, very dramatic.
Emotional.
You fraud. This is the O&A show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Opie and Anthony show. Most of us get here on time.
We're just fat guys on the air. We are so pathetic.
We're fancy people.
The battle of the mental illness.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
It's showtime, folks.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
You'll love us.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
I see they put up the really, really large flat screen TV behind you, Anthony.
Yeah, I see that.
We got brand new lights they installed overnight. The place getting more gooder every day. They just got to turn on that large screen, large flat screen behind you now.
Yeah, I think they need a cable box.
Very cool. Let's say hi to Mike in Wisconsin. Mike, what's going on today?
Not much, what's happening, boys?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, when we was babies, weren't we underwater for 7 months then?
Yeah, that's why babies, newborns are very comfortable in pools. I learned that on the special yesterday.
Oh, is that it? Because they're used to the womb.
Yeah, no.
The womb.
Well,
They're just happy to be in clean water.
I want to
exactly.
I want to see David Blaine break the rates of break the late. David Blaine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Break the record of the Yates children.
Babies like pools. They're just happy to be in the water without a fist caving the wall and yelling and screaming. Footprint constantly showing up.
I didn't want this. Hearing it from the outside.
Piece of wire coming through. Hanger.
Hey, Jay, in Boston, what are you doing?
Hey, man, what's up?
Hi, Jay.
You were trying to shut up the operator or something there.
No.
All right.
No.
Let's go.
I just want to bring up one point is this is the first stunt that he actually did that he actually failed. All his past stunts, he, perceived his task.
Yeah.
Well,
but his tasks were stupid.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's no Evel Knievel, like you said.
To live in a glass box in London for 44 days, at least they knew what to do with David Blaine. They started throwing all sorts of stuff at him because they knew how stupid it was. But in America, it's so weird. We're so polite. Everyone was there clapping and cheering him on yesterday. I'm like, what are you cheering?
Guy in a fishbowl.
A guy in a fishbowl and scuba gear. What are you cheering? He pulled that crap in London, and they showed him, man. They started throwing eggs and all sorts of food at him.
Yeah, he's a hermit magician, but...
And then he stood on a pedestal or whatever up in the air. How many feet?
Pole.
For like 32 hours. You know how easy that would be if you trained for it? There's a lot of people out there that could easily do that stunt. Easily.
33 hours on a pedestal?
How many people have done the dance marathon and all that crap growing up?
Oh, I did that.
Well, whatever. There's people out there that do that, though.
I could do Charleston for an hour.
Dude, if you had to, you don't think you could stand for 33 hours? Now, the trick is on a pedestal. That's what you'd have to get used to.
Get vertigo.
Possibly get vertigo. What's the big deal in the end?
If I had to, I wouldn't. I would just say, screw it, kill me.
Or sit on a pedestal. Why not sit? Did he have things to fall on when he did that? Like, was there safety stuff down?
Like a net?
I don't know. I know in the end they threw down all sorts of stuff. Because then he jumped off dramatically, did a half twist or something, landed on his back, and they carried him off to make sure he was okay.
They always do that. They carry him off. He's exhausted physically. Then they put him in an ambulance.
I hope the fishbowl thing was him jumping the shark. You know, I just hope this is the end of David Blaine. Because
I don't think so.
We can't take it. What's going to be the next stunt? Is he going to attempt to set the record for sleeping the longest?
David Blaine is asleep.
I attempted to set the record for the longest crap, by the way. You better call ABC. We can do 2 hours on it. Beth in Pittsburgh. But I failed. But that doesn't matter because we'll just hype it like I'm going to, set the record. Beth, go.
What's up? I think we're all losing sight here that David Blaine is a trickless magician.
Yeah,
why are we even calling him a magician? That's not a trick.
He's magic.
His street magic is pretty impressive. It's very cool to check out. I'll give him that.
He does some good card tricks.
He goes around and he's like, "Oh, watch me!" And you watch him do those tricks. He's like, "Oh, watch this, watch this."
He can float, Beth.
Look here.
He's a wizard.
His street magic is really interesting. Definitely. I liked that part of what he does. But this other crap, he's just a hype machine.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think they should block off 2 hours for a 7-minute stunt on TV either.
And I say, shame on you to New York City today. Shame on you. For agreeing to this crap. All right.
Trickless magician. That's true.
He's just a hype machine. He knows how to hype himself. You got to give him credit for that. All the vignettes they did last night on ABC were very dramatic and well produced and stuff.
Yeah.
They showed him training with the Navy SEALs, but they couldn't show the Navy SEALs' faces and stuff.
Oh, because, they
don't want to be
gotta go on
recognized.
missions.
And in the piece, it looks like they beat him up probably for the length of the filming of the piece.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he did more than a day's training with the Navy SEALs. I would guess maybe a couple hours tops.
So to hold your breath, what you do is inhale and don't exhale.
Right.
Think you can do that?
Right.
All right.
Let's go to D in the Bronx. D, what's going on?
Passed.
Hey, One, what's going on, man?
Hey.
How do you guys feel about Stern on TV this morning, all over the news, talking about he's coming to terrestrial radio to kick your ass?
Stern is...
that's such a lie, dude.
Stern is just like David Blaine. He's all hype.
And a liar.
A complete liar.
He's not coming back to regular radio.
Well, it's all over the news. I saw it this morning.
Because we brought it up yesterday. We brought it up yesterday. No one was listening to him because he's on Sirius satellite radio with a fraction of the listeners that he had. We brought it up yesterday. We played the audio on our show where we have listeners, and it made the news. But just because it made the news makes it true? He's the one that said it, you idiot. Just because he says it means it's true? The news reported it because we played the audio. He's not going anywhere. He's staying on Sirius because they paid him $500 million to stay there, okay?
I mean, I'm totally with you guys. I mean, I listen to you guys on Free FM and on XM.
Oh, okay, then we like you.
No, we like you, Dave, but the fact is, Howard's just like David Blaine. It's all hype. All hype. Man. All hype, no fucking substance.
Ooh, hey, easy.
Hey. All hype, no substance, I should say. Excuse me for the language there, but...
Howard, he isn't allowed.
He is so pissed off that we made this move.
That he's got to make it seem like he made it. He's going to make it. It ain't happening.
He knows how to keep his name in the papers. I give him that much. But he's like threatening us like, oh, they better behave or I'll go back to terrestrial radio to kick their ass. Bring it on. Bring it on, motherfucker. Bring it on.
Hey, I don't know how much dump he's got left back there.
Bring it on. Sorry for that second curse. Bring it on.
Well, my ears are not garbage cans.
That's right, potty mouth.
He's going to sit there and go, oh, if they don't behave, I'll go back to terrestrial to kick their ass. Will you? Then why don't you come back? Because we're not behaving.
Regretting your choice now?
We're not behaving.
Regretting your choice? You can't shut us up this time. You can't put a gag order on us now. So what's the matter? You're regretting your choice? You have a big paycheck, but he was getting one anyway. How much money can you possibly make and need more? You got the big paycheck. You already had a lot of money. Now what? Talking to 5% of your old listeners not quite cutting it anymore? So you went to satellite. After we did, we went to satellite, having a great time. So he decides, go to satellite. And now we had the ability to do both, so we decide to come on board with CBS, and now he starts talking about it. Who's the ripoff? Who's the one following who? Enough. Sirius ain't going to let you go. Mel Karmazin's not going to let you go to regular radio. They're paying you $500 million. It's more than A-list Hollywood actors making a career, jackass, and they're just going to let you go off to various markets? Doesn't work that way. Ain't in your deal. Was in our deal. We were smart enough to make it in our deal that we could do this. Have fun over there. Have fun over there. And if you ever want to get in the news again or talk to 95% of your listeners, we're here.
And the Post could go screw, too. Because it's a John Minnelli article in the Post. And Minnelli sent me the entire article on my BlackBerry this morning.
Yeah.
And they cut out all the Opie and Anthony stuff, by the way.
Of course they did.
They cut out the part where we played Howard's audio on our show yesterday and made fun of the move that he's saying he's going to do if we don't behave. Yep. All that was cut out of the article, which made the article much more interesting. But the Post, for some reason, has it out for us.
And doesn't the article say that the most likely offer would come from Citadel?
Yeah.
Who was on the phone with us yesterday? Fareed from Citadel.
Fareed hates Howard more than anybody.
I don't think it was calling to tell us that, hey, guys, I'm hiring Howard.
Yeah, if you were listening to the second half of the Opie and Anthony show yesterday on XM, yeah, we had Fareed call us. He wants to put us on in another city.
Yeah. And for all the crowing that Howard likes to do and brainwash his diehards about how all we do is talk about him, hey, Howard, could you shut up talking about us? Because that seems to be his big thing now. Every day he's got to get on there and talk about Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. I got that deal. I could go to a terrestrial and I kick their ass. All right, could you shut up?
Here's the article really fast. I'll just read a couple paragraphs here. Stern Ice Free Radio. Howard Stern says he's been offered a major deal to come back to regular radio via satellite radio, just like his longtime enemies, Opie and Anthony. He absolutely has not been offered that deal. He's
not
lying.
A huge deal.
He's lying, and everyone's buying into it.
I'll give you this. Some little local station probably called his agent and said, hey, would it be possible to get Howard on? And they said, no. That's probably the big deal that happened, because none of the big companies want him.
And the reality is Howard can't do radio on terrestrial anymore. He can't do it. He can't work around the FCC. We've always worked around the FCC. We've done quite well working around the FCC. We have audio of him where he says he did subpar radio for 10 years. In that same 10-year period, Anthony and I and little Jimmy Norton made our names for ourselves.
And we're having fun. And then what's he going to do with his pay-per-view stuff?
Anyway, the article continues.
On terrestrial?
This is a quote from Howard in the Post article. The joke could be on them if I get good and worked up, because I got offered a major deal to go back to terrestrial and stay on satellite at the same time, Stern told the listeners in comments replayed and mocked yesterday by ONA. All right, so that did make the article. Now I have to apologize to the Post. I didn't see that in... all right, whatever.
He did it all.
And then it continues.
Amazing.
Can you imagine if I go across town against them in all those markets and just kick some ass?
Yeah, man.
That would really be cool, said Stern, who now broadcasts to about 1/10 of his former audience.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
You douche.
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Crawl around like a dog.
And once you're on satellite, you can't go and do free radio, too, because then your satellite fans are just going to feel like asses.
It's over, Johnny.
Thanks, Jimmy. During a recent investor conference call, CEO Mel Karmazin said he's not entertaining reverse licensing offers, but added it doesn't mean that we couldn't in the future.
Yeah. The future.
The future. So I guess we have to behave, or Howard's going to come back to terrestrial to kick our ass. We ain't behaving, Howard. There's your answer. So do what you have to do. We'll sit and wait.
And by the way, we've always been part of what XM is all about. XM never based their company on the Opie and Anthony show. We're part of a variety of programming that they have over there, and that's it. You know, as an ego boost, it would be nice to be the guy, you know, the show that is the major attention of a company. That's not it.
It'd be nice if we were the major focus of that company in the 57th Street office.
Major focus of a channel. But that's just not the way it is. And it's the smarter way to run a company, to be diverse like that. Sirius, on the other hand, banked everything, literally banked everything on Howard. That's why they will never let him go over, well, not never. I'll never say never. But they certainly wouldn't let him go over to terrestrial this quickly in his tenure over there.
And if he does...
Maybe years down the road.
And if they allow it, then I say bring it on. We're not scared of you, Howard.
Please. Please. Finally.
Joel went on there and was gushing over Opie and Anthony and hiring them, and he's all proud of himself now. He's got everything all fixed.
They jealous? A few months of David Lee Roth, that was also his decision.
Yeah, but now he's got everything all fixed. Got it all figured out. But then I'm reading in the page 6 today, there's a little item.
He just keeps talking.
A little jealous, Howie.
Talking. But we talk about you, right, Howard?
Oh,
I got 15 clips in front of me of you talking about us in this deal.
All the ass fans.
A little obsessed by the deal we made, Howard? A little, huh?
All of his ass fans will call up the brainwashed ones, the ones that think it's still 1995, will call up and say, how come all you do is talk about Howard? And meanwhile, we're just responding to the fact that he can't shut up about us now. The guy went years without mentioning a peep about us when he was on regular radio. Oh, he'd say the imitators across the street, those two idiots, the rip-offs, the clones, but never our names. Now, he's got no problem mentioning it because he knows it's in his best interest to get his name out there on our show.
That's fine.
That's fine. Hey, we don't care.
But when he says stuff like, we better behave or I'm going to go back to kick your ass, look, we're not going to behave, so do what you have to do, Howard.
Whatever you feel you got to do.
Do what you have to do. I'm calling you out. If you have a deal to come back to terrestrial radio,
do it.
Talk about it on your show. We talk about everything on our show. Fareed called me in the middle of our radio program on XM, and I talked to him on the air. He didn't even know, he was on the air with us. Blowing up his spot and our spot with Citadel. So if you really do have a deal that was offered to you, why don't you talk about it on your show? That's what I say today.
Do you realize everything they've done since I announced I was going to satellite, everything they've done has been a response to me and nothing original? They started calling themselves Free FM in response to me going to satellite.
That is so stupid.
And then, after that, they got David Lee Roth.
Well, they hired a whole station full of Howard Stern imitators.
Of course, Robin.
The lawsuit going against me for doing something behind their back, which I still can't figure out what I did behind their back. Then they dreamt up the lawsuit. Then, the Opie and Anthony hire. I mean,
that's a complete reaction.
That's a complete reaction because they think I hate those guys so much and it'll freak me out.
Right.
I could care less.
That's not what Les told us.
I keep thinking they'll do very well. Meanwhile, what if they don't?
That'll be a big problem.
That'll be a real problem.
Hey, right now we got more listeners than you do. That's right. Shut up. Both of yous.
So the stories we're hearing around here are not true, Howard?
Yeah.
You're not bothered at all by this move.
20 years of stories.
Yeah,
20 years of stories that we're hearing.
Keep your mouth shut.
Or do something.
You've never been able to take us on. You know that. You went on Sean Hannity to admit that you had a gag order put on us. Where's the Sean Hannity audio? Where's the Sean Hannity audio?
Bring it.
You were never able to fight us. And you even had to go on Sean Hannity because he called you out on it. He put you in an awful position.
I never wanted to just go head-to-head. We wanted to. We had offers from other companies. We were entertaining them. And Infinity swooped in. Mel Karmazin swooped in and gave us whatever the hell we wanted to keep us from going across the street and competing with Howard. That's what it is. Which Rocky is that? When Rocky finds out that he's been being padded, like all of his fights had been.
That was Rocky.
Rocky 3.
It was Rocky 3 because he wanted to fight Clubber
Lang.
Mickey said no,
and then he kept putting him against bums to hold the title.
Yes.
And that's what Mel did to you, Howard. Mel padded everything. He kept people off of certain stations, off of certain day parts. He kept us off of mornings at WNEW. Kept us from doing mornings at WNEW. That's a fact. Mel Karmazin kept us from doing mornings over there
to protect
you. That's why you did so well and kicked everybody's ass in the morning. That's why you were being padded by your daddy, Mel Karmazin. Well, now there's an opportunity. This big company wants to hire you. This big unnamed company wants to hire you for mornings. Bring it, faggot. You and all the rest of your kiss asses, bring it right now. Take the deal. Take the offer. What? You're turning down more money? Somehow I find that hard to believe. Take it. Take the deal. We're begging you. Take the deal. Go against us. It ain't going to happen.
All right, let me ask you about one other...
Then again, you're a white guy, I guess.
Let me ask you about Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
Now, I've been on their show a bunch, and they say that you would forbid them from from mentioning you on the air.
Absolutely.
Is that true?
That's true.
Why? No. Because you're a big advocate of free speech.
Absolutely, that's true.
Absolutely. He finally fesses up to it. We've been saying it for years, and the guy's been denying it.
Boy, the Howard fans can't be happy to hear that. I thought Howard took on all radio shows.
Hey, Howard will take on anybody. You see what he did to DeBella? You see what he did to those two idiots out in L.A., Mark and Brian? You see what he did to
the faggots that would listen to their PDs when they said, well, the best way to react to Howard is don't talk about him, as he just chews you up and spits you out. Well, we were the ones that were not going to sit back. We gave him crap right back. And what did he do? Ran to Daddy Mel, and said, make them shut up about us. And Mel dragged us into a conference room and said, don't talk about Howard Stern. There's your father of free speech. There's the winner of a free speech award, the guy that told people from his own company, not even the competition. We worked for the same company, made his Daddy Mel tell us to shut up. There's your hero. And that's fact.
That's true?
That's true.
Why? Because you're a big advocate of free speech.
This has nothing to do with free speech.
Oh, really?
I am in business with a company. And
same company.
They hired Howard Stern imitators to go on in the afternoon.
They did really well. I mean,
they're very well. And the fact of the matter is, I said to management, I'm not interested. This is Procter & Gamble to me.
By the way, this is the new Howard where he explains everything very calmly.
Very calm.
Back in the day when he had respect, he would yell and scream at the top of his lungs.
No, it's
but now he's in therapy and probably on just a slight dose of something to keep him calm. So now that's his whole delivery, to just be, no, this is...
this is what his shrink told him.
This is what happened. The shrink's telling him...
Now, Howard, when you feel compelled to yell, just calm down and think of I don't know. I told him to shut up. Mr. Hannity, what happened here? This is Procter & Gamble. This is what I couldn't take them anymore. It was one of those things where I had to.
Howard. There you go. Calm down.
Robin, I'm doing right? Yes, you are. Howard, why is she in your therapy meeting? She's everywhere I go. Everywhere I go, I need Robin to agree with everything I do. Robin, is this a good dump I just took? That's wonderful, Howard. Thank you. She's everywhere he goes. Just follow him around and agree with everything. Yet she isn't really with him. She's rolled around in a fish tank because for some reason she wasn't allowed to share the same room with him.
But I just want to point out, this is the new way how he does things in a very calm manner.
Very calm. I'm very calm.
Trying to show that he's not bothered by things if he stays calm.
I'm not bothered.
He's out of his effing mind. We're hearing the stories every day around here.
The fact of the matter is, I said to management, I'm not interested. This is Procter & Gamble to me. I'm a brand of soap. And I don't want anyone knocking me. Now, I have a plan every time I go up against people. If I have to go up against you, I analyze the competition, and I think about you 6 different ways till Sunday.
And he did that with us and knew he couldn't beat us.
So he went to Daddy Mel and said, shut them up. That's his way to compete. And by the way, again, I can't stress this enough. We weren't the competition. We were working for the same company.
In a different day part.
In a different day part at a different station. For the love of God, we weren't even doing mornings. And this guy was so hung up that he ran to Daddy Mel and made him shut us up under threat of firing us and our management staff.
He studied the competition, which was us.
Yeah.
And then he realized, he couldn't beat us.
This has to be
So he's like, I can't beat them on the air, so what else could I do? Well, I'll use my power behind the scenes to shut them up.
I'll use the power of, hey, the guy was there, 15 years at the time, making boatloads of money for Infinity. And, of course, Mel is going to do anything he says. And we're sitting there just wanting to have fun, do a show. Hey, the guy wanted to battle. We didn't even start the whole thing. The guy immediately, when we came to New York, we were giving him praise and saying that, the guy did a lot for radio and everything. Never badmouthed him until the second we started getting popular and we were being called clones and this. So, of course, we fight back. And what does he do? Daddy, could you please just tell him to shut up?
It's people. If I have to go up against you, I analyze the competition, and I think about you 6 different ways till Sunday. And I turn to Mel Karmazin.
Thank God I'm not on in the morning.
I turn to Mel Karmazin. Morning radio is the most vicious.
It's vicious.
Stay in this time slot.
I'm staying right here.
I said to Mel Karmazin at the time, I said, your 2 boys that you hired, who sound identical to me, will implode.
Of course we do.
I give them 3 to 4 months. They're so desperate to be famous. They are going to do something stupid.
3 to 4 months, huh?
Well, you were wrong because we lasted 3 years.
3 years, and then we imploded. All right, got to give them that.
Lasted 3 years.
They are going to do something stupid. If they can't talk about me, they're going to go insane. Watch. And he laughed, and I've made other predictions in radio. And one thing I know is radio.
But if you say, Howard,
and I watch them implode, and I watch them lose their job.
But if you're a strong supporter of free speech,
I'm a strong supporter of my free speech.
But but that's the point. If you say that they can't talk about you or mention you, and you have the power because you're Howard Stern and you're making all this money for the company, isn't that a little hypocritical?
Sure, maybe, but you know what? I win, they lose.
No. Look who's winning now, Howard.
It's a game.
You know what?
It's warfare.
Look,
who's winning now.
But they admire you. I heard them years ago.
If they admire me, say it. All they would have had to do is admit it. Well, they stopped. So the fact of the matter is, they came on. Their strategy was, Sean, strategy was, let's bash Howard Stern because nobody's doing it at the company, and we'll look like heroes. My strategy is, shut them down. Let's see what you got. Watch them implode.
Nope.
You're a pussy.
That's
Simple
it.
as that. You're a pussy.
Oh,
Anna. If you were so great, we were the newcomers when we came to New York. You could have slapped us around and took care of the situation. You're a pussy.
And from West Palm, you guys suck.
Thank you.
Howard is the king of all media, and David Lee Roth was doing a great job. David Lee, isn't that great? In the same sentence, David Lee didn't try to imitate Howard. He had his own intelligent style that worked a hell of a lot better than the forum you guys are using. Really did it, Ann?
Then go listen to something else.
Goodbye. Get some Van Halen records. Oh my God.
And shove them up your...
Yeah.
And then John Miller, shut the F up, try entertaining the audience. We do that. But these things have to get out. The mistake a lot of people make is not addressing this. Idiot. You got to address this. When someone's trying to stomp on you, what do? Lay there, John Miller, you faggot from New Jersey? You just lay there when someone's trying to stomp on you? We address the situation. When we see Howard and more of the crap coming out of his mouth, we address it. We're not going to sit here. We're going to be honest and tell you what went down behind the scenes at Infinity Broadcasting with that jerk. Go watch that fantasy movie, Private Parts. Go watch that science fiction movie, Private Parts, and see how annoying Don Imus was to Howard. Oh, and how bad he made him feel. What Howard did to us when we worked at the same company made that look like nothing. Please. And now he's coming to regular radio.
Well,
apparently.
Then tell everyone about the deal, Howard.
Yeah, tell everyone.
We all want to hear about it. We all want to hear about the deal you turned down. If there was one. But there wasn't. Was there, Howard? Was there.
Now we're doing things first, and it upsets him.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. But then again, the phones are lit. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines are going berserk.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
Can you tell we're getting a little comfortable in our new surroundings?
I like it.
The niceness is starting to go away.
Oh, no.
Thank God.
Oh, no.
Thank God. Yeah, this is the ONA virus spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out today. We definitely appreciate it. The studio looks awesome. Got the large flat screen TV behind Anthony now. It's huge. They're going to turn that on eventually. We got these lights they just installed overnight.
We sound all excited about the simplest things, but believe me, it's so difficult to get. And this place is really, really nice.
It's like being in a new relationship and you're just happy the new boyfriend doesn't hit you.
All right, back to David Blaine. So he failed last night. Pretty much everyone is waking up this morning figuring that out. I hope they realize it was just a waste of time.
It's like top story on all the news things.
It made the front page of the New York Newsday.
Front page, right when I turned on the news as
Daily
I was driving here. There it was.
New York Daily News, Blaine's bubble bursts. Bid to break breath-holding record fails. So he failed. It wasn't impressive at all. We should start doing stunts again on our show. Anyway, Blaine finally talked to the crowd after being underwater for 7 days. You want to hear the dramatic audio?
Of course I do.
Ugh.
David Blaine is going to talk to us now.
He's going to talk to us now. We're privileged to have David Blaine talk to us now.
And meanwhile, I'm looking at them freeing miners after 14 days, which I think is a pretty impressive stunt.
These guys lived 14 days in a collapsed mine shaft.
With
where's their
oxygen.
publicity?
Yeah, where's the hype for this? ABC should have done a 2-hour special on these guys. That is impressive. Because there you don't know if you're going to die. David Blaine knew the whole time he wasn't going to die.
There's a daredevil.
Oh, God.
How'd they go to the bathroom in the mine shaft?
They just
probably right there.
But did they get any water sent down to them?
Yeah, they had a little tunnel hole thing that they lowered down supplies to keep them alive while they dug the big tunnel to get them out.
Ugh, must have sucked.
That's impressive. That didn't make the front page of the paper. David Blaine did, though.
A miner is a job that, like...
Oh, there they are helping him out. They're showing them drop into the fish tank and helping him out.
Yeah. Look.
Break it!
Look, all dramatic. He pops out of the bubble, and his doctor's there going, or his personal trainer, breathe. And it kind of looked like he was being born, Anthony.
Yes, he was. A born ass.
David Blaine is going to talk to us now.
He's going to talk. We're going to be privileged to hear David Blaine here.
I am humbled so much by the support of everybody from New York City and from all over the world.
You dopes cheering this on. Bunch of dopes.
This was a very difficult week, but you all made it fly by with your strong spirit, your energy. Thank you so much, everybody.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
Thank you all, and I love you all.
What was he, Lou Gehrig? Hung out in the water for a few days.
It's just like returning from the moon.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I don't think Neil Armstrong burst into tears when they interviewed him when he came back from the moon.
He was crying because he realized all the money he's going to continue to make because everyone bought into this crap.
This feeling, the spirit of you people.
This should be worth millions of dollars in a book and a DVD. And oh my God!
How about for your next trick? You hold your breath and do a handstand in a porta potty, like that scene in Schindler's List. That would be impressive.
Yeah.
I smell bit. Have someone live in a porta potty.
How long can they live in a porta potty that people are using?
That would be the trick, sure.
E-Rock, you up for it? Up for the challenge? And I just see that Mets hat shaking back and forth in a no fashion.
Not in like a porta potty, like when you go hiking and they have those awful bathrooms and the, you know, you sit on the bowl and then you look down, it drops down like 10 feet.
Isn't that a porta potty?
And that. Yeah, but I guess when you said porta potty, I'm thinking of the basic ones you see at concerts and stuff.
Yeah.
And sporting events and all that crap.
Those are worse, though, because they become unusable quickly.
Yeah.
When you're at like a concert event, because I was at Woodstock '94, they had comedians perform there, which was awful. We all bombed horribly.
Of course, who wanted to see a comedian?
Well, but apparently no one.
And the sound must be great. You just sit there and hear this echoey nothingness of...
No, I didn't get to go on in front of the 100,000 people.
Get off! Where's Green Day? You suck!
No, when we performed, it was on very small stages to maybe a couple of hundred people who were just drunk, and Bob Levy got chased around by a naked man on mushrooms. It was awful.
Lucky Bob.
It was an awful week. But porta potties were used. It was just
those things, never enough.
Horrific.
Horrid.
Stuart Scott talks about the record he did break. David Blaine did break a record.
What?
Well, now someone will just break that record to show how ridiculous this record was.
Without spending a week in the
Some records are just ridiculous.
The official time for David Blaine, 7 minutes and 8 seconds. Not what he wanted, but he did spend more time underwater continuously than any human being ever.
So?
Okay. That's it, huh? The record for being underwater. A human being. I don't know. I think that Peterson woman beat that. All right. It's inappropriate.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that...
A couple of people, a few accountants in the river right out there, I bet.
I was going to say, I'm sure there's a lot of people that went a lot longer than David Blaine, but didn't live to tell the world. You know? Cement shoes, you're sitting there, oh man, I made it 10 minutes. And finally, more spin from Stuart Scott.
Despite the pain in his feet, he wants to walk down.
Oh, with a bravery.
And as you watch him take these steps, understand this. Doctors told me, whether he succeeds or not, there's really no way that after being in that tank all week, he would be able to stand or walk.
Yeah.
I think you're seeing some history of its own right now.
History.
Are you?
No. If Christopher Reeve did it, now that would be history-making. This guy was just in a fishbowl. He can walk.
Despite the pain in his feet.
People spend time in space, weightless, and they get off the shuttle. They're a little shaky.
Yeah, we don't have that clip, but he did reference that. Like
really?
Like the astronauts coming back from the moon and living in weightlessness. So is David Blaine trying to walk after living in a fishbowl in weightless water or whatever, in a weightless environment.
Oh.
I'm sorry I'm so obsessed with this thing, but it was so ridiculous to watch last night.
Oh, sorry. I'm distracted. Teacher sex scandal on TV, and they're showing that hot blonde.
She's fantastic.
Wearing cartoon-type jail attire.
Like
the big black and white striped ones that you only see in cartoons.
Or Spy versus Spy.
Yeah. She should be lighting one of those round bowling ball bombs with the fuse out of the top.
God, is she sexy.
Yes. Indeed. That wonderful double standard.
Yeah.
You get a nice teacher being with a student, and if it's a woman teacher, no big. People seem to go, that'll teach the kid a thing or two. The other way around, there's villagers with pitchforks and torches out by the courtroom.
It suddenly becomes creepy.
Very creepy.
Well, most times the male teachers really are creeps and predators. Most time, and the chicks fall in love with the students and want to marry them.
Yeah, they get into a relationship with these guys, and they go to jail, get out, and in some cases carry on the relationship.
Yeah.
Marriage, kids.
Can we get an underground porta potty? I'm obsessed with doing this stunt now.
Please, so have I been.
Where the hell are we going to get one in Manhattan?
Well, maybe we could get some...
You're talking about the ones where they dig a hole?
That's what I'm saying. And then lower some dude in there, one of our listeners.
Like at a campground.
And then we'll see how long he can live in there. We'll call the media. I'm sure they'll cover it just like the David Blaine thing.
I'm sure.
I say we do a regular porta potty because you can hook it up with cameras and stuff. You can construct it the way you want.
That's easy, though.
How is that easy? It's the same byproduct going into it.
No, I want the guy to live amongst the
waste.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you wait until it's full up. The porta potty gets filled up.
Are they going to go
into a concert?
Are they going to go in the bowl?
You want them to crawl in?
Yes. That's why you need one that's dug out.
No, he means live under the seat.
You can't live under the seat.
Well, that's what makes it a great stunt.
No, the great stunt is just him having to live his entire existence with a hot plate and everything in there while people are using it. Put it somewhere where he's got to be in there. Someone goes in and uses it.
Boring.
I agree with Ope on this one.
Boring.
Here's what you do. You put a camera in there. You construct it specially. You put a camera in there. You have a gentleman living in there. And then you have a bunch of listeners showing up just to make sure that it doesn't go to...
just to keep it honest.
Fills up.
Yeah, just to keep it honest. And then you see how long he lasts.
But he can't be in the bowl.
Oh, yes, he can be.
Dude, some of these, like, if you ever go hiking or whatever, the famous story.
I've seen him hiking, yeah.
The famous story where the guy was snuck in.
He crawled in there to watch certain campers using it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he snuck in. He was beneath the rim. He was under the rim,
right,
as they say. And he was looking up when people were using this so he could catch a little view.
Exactly.
And I don't think that could be done.
Why?
That guy was a lunatic, and he was in there for a matter of minutes. You would die.
No, he wasn't. He was camping out in there.
No, he wouldn't. Nobody would make it that long. He wouldn't die. I mean, it's not like we're going to lock him in there.
You don't think there's methane gases and stuff that would kill you?
You'll be fine.
We'll get some kind of air filtration system.
Filtration?
No filter Paul would do it. How many days could he live in that environment? That's something I would watch.
Any guy who's married could do it.
He's known as a piece of what goes in there. So.
Oh, yeah, the guy said he was fishing out his wedding ring. That's right.
Yeah, fishing out his wedding ring.
Can we have that old story? Can we find that on the Internet? It's one of the greatest stories ever.
Yeah.
It really is.
And they didn't buy his wedding ring story.
This perv, he basically would, go through the bowl and live down below and wait for women to do what they have to do.
And people are so stupid in the news. They couldn't word the story properly. It took us like 3 stories to figure out that he wasn't drilling a hole in the thing and where he was positioned in this. And then finally a news story came out where they were being honest and said he was actually under the bowl part of it, under the seat.
A girl looked down and actually saw his dumb face, and I think that's how he got caught.
Looking up and was like, hey.
You would think if you're in that environment, you would use some camouflage.
A little camo.
There's camo all around you. I mean,
Camouflage.
You look like Martin Sheen coming up out of the water.
What a dope. If you're already in that environment, why not go the distance and camouflage yourself?
So the predator can't see you.
Right.
Come on, do it. Go. Come on. What are you waiting for? Drop it.
That would be, you gotta give it your all. So.
Yeah. Well, good luck finding somebody.
Let's say hi to Fernando in New York. Fernando.
Hey, what's up, boys?
What's up?
This David Blaine thing's nothing out. The Discovery Channel's got that show, I Shouldn't Be Alive, right?
Yeah, I love that one. They show people that lived through some horrific situations.
Yeah, I remember a couple of months ago watching where a guy got left behind. He was on a boat and he got left behind for like 14 days. He's in the ocean all by himself with sharks. And they're talking about David Blaine and his record.
Yeah, there you go. How about that guy?
Thanks, boys.
All right, very
bobbing
good.
around with sharks.
Oh, yeah, he was on the USS Indianapolis.
One day, a friend of mine, David Blaine, came by.
Holy crap.
Thought he was asleep. I nudged him. He bobbed up, flipped over like a top. He'd been bitten in half at the waist. I'll never watch an idiot in a globe again.
Oh, where else in Morning Drive can you get Robert Shaw impressions? Nowhere.
We got Richard Dreyfuss on the second half of the Opie and Anthony show today.
Can you believe it?
That'll be on XM today,
Richard Dreyfuss.
Hey, Stephen S. from Bayshore.
Legend.
I think David Blaine's next trick should be figuring out what freaking race he is. Swarthy mess.
What is it?
He really is 3 different dots on the SAT.
All right, we got.
Hey, where are you from?
We have to step aside.
Yes.
Remind me, I got a book in the mail today. We're gonna do the second half of News Teases. It made the Daily News article that's out. There's some interesting things in there we'll talk about. And also somebody sent me a book called The 52 Most Depressing Songs You've Ever Heard.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's some entertaining. I don't know if the actual chapters are entertaining. It's an actual book. All they had to do was give you the list of songs.
Give you the list.
I don't think you need to read about every single song.
I want to.
But stuff like, there's a chapter in here called I'm Trying to Be Profound and Touching, but Really Suck at It is the name of the chapter. And then there's songs like Round Here by Counting Crows that fit this description of I'm trying to be profound and touching, but really suck at it. Lucky Man by Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
Yeah, that was really trying to be profound, and it just sucked.
One of the worst love songs ever, Beth by Kiss.
That was a good one.
That song sucked.
It was a good one.
He was playing with the guys.
The
and
boys.
Couldn't be there for her
that
again.
That was the first non-heavy song they did. It was a massive hit. I disagree wholeheartedly.
And what was the follow-up hit that Peter Criss did? It was...
that was it. Hard Luck Woman was a nice one.
Second Call to Beth.
Yeah.
His follow-up...
Beth, I'm still here with the boys.
Hey, Beth, I lost a tire. I'm in a rest area trying to get it fixed. It's late.
Beth, I hear you calling, but the glory hole is full.
It was a good song. I have to disagree.
No, it wasn't.
It's about a guy in a band who wants to be home with his wife, but he's busy, making $10,000 a night back in the 70s. Can't be home, Beth. Get used to it. Spend some cash, horse.
It's a horrible love song. I'm trying to be profound and touching, but really suck at it. Other songs in this category. MacArthur Park by Richard Harris.
Who even gets that one about the cake in the rain?
I don't know. He left the cake out in the rain or something.
Trying to be profound. It's so profound no one understands what the hell he's talking about.
In the year 2525.
If man is still alive.
If man is still alive, yes. Ooh. Same Old Lang Syne from Dan Fogelberg. I get you a little teary-eyed every once in a while when you hear that dumb song.
Stop it,
Dan
faggot.
Fogelberg's a queer.
The Rose by Bette Midler. And finally, I'm trying to be profound and touching but really suck at it. Barry Manilow and Mandy.
Came and she gave without taking.
That's right.
And he sent her away.
All right, there's more chapters in that book as well, but...
hope so. That was only one.
Well, we don't need to do it all day.
Gonna do it all day.
It was cute for a minute.
I want to do more.
All right, maybe we'll do more.
Ooh.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus, actually, spreading across America. Thanks for checking us out today.
Welcome to the Opie and... Hello? Hi, Mom. Ma, I'm working. I'll call you back, okay? Love you too. Welcome to the Opie... Hello? Ma, I'm working. I will call you back. Welcome to... Ma, let me work. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Whew, finally.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
Who was that? Who did that?
What happened?
I just heard the worst blast.
Who do you think it was?
But it was by Jimmy.
It was me. My hand would be up. Please. I got to deny it.
Hey, David Hinckley wrote a fine article today in the New York paper, the Daily News. It's something we talk about all the time, by the way, and we're mentioned in the article. Bugged by fright-free local news.
Hey, he brings it up.
There are at least two unfortunate things about the made-for-TV movie Fatal Contact, Bird Flu in America, which is going to be on ABC tonight at 8. Make sure we get some clips of this really, really awful movie.
Is that a movie or a docudrama?
It's a movie.
Docudrama.
It's a movie that is out there just to scare the bejesus out of us. Yeah, it's getting awful reviews.
I guess they started making it when this whole bird flu thing was really in full force on the news. They've really tamed down. What happened? What happened on the news? Every night there was a bird flu problem, how it's coming here, and then all of a sudden, it's not so bad, I guess.
No, you got to file it away with all the other stuff that was supposed to kill us over the years.
Yeah, but then this movie was being made probably at the peak of the news, really scaring us, and now it comes out and people are like, oh, right,
just
the
like
bird flu.
Just like David Blaine, the bird flu is a fraud. I was hoping for the a few million deaths. It ain't happening.
Nothing.
They always get it in China. It's like, well, that's because there's 6 billion of you packed into a little area.
They had one guy finally on TV explaining how difficult it would be for this to actually happen.
The people that get it work with birds. They work with chickens. They're with the chicken waste powdering and getting into the air, and they breathe it in. And that's how you're getting this.
See, it is a possibility, but the possibility is so slight, it's not worth all this
And it hasn't been passed human to
all
human.
this fear that they've been throwing our way the last year or so.
These people actually make chicken waste hairnets, and that's how they wind up getting it. They just live in it.
So basically, Yeah, they're saying the movie's going to be a bomb, and then David Hinckley goes on to say, secondly, is that it's unsurprising someone else's I ripped it the wrong way. Basically, he's saying this isn't a surprise, but they're going into an area of fear that is usually reserved for local TV.
Local TV news.
Which obviously tries to scare us to death on a nightly basis.
Very scary.
That institution is the local news, and it does its job very well. So we can only hope it isn't the arrival of interlopers like this bad movie that have fueled the seeming cutback in the number of local news stories about 23,263 types of deadly bacteria floating in your swimming pool, or tuna fish with so much mercury you could use it to take your temperature. Ba-dum-bump. We traditionally get those stories every November, February, and May, the sweeps months when TV and rates are determined and networks battle savagely to maximize their ratings. And that's when they do the most scary stories about things that will kill us.
I like the shark attacks myself. Those are my favorite scary ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, shark attacks. Never known anybody attacked by a shark.
Well, it's going to begin in another couple weeks here, by the way.
There's a few people a year it happens to. It is so rare, but they sensationalize it and scare everybody. I'm scared. Shark attacks. What was that stat about the U.S.? More people are killed by vending machines falling on them than shark attacks per year. Some dope pulling that handle for a Snickers bar and having a vending machine fall on him. More people killed by vending machines than by sharks.
And you know what's ironic? As you die, you probably see your candy falling out of the machine next to your head.
Falling out. Your little bag of chips finally got off of that swirly thing that's holding it. Oh, my chips.
But basically, David Hinckley's doing the same thing where we have been doing for a while now in our program. You know, the scary news teases like, be careful, your doorknob can kill you.
Bacteria, a lot of it.
Or that burger could cost you your life. Details at 11.
Yes. Charcoal on the outside of it give you cancer.
And then we make the story right here. Radio station WFNY's morning team of Opie and Anthony. Yesterday, we're asking listeners to submit candidates for the best local news scare story. And we're still asking for those. You got to email them to steve@foundrymusic.com. We want more from all over the country. We usually focus on the ones that are here in New York City. There's a lot of them because they're really into this. But
we know they're scaring you out there in Cleveland. They're scaring you in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, so please send in your favorite scary news tease, okay? Then it goes on to say in this article, their leader so far is a promotion from an unidentified station that warns viewers the city wants to cram 300 sex offenders into some tiny little quadrant. That made the news story. We love that.
This is the worst one ever. And if you listen to it, you're so used to hearing these things that you just blow it off. You don't even think about it. But it really gives this news tease thought. And you realize it could not possibly happen.
I just got to find it. Here it is.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
One city wants to pack them all in. Now, unless it's a prison that takes up a 3-block area, and I doubt it would be by your house, there's no way that would ever happen.
But why can't they name the city?
A city, and what, the city, a government official, everyone that runs the city is in agreement that this is going to happen? A politician is putting his career on the line saying, hey, people, we're bringing in all the sex offenders. I hear they're good workers. It just wouldn't ever happen.
A politician. I support higher gas prices and getting all sex offenders to live in your city.
We need more sex offenders in our area. They are taxpayers.
That would actually be a genius move. You pack them all into one area, they'll all vote for you. You never lose.
Yeah, they would love you for it.
You're the scourge of Capitol Hill. Because everybody that voted for you has an ankle bracelet on and blood on their hands.
You could be the just creepy politician walking around Washington. You don't even wash your hair anymore.
Your whole constituency just has to knock on the door and by law tell each other that they moved there. It's like the law requires what we know.
Take a left on Megan's Law Avenue and then turn on Amber Alert Drive.
And make a right on I thought she was 18 into the cul-de-sac.
I'll meet you at Adam Walsh Park.
It's so ridiculous. So, we're getting some props today from David Hinckley.
It could have gotten worse.
So, their leader so far is a promotion from an unidentified station that warns viewers the city wants to cram 300 sex offenders into some tiny little quadrant. As Anthony noted, this makes every parent in the city wonder if that quadrant is in his or her neighborhood.
Yeah.
Instilling that kind of fear is turf that local newscasts should absolutely own. And if they were keeping us properly mortified over avian flu, perhaps their networks would be less likely to make bad movies about it. So there you go.
Make movies, they tie it in. And nothing's better than when they put the news tease on during a movie. Like, you know that during this movie, they'll put the news tease and go, avian flu, could it happen here? They love doing that with tsunami movies. I think they were playing one of those damn asteroid movies where there was Armageddon and then the other one that came out, Deep Impact. And the news tease comes in and they're like, asteroid, could it strike our area? Like they actually had an asteroid striking our area tease during the movie.
Or they should show Forrest Gump, and then the news tease could be drinking during pregnancy. Could it be a problem?
Could you sit next to a retard on a bus bench? We'll tell you. Could a retard bore you with his stories? Yes.
Sharing chocolates with a dope who scratches his own taint.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, they love it.
So anyway, we got
scaring us.
We got a little press today. Well, we had the Howard Stern press that we got today, and now we got the David Hinckley news tease press today. So why don't we finish up what we started yesterday, the news teases. We got 5 to go. Oh, there's one that sounds really, really good. The last one, Danny? Is it good?
Oh, absolutely.
No, Danny
all right,
saves the
very
best
cool.
for last.
All right. And once again, because we're being heard on some fine radio stations across America now, watch your local news. Tape it for us if you see a really scary news tease or one that's just completely ridiculous, because those are out there too. Send it into the program. The email, once again, steve@foundrymusic.com. Okay?
And so he knows that what it is, it's have some news teases, queer. That's what you put to Steve, and he'll know to open it.
Yeah, because he does get a lot of emails, so he's got to filter through all the crap.
One actually came in from a listener today with that very subject heading on it. And so I took a look at what it was. And, Jimmy, it wasn't a news tease.
All right, listen. We all like to have fun, but we're also trying to, actually prepare for this stupid radio show.
Get some news teases.
So please send the news teases in as well, okay?
That was a Steve tease, I bet, that showed up.
All right, here we go. Here's the next news tease.
Here to serve and protect.
Ooh, what happened there?
I don't know.
Ooh.
Let's try that again.
It's a little low.
Someone will be job hunting.
Police officers, here to serve and protect. But how do you know if the person behind the badge is really a cop?
They're preying on the public's trust.
Could you tell the difference?
It's a serious concern for law enforcement.
On the road and even at your front door. Robbery, abduction, murder. The danger is real.
He kind of just flashed it like this. Can I get your name? He wouldn't even give me his name.
Target 4 will show you how to protect yourself and spot a fake. That's tonight on NBC4 at 11.
Well, now you can't answer cops. You can't pull over if a cop pulls up behind you with the lights on.
Who do you trust more than the cops?
You got to trust the cops.
Apple pie and puppies, how they give you AIDS.
Somehow I think you'd figure out a way, Jim.
I give it to them and then I blame it on them. Thanks a lot, Doug.
That's they're trying to put a ban on, I guess, fake badges. Because it's easy to just go out and buy fake badges for some reason.
And then pull over pretty girls.
And a lot of people are being pulled over. Yeah, pulling over the hot girls and then giving them some lines from The Bad Lieutenant. Beautiful girls. Where you headed? The Kit Kat Club?
There's so many fat girls wondering why they've been let go lately. That's why. It wasn't a real cop. He realized what a monster you are.
Show me. Show me with your mouth. Love that movie.
Spit your gum out.
All right, here we go. The next...
Is that a great movie?
Oh, what a good egg he was.
Here's the next news tease.
Friday at 11. They're in almost every central Ohio neighborhood. You may have one in your backyard. They can be scenic, but they can also be deadly.
I never thought that water was that deep, ever.
One central Ohio driver lost his life in minutes.
It's a pretty
Steep drop-off.
With thousands of ponds and lakes throughout central Ohio, why are they so dangerous? Target 4 investigates Central Ohio's deadly waters. Friday at 11 on NBC4.
What's in the water?
What? And what are you driving into a lake for?
And how many times do we need to hear Central Ohio? We get it.
We get where they are.
We know where we are.
And like only Central Ohio's lakes are dangerous if you drive into them. Just ask those Little Smith kids.
So what's up with the water? Why is it so deadly?
Well, that was one a listener sent in. Unfortunately, he neglected to give me the answer for that one.
Well, how do you spot the fake, by the way, with the cop? We didn't get to that.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like something
that was
could be
another one.
informative.
The listeners, I mean, is, you know...
Well, the listeners...
tell them to give you the answers.
Yeah, you got to give us the answers, too. It's part of the bit, so we can tell people what it is.
I think if a regular police cruiser pulls you over, it's pretty okay to stop. Yeah. It's those unmarked cars that just have the little cherry in the windshield thing that you got to worry about. And I'm not sure. I know there's a couple of people that might have been associated and might be associated with law enforcement. I have some information here. If you do get pulled over by a car that's just an ordinary car with the light in the... please, maybe Kenny could help out here.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Good morning.
What's up?
Would it be a prudent and not get you in trouble with the officer if you maybe even put on your hazards to acknowledge that you are being pulled over and waited until you got to a gas station or a public place to then pull over and take whatever beating he was going to give you and then accept, the ticket or whatever?
That sounds like good advice from Professor Anthony.
Ah, see, because he would have to know, like, it's a little fishy if you're on a dark road to get pulled over by a car that isn't a police car, just a little red light that you could buy anywhere.
Exactly.
So that way, if
drive to the police station, drive to a public place, drive to a lighted area, and everybody's got a cell phone now, so maybe even call the cops.
Call the cops and say, "I'm being pulled over by a cop.
Yeah.
Help me."
Yeah, I know people used to do that when they used to come to the door.
When you used to come to the door?
And knock on the door, and they'd call the cops because they didn't believe, Because
they'd look through the peephole and see your belly button, you big oaf.
Right. They'd see the fact that you can't write script, and they'd be like, there's no way the state gives this guy a gun. He prints everything, even his signature. And by the way, there's little things that I learned that when the cop pulls you over, like if he's going to search you and he dips his fist in lard.
Yeah. That's a telltale sign it may not be a law enforcement officer.
Oh, see, I was going to say immediately submit.
As long as we're talking about cops, can I say a nice sentiment?
Yes. Sure.
Today's a big day. The Police Unity Tour, they drive bicycles from the World Trade Center site down to the Washington, D.C. Police Memorial for all the cops that were killed in the line of duty.
It's a long ride.
Yeah, they start today, and then the actual service is Monday down in Washington, D.C. at the Police Memorial.
Is this some money-raising fund? Do you donate?
Yeah, they donate. They donate almost $1 million a year to the widows of the cops and everything.
That's nice.
Do we have a number for donations or anything?
I don't know. It's the PoliceUnityTour.com. I know you could go online.
All right,
go online.
Kenny's really nervous today. Why are you nervous?
Well, a gangster's coming in a few minutes.
Yeah, Frank Vincent is outside the studio having coffee. He's going to join the program next.
Yeah, but good luck to those cops, and thanks.
All right, Kenny.
Here comes Club Soda Kenny, big and so big. 6'5" killer who skips, and if the shoe fits, it's big. Hope you're ready, cause here comes Club Soda Kenny.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There he goes. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Deadly Waters. I heard a lady say I didn't realize it was so deep.
So deep, yeah. What the hell is that about?
But most water, if it's over 5.5 feet, 6 feet, you're gonna it's gonna be a problem.
It's probably from water overflowing from the lake into areas of the road, and this dumb broad tried to drive through 8 feet of water because she didn't realize that at the bottom of a hill when there's water collecting, it could be deeper than your car.
It might be deep.
And she got stuck.
But of course, the news has to make it sound like the Deadly Waters after everybody.
And it's chasing you.
It's chasing you.
Okay.
Kind of like the blob. All right, here's the next news tease.
Coming up, an alert in the supermarket aisle. How you could be fooled into buying not-so-fresh food.
Fooled into buying not-so-fresh food.
Oh. So when you're picking out fresh fruit, They cause a distraction, and they throw rotted fruit into your basket. How about this? You look at it, you dope.
Yeah, fruit, you can pretty much tell if it's fresh or not.
If your banana looks like it started in Philadelphia, put it back.
If the meat's like gray.
Exactly.
I mean, come on. Stop.
Fruit.
Huh?
Fruit is so easy to tell if it's not fresh.
They said food.
Food?
They said food. So
I heard fruit.
What's the answer to this one, Danny?
Actually, there's a chemical that they treat the meat with to make it stay red longer.
Ooh.
So, at first glance, you see a redder piece of meat and a browner piece of meat. Obviously, you're going to go for the redder one, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually fresher.
How can we protect ourselves against this?
I guess you just have to actually look at the date that it was packed.
The date.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Good.
Wonderful. All right, here's the next news tease.
Caught on tape, a man run over at a drive-thru by his own car.
The controversial internet video that has a Connecticut teacher in trouble.
And is there a hidden danger in your bag of microwave popcorn?
You're not even safe from popcorn.
No.
I just wanted to leave that one in context, just to give you the full flavor of it all.
Yeah, because you just one story, the next, and then the stupid.
You know what we used to do that was really funny when we were done with the news teases? We made a quick montage, one after another, to show how ridiculous all this is. Maybe you could get the ones we've played in the last couple of days and do a quick montage.
Ooh, Kenny's back.
The popcorn thing happened to me.
What happened?
What happened?
It's the steam.
It's not. No, Danny's saying no. Everyone knows about the steam. When you open it, don't hover your big head over it and rip it open.
Well,
the steam is going to get you.
I learned the hard way.
His OCD, he tries to count the kernels that aren't popped so he can send them back in for a refund.
Yeah, someday we're going to have to get into Club Soda Kenny's OCD. Who knew? I had to meet him in his hotel room when we were in Boston because we were all going somewhere, and I looked in. I'm like, are you even sleeping in this room?
I'm a little off.
Yeah.
But everything was perfect.
It's creepy, dude.
It's really creepy. Another day, because we're running out of time. We got Frank Vincent outside the studio.
Gonna be fresh.
So we're not even
getting fresh.
We're not even safe from the popcorn. What's the deal there?
No, you know the coating that they put inside the bag so that the butter gets actually on the popcorn and not on the sides of the bag?
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that could be a carcinogen.
Oh, my God. Cancerous popcorn. Damn it. Wow. Love popcorn.
I always wondered why when I opened my popcorn bag, cigarettes fell out. How stupid. How much of this crap do you eat? You get cancer from popcorn? Put a gun in your mouth.
Yeah, how many bags do you have to eat per day to get cancer from popcorn?
Yeah, they leave that little fact out, right?
Is there one person that was diagnosed with this, whatever cancer, that the doctor, the team of doctors figured that it was from the popcorn lining?
But they want to keep him anonymous. They just refer to him as Orville R.
Bill from Waterford, New York. Get ready on the dump button, because I have to read this how it is. Simple as that.
Oh, no.
I know about the microwave popcorn. I opened mine up recently, and some guy's cock was in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Then the news tease would be hidden treats in your popcorn bag.
I don't see how one of those could have turned up in a popcorn bag, unless it was severed during the filling of the corn kernels.
Bill, very, very funny.
Treat.
Half the audience enjoyed that, and the other half, well, use your imagination. What was in the popcorn?
Just think
the old popcorn trick.
Yeah.
That we all joke about. Here's the final news tease, okay? Or maybe not.
No news teases.
Retards working behind the scenes.
Here we go.
A community rallying to keep the house of God out.
And trying to use sex offenders to do it. If that could keep the church from being built and the traffic bay staying down, and I'm all for that. Well, in 3 minutes, how a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Oh, boy.
What, they won't be allowed to hire them anymore?
Wow, that might be up there. It might beat our favorite one of all time.
That's a good shut down religion.
Wait, I got to hear the last part of that again.
That is fantastic.
Steve is running loose in Livingston, New Jersey. There seems to be a big bear running around people's neighborhoods live in Livingston, New Jersey. So if you're in Livingston, go out with your small children and wrap them in some form of meat.
And you know how to
do that. And leave your toddler on the street covered in honey.
You can leave food in the garbage can, but don't leave any gay pornography in there or he'll turn it over and steal it.
You know this is going to lead, this is going to end up with a dead carcass.
Dead bear.
You got to kill the bear now because the bear was doing what it does.
Poor bear. He just wants a little honey, a little recognition for his production work.
The bear's just lumbering along, and now we got to kill the bear because it wandered into a neighborhood.
Right before they hit him with a dart, he'll say, Ramon.
I know we have to break, Ben. I know.
Yes, Ben.
I see the clock. Well, we have to listen to this news tease again because it's very, very funny. Is it better than the one that we have as the leader?
I don't think it's better.
Can we hear the last part of it? If we could isolate the last part of it.
A community rallying to keep the house of God out.
And trying to use sex offenders to do it. If that could keep the church from
the guy's
being built and the traffic bay staying down, and I'm all for that.
All right, here I think it's from right here. Okay, here it is. Is this better than our leader?
All right, let's listen.
Well, in 3 minutes, how a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Shut down religion.
Can you just isolate that one and throw it on my machine? We're going to have a vote if that's better than the other one.
For thousands of years, some people have been trying to shut down religion. But
that's right.
Some pedo's going to do it.
All right. There you go. The latest news teases. Send in your favorite news teases, please, from your local news. The scary ones, the ridiculous ones. You know what we're looking for at this point, okay?
Of course.
You can also send them to Danny. Danny, what's your email address?
You can get to me at helloexactly@gmail.com.
All right, very good. Send in your news teases. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Yes, Jimmy?
Frank Vincent coming up. I'm very pleased.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE. The phone lines are going berserk. Opie and Anthony. Mornings.
Let's say hi to Kevin in West Palm Beach. Kevin, what's going on today? Kevin.
Hi, Kevin.
Kevin, what's up? He's been calling all morning. Kevin, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, O&A?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, new listener, first-time caller. Do I call you O&A or Opie and Anthony?
Why don't you not
both
call us anything?
How about just call us people that are bored listening to you?
Well, anyway, hey, I had a couple of choices there after Stern left. We had David Lee Roth on there.
Yes.
Oh, man, it was hideous, man. It was like one of those deals, you go by a car crash, you kind of like want to look, but you don't want to. I mean, you cringe every time you heard the man speak. It was horrible.
Kind of like listening to this phone call.
Sir, please pick up the pace, for the love of God.
So anyway, you guys doing a hell of a job. We had two things to listen to. We had Lex and Terry and Bob and Tom, and we had, and you guys are on now. And if you guys are kicking ass, I'd like them giving you a chance, and it sounds pretty good so far.
Sounds like we have a lot of competition in West Palm Beach.
You don't.
I don't know how we take on Lex and Terry. How do we tackle that task?
That's what I'm saying. And I'm a new listener now. I mean, totally gone from that show.
All right.
Thank you, Kevin.
Right.
Tell your friends.
Really enjoying you guys.
Why? What do you like about the program?
I don't know. It's new.
The guy's just complimenting you. You're getting fresh.
Yeah, he's getting fresh.
Let's get Frank Vincent in here, please.
So happy.
By the way, if you want to get a hold of us, 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE. Is it true that Frank Vincent is going to make the walk with us after the first part of the Opie and Anthony show?
Right.
He's going to walk over to XM. That is cool.
Is.
Our first movie star taking the walk from this studio to the other studio.
There he is. This guy's a legend. A legend. You have been in...
What's up, Frank?
You have been in some movies, my friend.
What's going on, man?
Hanging out.
What does your T-shirt say?
I love it. Go home and get your shine box. And there's a picture of you on there and Billy Batts.
I love it.
And you can buy these on my website, frankvincent.com. What do you think, I'm here for nothing?
Billy Batts still knows how to make some cash using the internet these days.
What's going on, Opie and Anthony?
What's up? We had you on the phone recently. We got along. We were discussing your book, A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man.
That's it, baby.
Yeah. We we had fun with that book. Yeah, absolutely.
Been thumbing through it, finding out how to be a man's man.
A lot of things in there you can learn. I mean,
of course.
A lot of guys could use a lot of help.
Yeah, not everybody knows how to be a man's man.
Yeah, you need that. You need integrity. You need honesty. You need a little loyalty, a little of the old style tradition.
But some class.
Class. I mean, these young guys today walk around like they're in a coma.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They look like they slept in hampers. Shine your shoes. Get dressed up. Put a little perfume on. The girls like that.
The perfume?
Well, not perfume, cologne.
All right.
Some cologne.
You know what? Perfume's not even... I know a guy that wears actually woman's perfume because women like the way it smells.
It's a tranny that you know, Jimmy.
No, it's true.
Vito wears that. Vito wears that from Sopranos. Perfume.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Up there getting his Johnny cakes.
Boy,
the firemen like that.
The greatest is you screaming about how bad you want to murder him in that.
That is awesome.
He's a disgrace. Oh, I just want to kill him.
Yeah, we'll see.
You're pretty old school.
Well, he's old school, sure.
Yeah.
He's going antiquing.
Phil's got like 25 notches on his gun, so
Yeah, you could tell he's been around.
Phil don't play.
Yeah. That's what I like about the character.
Yeah.
It's very old school, straightforward. This happens. This is the way you're supposed to take care of it.
Teach the Jersey boys how to be.
Although now I'm watching the episode Sunday, and now you seem to be circumventing the boss a little bit.
Well, let me explain. These kind of guys are all for themselves. If they can get away with stealing from anybody, they steal.
Right.
They're thieves. They're bandits. So now he said to Tony, maybe we shouldn't mention it to John. So Tony said, maybe you're right. 50-50, you and me.
Yeah.
What do we need John for?
Now, but
as long as we don't tell him.
But there's a loyalty issue there. That
screw the loyalty, man. Let's make
it's
some
all
money.
about the cash.
It's about the cash.
And it is odd to see you, kind of getting in bed with Tony after the problems you've had in past episodes, and kind of selling out your boss there, and as he sits and rots in jail.
Well, he cried, through his veil of tears.
And that kind of took a lot of respect away, especially from you again, very old school.
If they can make him cry, they can make him do anything.
And that's what he was saying.
Weakness.
It's so odd. When I watched that episode, the wedding scene, and the feds just come pulling in right at the end, and he just starts crying like a baby.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a lot of the guys are really going to be angry at the cops about this and that. And then when they switch to that scene with all of you guys, all the good fellas standing around, and you guys just unload on him for crying. He cried like a baby. What the?
Right. Like he said, even Cinderella didn't cry. If they can make him cry, they can make him do anything.
Right.
He's liable to say anything.
And then they were hinting during the next Sopranos that his lawyer's kind of giving him the option. Hey, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't give you the option that you can maybe talk and get out of some trouble.
So what do you think's going to happen?
Hey, what happens?
I mean, he's a boss. He's a chief.
Yeah.
It's been done already.
Yeah.
But you never know what's going to happen in the show.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you do.
Why don't you give us a little
He's
something,
not
Frank?
saying a
Just
word.
a little something.
I mean, I can't tell you that.
Then we'd
saying
really
a word.
Yeah.
Second film, Raging Bull. Dude, you really started out strong. I mean,
yeah.
Some of the greatest classics.
Martin Scorsese, man.
Raging Bull, Goodfellas, Casino. I mean, I loved you in Jungle Fever.
Jungle Fever.
Oh, dude, just what a brute you are, screaming and beating your daughter. It was really fantastic.
Annabella Sciarra.
Oh,
now,
great.
When I had to do that with Spike, I had to go into not an audition, but I met with him. He said, this was going to happen, this is going to happen, and you got to say these things. And you know what I said, right? I can't say it on the air. I said, you're going to have a problem with these words, Spike? Because it was all black crew.
Yeah.
He said, no, I ain't got no problem. You got a problem? I said, I got no problem. Let's go do it. And we had to say all that violent stuff.
You must just have to step out of yourself and do your lines.
Yeah.
Because there are some uncomfortable situations. We were talking with Edward Norton about that in American History X. He had to do that dinner scene where he's just going off on Elliot Gould.
Right.
And, doing all kinds of anti-Semitic whole dialogue there.
Right.
And then you, with maybe let's just say some derogatory black terms.
Racial remarks.
Oh, my God. Just the ultimate.
So your mother
a black
would be
crow.
turning over in her grave if she knew you did what you did.
Yeah.
And he's smacking her. Now this is Annabella's a little Italian girl and myself.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in between takes, we're actually hugging and we're shaking like this because it was really very violent.
Wow.
But it was cool. It was fun to do.
And then you get to hit her again.
Oh, it was such a... His sons are trying to hold him back. It was a great camera shot, too, because they kind of showed from the floor up.
Yeah,
and you could see what an animal he turned into. It was really great, just calling her.
We had a strap. I had to hit her with the strap, but she was all padded up, and he gave me like a fake strap.
Yeah.
And then I got to give you a real one. You got to hit her once or twice for the camera. The camera's got to actually see it.
Rock.
So I cracked it twice, and that was the take they used.
Wow.
Did she have marks?
No, but she was all padded up.
Yeah, you said it. Okay.
So she was all like in a fetal position when I hit her. So you hit the floor, half the floor. It just looks
Good.
that much.
Looks real good.
I was just going to talk about it. Were you going to continue on that?
No, it was just a question about. I always want in Goodfellas. You're getting in Raging Bull, and you're getting your head smashed into a cab door. Was there any injury sustained doing that?
No. Actually, we did that. That's another trick. I laid in there, and he made believe he did it. Then he took me out, and he put a sandbag in there.
Oh.
So he's hitting the sandbag. It's all done with mirrors.
There's a little smoke and mirrors. The Scorsese obviously likes to work with a lot of the same people when he has these themes. You guys work up a camaraderie, I'm sure. It must be easier to work with a lot of the same people.
Well, Joe and I actually have history together. Joe and I played music together for a long time.
Really?
Joe's a musician and I'm a musician. So I had a band and we had a band together and we played music, did a little light comedy, fooling around. So we had a very strong association when Marty got us both. He got us both from the independent movie and he put us both in Raging Bull and Joe got nominated. Mm-hmm. So we had that chemistry already. So Marty used it 3 times.
Yeah.
He used it 3 times from Raging Bull.
That's hysterical, though, that you got such a chemistry by working together and being friendly, and you wind up being the worst enemies.
Well, you could do that. You can do that when you trust somebody. When he hit me with the glass in Raging Bull, I mean, it's trust. You put your face up because you know the guy ain't gonna hurt you. He's you're used to his timing and everything.
Yeah.
So it works.
Yeah.
And even in Casino when I hit him with the bat, it's.
Yeah, you finally get your revenge on him on that one.
Throw him in a pit in his underwear, beaten to death. That was really good.
That is a great scene.
That's true, though. That's a true story. They actually beat those guys. They took their faces off. They buried them alive. They showed us the photos.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
A little too much research there, huh?
Yeah, a lot of research. That's The Fly. Palastro, Joe's character.
Oh, Pella, the guy who wrote it?
No. The name of Joe's character. Palastro, I think his name was. Yeah.
I like doing that, though, after watching a movie, kind of digging into and seeing how it really went down.
And the real guy, Frank Murata, was on the set with us all. The real guy. He was the advisor on Casino. And, in the end, when he shoots Alan King and all that stuff, that's the real guy who did the job.
Really?
That's the real guy. He was in Witness Protection Program. So he would be on the set every day, and we'd finish the set. We'd have to get the van to go back to the hotel. He said, come on, I'll give you a ride back. I said, all right. Open the hood. Open the trunk. I said, you know what? I'll take the van.
Yeah, I think I'll take...
we don't know if they're setting this guy up or not. But that's the real guy, Frank Murata, yeah. Weird stuff.
Man.
Now, there was a rumor going around, I don't know if it was true or not, that you and Gandolfini on the set had a big argument because he was late or it was something like that, which made the papers. Was that true or was that kind of blown up?
No, never happened. We had an argument?
Yeah, see, that's what I read, that he was really late one day.
The papers.
Nah.
That you screamed at him like, I'm embarrassed by you or disgraced by you.
No, never happened. Never even heard of that.
Well, we got a lot of people that want to say hi to Frank Vincent. Let's start with Mark in New Jersey. Mark, what's up?
Hey, what's up, O&A? How you guys doing?
Hey, man.
We're doing all right, man.
Yeah, Frank Vincent, he should kill off Tony. Frank makes the whole show.
What's up, Mark? How you doing?
Him.
How you doing, Mark?
All right, how are you, sir?
Okay, I got a little rash, but I'm all right.
Yeah, your character on that show, it makes the whole show, man. The show is so bad this year, but you make it.
You don't like the show this year, man? I actually like it a lot this year.
It's boring this year. It's the same plot line every week. Vito's getting with some guy.
Oh, yeah, that always happened. All the seasons.
Right.
Who saw that come? And then the whole thing. Now, I was a little disappointed last week that there was no Vito scenes because last we left him, he was with his biker friend taking his shirt off. And, hey, I want to see a happy ending. I want to see something happen over here.
It's called Brokeback Mafia.
Are you guys breaking his balls on the set? Vito?
A little bit, yeah.
You gotta be. You gotta be, man.
Paulie Walnuts is really big.
Oh, is he? Hey, are you?
Don't sit near me, Tom.
Hey, you did that scene a little too good there, Vito.
Yeah. How many takes where he's got to kiss the fireman?
I don't know. I wasn't there. Close the set.
We've had him on the show a bunch of times. He's all right. I gotta imagine you guys are just busting his ass.
Hell yeah, he's getting.
Let's go to JJ in Philly. JJ.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
We're talking to Frank Vincent.
Hey, I got a question. In Fluff Nuts magazine that you were gonna, you're gonna hook up with Vito there.
Huh?
You're gonna do this little Jimmy Dean. Is that true?
What the hell are you talking about, man?
There's a rumor that you and Vito, you know what I mean? You're gonna.
Oh, mama.
This guy calls up. He's getting fresh.
He's getting fresh.
Go home and get your shine box.
Hook up with Vito, indeed.
Yeah, let's go to Dan. We lost Dan. Another big Frank Vincent fan. How about Tommy in New York? Tommy, what's up?
Casino question.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, man.
I got a question for Frank. Actually, that one scene in the casino when you and Joe Pesci are pacing back and forth and you're covering your mouths.
Yeah.
Is it true that Martin Scorsese sent that old guy out?
Yeah.
You guys had no idea who the hell he was?
Yeah, we rehearsed the scene without that guy, and then when we shot it, he sent the extra through.
And
we
you guys
reacted.
like, who the hell is this guy over here?
Right, that's true.
All right.
It was an extra. We didn't know who he was, so we just reacted. Pesci said, "Who's that?" I said, "I don't know. Who is it? You know him? I don't know who either."
He did it on purpose just to see if you guys would go
just
with
to
it.
get the reaction. Yeah,
Wow.
they do that. Yeah, that's true.
Good job on Sopranos, Frank, man. Take it easy, brother.
Thanks, brother.
See, that's the difference, one of many, because I do a little acting, but I know I would have just panicked and ruined the scene. There's another person here. Can we stop?
Excuse me, Marty.
This is wrong.
No, not good. Not good.
Not how we rehearsed this.
You know the problem I have when I'm acting, besides the complete lack of ability, is I never know what to do with my hands when I act. That's a really hard thing to do.
And you don't know do your hands when you're talking on the radio either.
Well, no, the thing is the turning, so I'm trying to... But I
He
don't know.
stands with his arms like this.
Really?
If I'm sitting or if I'm like doing something, I can gesture, but whenever I have to stand, I just feel awkward. So every time I do a scene, I have my hands on my hips.
You do either Superman or the man at the urinal.
Yeah, I'm either a superhero or a quadriplegic standing. That's all I can do.
Just think about what you do when you talk in real life. You don't even use your hands. Hardly. You don't have to use it. You don't have to use them every time you talk.
See,
that's not natural.
That's not natural.
Right, it's
But it's hard. Hello, how are you?
Yeah.
But that's where guys make mistakes. They think they have to act. When you act, it's not acting. You're not supposed to act. You're supposed to be real.
That sounds hard.
But no, he's right. I mean, I'm saying he's right. Like, that's news breaking. Like, Frank Vincent knows something about acting. But the instinct for me is like when somebody, like, you over gesticulate. Like, when I'm listening to you, people listen kind of quietly. They just kind of look, and that's where they listen. But, like, when I'm acting, I have the urge to nod my head and, like, blink so I'm not out of the scene. I just look like an ass. Everything I do, I look like Hepburn at the end of my career.
If you look the part.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Frank Vincent in-house, A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man is the book that's out right now. And you're going to do the walk with us to the other studio, right?
Absolutely.
So if you want to, like, say hi to Frank Vincent on the streets of New York, that's going to happen in about 20 minutes from right now.
Sure.
That's going to be awesome. Our first movie star walking with us today.
Cool.
That's going to be very cool. We'll continue in just a bit.
This local tavern appears to be quite festive. It's a friendly bunch in here. Seems to be mustache night. Perhaps I'll belly up to the old bar and request a libation. Ramon, fetch me a bikini teeny and then push in my stool.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
You know, the funny thing is, Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chucky.
Oh, it's hilarious.
A fat mule and hair that was combed with a rake and a hammer.
There goes Ben! His hair looks like a hurricane. There goes Ben! His hair looks like a hurricane.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show.
The first half of the show is almost over. Then we're going to head out of here and broadcast all the way to the XM studios.
ONA 2.0.
Yeah, that will be heard on XM exclusively. Frank Vincent's going to take the walk with us.
Yeah.
Talking about movies during the break. Unbelievable.
What a career. Jeez, man. And out of, he played music for 25 years, played with Pesci, and then he gets an offer to be in an independent film. And after that, a little something called Raging Bull.
Just a little something.
That's nice. That's nice when it comes together like that.
And it didn't win Best Picture. We talk about that all the time on the show. What won?
Ordinary People.
Ordinary People with Mary Tyler Moore.
Which is a good movie, but to give a Best Picture of a Raging Bull, it's
But I get a phone call like a year later from Spike Lee. Whoever heard of him? Mr. Vince said, "Yeah, Spike Lee." I said, "Yeah." He says, "I'm making a movie." I said, "Are you Chinese?"
Oh,
Lee. He said, "No, he's on black." I said, "Are you making a black movie?" He said, "No, I'm making a regular movie." Martin Scorsese asked me to call you. "Oh yeah, what can I do for you, Mr. Lee?"
Of course.
And he puts me in He puts me in Do the Right Thing and Jungle
Fever. Sure.
Yeah, that's Marty. Marty's just a loyal guy. May I help you out?
And Frank Vincent is also an author. We've been having some fun with this. His book, A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man. Some great chapters in here. There's one in here, top 10 songs a man's man must play while making love.
Oh, yeah. My author's a young 28-year-old guy, Stephen Berger, my co-author. We really worked hard on this book. We put together a couple of things, like top 10 songs a man's man must play while making love. Fly Me to the Moon is one. I Can't Get Enough of Your Love, Baby. And then you have 5 songs a man's man never plays during sex. Like Jimmy Buffett, Why Don't We Get Drunk and Screw? That's not a good one. Or Cool and the Gang, Celebration. There's this stuff in here. A lot of comedy, a lot of funny stuff.
Hey, what's wrong with Center Field by John Fogerty?
Right, check these lyrics. Oh, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Look at me. I can't be center field. Okay, I know they say you should think about baseball to enhance your sexual performance, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah. You'd think about the players or something like that. A baseball to get your mind off of things, so you could be a better lover.
So you could last a little longer.
Right, a little longer.
Other songs not to play that I think were left off the list. My Name is Luca. No good.
No good.
It's Raining Men in Philadelphia.
Right, that's a good one. That's good. And don't forget the book's available on Amazon.com. And it's doing very well, and I appreciate the exposure, guys.
Oh, no worries. I'm looking at some of the other songs that you should play while making love.
Okay.
Like Wicked. I like harder stuff, though.
You like it hard? You like it harder?
Yeah, I
got a friend named Vito who'll talk to you.
I walked right into that one.
Secret Garden, How Deep Is Your Love?
Secret Garden by Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, Love Me Tender, Elvis Presley.
Yeah. How Deep Is Your Love, the Bee Gees.
Yeah.
You don't find music like you don't find lyrics distracting like when you're in bed like I always find that I will get caught up in the song if I'm.
That's good. This way your mind is off your premature thing.
Yep. and I can't have a TV on. I was with one time a prostitute. That's true. And she was doing what she was doing, and I caught her while she was doing it, looking at the TV, watching an Ike Turner interview, and I'm like,
oh boy,
no more TV on. So I can't have anything on except maybe jazz because there's no lyrics.
It ruined the moment for you.
That's it.
No, it helped me. I like Ike.
That was a very tender story.
I get lay a fist into her side.
Yeah, Jimmy's got a lot of tender stories.
She was doing what she was doing. Look at that.
All right, let's go to Eric in New Jersey. Eric, what's up?
Yo, Frank.
Yo.
Hey, Jimmy, how is everybody today?
What?
Very good. Everyone's fine, sir.
Frank, how do you keep them in mind when you've got The Sopranos and you know the whole story and you're getting asked all these questions and, we've only seen the first 10 episodes.
Right.
How do you keep a track of what happened and what you can talk about, what you can't talk about?
You can't talk about anything. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Right? You can't really talk about anything. You can't give up anything because, if I tell you what's coming, you're not going to like it. You want to be surprised, don't you?
Absolutely.
So we shot 12. The 12 are shot, so we know exactly what's going to happen in the next 3 episodes.
Wait, there's only 3 left already?
3.
Yeah.
Wow.
How did that happen? We waited.
But then isn't there a break and then maybe more?
Well, we're taking a break and we start back in.
Hopefully not a 7-year break like we did last time.
We shoot 8 more for the 07 season.
8 more for 07.
Okay.
Back in January.
Oh, I didn't know that.
8 episodes. That's what's scheduled. I mean, I don't know if anything's going to change in that.
Right. Yeah, everything changes with that show. You got to wait 2 years. It is frustrating for the viewers.
How do you give it up? I mean, HBO's probably offering them $30 million or something.
Yeah,
I don't know. How do you give it up?
Right.
Let's say hi to Chris in New York. Chris, you got a question for Frank Vincent?
Yeah, what's up, Owen? It's Mafia Life Chris, man.
All right.
Frankie.
Yeah.
Sam.
Huh?
I have a question that's been bothering me for a while. Normally, under normal circumstances, when a Don dies, does the underboss automatically take over or the consigliere?
When the boss dies, does the consigliere take over? Well, I think the consigliere takes over temporarily until they elect a new boss.
Okay,
Sounds
and who's
good.
going to elect the new boss, if you don't mind me asking?
What's that?
Who elects the new boss?
The Congress.
The boys.
Congress and the Senate. I don't know who. The captains all get together. I don't know. What kind of a question is that?
Hey, why don't you call up Alan Alda and ask medical questions? Stupid. It's a role he plays.
All right, let's say hi to Roger. Really. Roger.
Hey, yo, Winnie, how you doing?
He probably gets a lot of questions like that, I would assume. Hey, Roger.
What's up, Raj?
Not much. I got a question for Frank. The movie Casino, what hotel and casino was that about?
That's, what was it about? It was about a fake hotel, but it was shot in the Riviera.
Oh, okay, so it never really depicted an actual hotel.
No, it was they put up a fake marquee, and I forget what the hotel.
Tangiers they called
Tangiers.
it. But I know which one it was about, too. What are some of the old school hotels that got...
Was it Riviera? I mean, what it was about?
It was about, yeah, I think it begins with an A. Not the Aladdin, obviously. What was a hotel with an A in Vegas, if anybody knows that?
Aladdin.
No, before that, though. It was like an older school hotel that I think is not
I
there
don't know.
anymore.
It was fictitious, though, and they shot it in the Riviera.
There you go. Let's say hi to Dan in Tennessee. All over the country today. Hey, Dan.
Hey, what's up, Frankie?
Yo, bro.
Hey, gotta tell you, Raging Bull, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Terrific. Thank you very much.
Hey, got a question.
Go ahead.
Rednecks all over the world want to know this. Where would Freebird fit in? Songs you should listen to making love or shouldn't listen to making love?
Freebird.
Freebird.
By Leonard Skinner.
Certainly not the entire version.
Yeah, that could be songs you listen to while you pick her up, while you have sex, after you drop her off, and shower.
How's that?
It's 40 minutes long.
That's a very long song.
Yeah,
you never heard Freebird by Leonard Skinner?
No.
You probably haven't, didn't know it, because it's like you can't not hear it.
Did you ever hear of Malavemina by Jimmy Rosselli?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. See?
See?
They're from different cultures.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to Ken in Florida. Ken?
Hey, guys, what's up? Mr. Vincent's an honor to talk to you.
Thank you.
After your last visit, I went on the website, ordered a couple things, but they sent me a confirmation my address was wrong, where it's going to get mailed.
Yeah.
I went on your website. I can't contact anybody to change that, and I was looking how I could do that.
Well, you want instructions now?
Yeah, we have to do this on the air?
Just write to them. I don't know. I don't do that.
Yeah, he doesn't do that. He's a movie star.
Send me a message and we'll work it out.
Yeah, meet him on the walk. He'll have the items with him.
Right.
I got a great stupid question.
Yeah.
I loved Catherine Scorsese, Marty's mother, in all the movies.
May she rest in peace.
Yeah.
Lovely lady.
What a natural.
Oh, yeah.
In everything.
Yeah.
I mean, she just came off.
He just said, Ma, this situation, start talking.
Yeah.
And she was great. And his father was
great
in a
in
lot of
that.
stuff, too.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, his father was Charlie Rock. He was in Raging Bull at the table. And when he's getting, he says, he ain't pretty no more. That's Marty's father.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's his father?
Yeah, Charlie Rock, yeah.
Oh.
What happens, because sometimes props become famous. What the hell happens to the painting of the dog looking one way, the other looking the other, guy in the middle going, what do you want from me? Like, does Marty take that home? Does someone own that goddamn thing? Because what a great piece of memorabilia would that be to have.
That'd be worth
And the guy, hey, looks like someone we know. Well, without the beard, it's him.
I'd rather have that painting than that hunk of crap Picasso that just went for $95 million. I'd much rather have the Goodfellas painting.
I'll tell you what, a very quick story about that. A school teacher asked me one time, she said, when they were in the house eating and you were in the trunk, how could you breathe, she said. Intelligent woman. I said, I had a little straw and I stuck it
through the taillight.
How could you breathe? Like, you can hear him in the trunk thumping.
Hey, let's go to Sal.
You were
in
home
East Meadow.
sleeping.
Right.
Yeah, Sal, what's up?
Hey, good morning, Owen. Hey, what's happening?
We're hanging with Frank Vincent. He's going to do the walk with us to XM, and then we're going to continue over there for a little while.
That's cool. Hey, Frankie, I just want to say you're a great actor, but you're an annoying pain in the ass in all your movies.
Annoying pain in the ass. Well, that's good.
But I love you. You're a good actor.
I love you too, Sally.
Go home and get your shine back.
Let's meet. We'll meet for coffee.
All right, let's go to Chuck T. Chuck T, what's up?
Hey, I want to know if on my walk over, if you can stop and shine my shoes for me.
Sure I will. Sure I will. You got a shine box?
Yeah,
go home and get it.
You go home and get your shine box, and you shine my shoes for me.
Go home and get your shine box.
And what's the line in that scene where you say, too, he was terrific? Like you say he was terrific or he was fantastic? There's some
Oh, yeah, put a shine on your shoes.
Yeah, like mirrors. Make your shoes like mirrors.
Spit Shine Tommy, we should call it. Make your shoes look like mirrors. Spit Shine Tommy. No shoes no more, Billy. No shoes.
When you're hugging him, The face Pesci puts on, he is so annoyed at being roughed up by you.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And we're saying, don't rough him up too much because he's got the stuff on here, the hair is thick.
Right.
So Pesci's like, so I'm doing it on purpose. Like
yeah, and he's annoyed. He was so annoyed.
Come on, Tommy.
Mussing his jacket up, he's on a date.
Right.
He's getting fresh.
Right.
Getting fresh. Guy murders people for a living. Getting fresh.
Let's go to Lodi. Anthony, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, Frank?
Anthony.
How are you, Frank?
I'm good.
I have a question. Are you going to lend your voice to the Soprano video game that's coming out in October?
You making me an offer?
I'm making you an offer. I thought maybe like THQ was going to make you an offer.
I haven't been asked yet, but I'm available.
Well, you're great in Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, sure.
Really.
Shark Tale.
Hey, Frank, it was a pleasure to meet you. I met you down in Springfield, New Jersey. You were signing books.
Oh, good.
A real class act. I'm friends with Soprano Sue.
Oh, Soprano Sue. Take a picture with her.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Take a picture with Sue. She's a nice lady.
Yeah, she was actually in this past week's episode. She had the red jacket on at the feast.
Yeah. All right, Ant. Take care of yourself.
Hey,
all right.
Hey, take care, Frank.
Got it. A lot of people excited that we're talking to you today. Somebody from Long Island. We don't have your name. What's up? You got a question for Frank Vincent?
Yeah, this is Sal Palmieri. How you doing?
Hey,
Hi,
man.
Sally.
Frank, how long have you been in the acting business?
Long enough. Why?
No, I want to ask him why he thought. Does he think he should have taken the lead role for The Sopranos?
I should have taken the lead role?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, did you
all right. What?
I said, do you think they should have asked you for the lead role?
Yeah, but they didn't. They asked Jimmy Gandolfini, so he's got it. He wrote the foreword to my book, though.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Book. That sounds good.
Yes, thank you very much.
All right, we're running out of time here. Let's say hi to Frank in Brooklyn. Frank?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Pretty good, Frank.
Hey, Frank, you're a great actor, and I just wanted to ask you one question.
What's up, Cheech?
What kind of baseball bat do you prefer, aluminum or wood?
Wood, Louisville Slugger.
Nice heavy wood.
That's what I want to know.
Okay.
Take care, guys.
All right, thank you, Frank.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
It just goes on and on.
Yeah, they love you.
Going crazy here. I don't know if this guy's got something. Someone in New Jersey, we don't have your name. What's up?
What's up? It's Chris in Jersey.
Hey, Chris.
I had to say hi to you guys. I haven't talked to you in forever. I'm glad you're back on normal radio. But Frank Vincent,
hi, Chris.
You are the man. You are the man, brother. I
Thanks,
love
brother.
You. Everything you do, man. Every movie you touch, you make it better.
FrankVincent.com. Pick up those T-shirts.
I absolutely will.
There you go.
It's my birthday today, and you guys just gave me the best present, getting to talk to O&A and getting to say what's up to Frank Vincent. Thank you
Happy
very
birthday,
much.
man.
You don't have a question or anything, though?
No question?
Absolutely not.
It's your birthday. What's your favorite movie? Ask something.
Goodfellas.
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Sorry, that month entered my shoes.
I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna give you another birthday present. Go home and get your shine box.
Thank you.
What were you saying about Goodfellas during the break? No matter when it's on, you gotta.
Yeah, no matter when it's on, how far through it is, or whatever. When you're switching past it, you stop right there and watch the whole thing. Watch the rest of it.
The last half of it, when he's junkie crazy.
Oh yeah.
He's driving the car in the helicopters and that whole rhythm
makes you nervous just watching it.
I love the rhythm of the whole movie. You just get sucked in.
Yeah.
And it flies by when you're watching that flick.
I love in Raging Bull, too, when you're sitting there with Vicky and you're just trying to explain. You're like, well, it's innocent. We're having drinks.
Right,
We're having a few drinks. This is innocent. Smacks you with a glass.
He's so obnoxious. You really are. It's fantastic. But it's like, yeah, well, hey. What do you want?
Hit him in the head with a pipe. Take it easy. So many great lines.
Oh, this is a good question. Let's say hi to Phil on Long Island. I don't know if he's going to answer this, but Phil, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Pretty good.
New listener. But I just wanted to ask, are there any good fights on the set of Sopranos?
Yeah.
Any good fights on the set of Sopranos? No, everybody loves each other.
Never gets heated, though?
Well, once in a while, a guy forgets his lines, he gets a little nervous, but there's no fights. They're all professionals. They're all making $1 zillion. What do they want to fight
they're too
about?
busy making fun of Vito when the camera stops rolling.
That's got to be intimidating for some of the extras that come in, though, every week or so. They're put in a situation where they're acting with, legends.
Oh, yeah.
Guys that have been in huge movies.
Yeah,
it's got to shake them up a bit.
Yeah. Especially a guy's got to act like the first time when they're with Tony or something.
Yeah.
Or he's got to do too long. You actually see they get nervous.
You guys screw with him, or you try to make him comfortable?
It's all according. If a guy's a knock-around guy, you break his balls a little. You know?
Yeah, loosens him up.
It's like anything else, you know.
Yeah.
We have fun.
You know what it is? HBO is just such a well-run machine that when you're doing stuff for HBO, it's just, you know,
His promo for his show that's coming up on HBO is before The Sopranos. A lot.
Yeah, they show it during The Sopranos.
Lucky Louie.
Lucky Louie.
Oh, that's your show?
I'm on it. It's not my show.
Oh, that's terrific.
He's the neighbor.
And he's getting rave reviews for what he's doing on that show.
That looks great. That looks like it's going to be fun.
Thanks, I hope so.
Yeah, one more question, then we got to do the walk to the other place.
Going?
Oh, once the show hits, we won't see him no more.
I'll be here.
Let's say hi to Jeff. We'll end with Jeff today. Jeff?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Frankie, I met Frankie twice. First time I met him in the post office in Belleville.
And you met me in the post office in Belleville?
I see Frankie, how you doing? Nice to meet you.
Good, how are you?
He tells me to go F myself. That's why I love Frankie.
All right.
He told you to go F yourself.
It's the only time I've ever been grateful a phone crapped out. Remember that me? You were getting stamps, and I said hi, and you mailed that letter? Oh, yeah. You're in the book, stupid.
He was excited because Frank Vincent told him to go F himself.
Oh,
that's nice.
Good.
That was story to take home with
Sanity.
you.
All right, we're out of here. The first half of the Opie and Anthony show is over. Frank Vincent, our first movie star, making the walk with us today. This is going to be really, really cool.
We'll have some fun.
And we'll continue the show on XM Satellite Radio, okay? Thank you, Frank.
Thanks, guys.
On the book for this part of the show, A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man at frankvincent.com, right?
Amazon. Barnes & Noble.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for checking us out. It's the Opie and Anthony program, the O&A virus spreading across America.
Let's listen in on a show prep meeting in the Opie and Anthony laboratory.
Hey, guys, anyone want a bagel?
No! Stop ruining the show, Eric.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Feel the love. Opie and Anthony. Mornings.
How cool is this? Outside the studio, Frank Vincent is with us for the walk over to XM Satellite Radio.
Little Jimmy Norton, and we got a crowd of people, I guess, standing out front.
Jimmy, you went to the bathroom with Frank Vincent.
Yeah, we really talked a little bit, but it was mostly during the
Should have been there. It was terrific.
Little bonding going on in the bathroom.
I didn't know what to say, so I just went...
But I went in the stall.
Good.
Yeah, he snuck in immediately. It was a good move.
That's what I do to divert this pervert. He'll always try little notes. He passes notes underneath the stall.
We're connected now.
Oh, God.
What I love to do to him is I'll go in the stall next to him, and I'll just piss on the floor, and he watches it leak on the floor by his shoes. But,
he's a filthy animal.
You don't do that with a movie star.
He doesn't do that with Pesci. They have a normal relationship, Jimmy.
Not like you.
All right, let's start the walk. I'm noticing something for the first time.
Yeah.
Signs.
Yes, signs. This is great. It's like the Today Show.
We got a sign that says...
Heart Lil Jimmy, and then it says no homo.
Let's say hi to this guy.
The guy doesn't want to...
What's your name, bro?
Make a mistake.
You like Jimmy?
I love Little Jimmy, especially this Friday at the Orpheum in Boston.
Oh, thank you very much, mister. Yes. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Little Jimmy.
All right, he's shaking Jim Norton's
No, you can shake my hand.
Hey, Anthony.
Kenny almost attacked.
Stalker Patty is on the street for the walk today. I think this is the first time you're walking with us, right, Stalker Patty?
Yes, it is.
You have a question for Frank Vincent?
No. Hi, it's a pleasure to meet you.
How are you?
I finally got my lazy self out from behind the pal talking computer and down.
Yeah.
Look, she's all nervous.
I'll see you later.
She's a real stalker, by the way, Frank. We met her years ago. We figured we might as well just invite her up to the studio because she's here all the time.
I'd love to see you, honey. You having a good time? Isn't this fun?
Oh, look at this one, too.
I'd love to find her in a caddy under an overpass.
We got a lot of the regulars here. This is Twitchell's.
Hey, how are you? It's Frank Vincent, right?
Yeah, I'm Frank Vincent.
Hey, nice to meet you.
How are you?
It's good.
Twitchell's has a little touch of the Tourette's syndrome.
He's also a comedian, though.
But he's a stand-up comic.
You're not too funny.
Say jump.
Huh?
Yeah.
Jump. Jump twice.
you fucking prick. You ever whack anyone with Tourette's?
I'm going to whack you in about 2 seconds.
That would be a tough shot, though, trying to whack in.
You gotta keep moving the gun.
The gunner just winds up shooting himself.
And he makes pterodactyl sounds.
Go home and lay down, son.
All right, let's start the walk to XM Satellite Radio.
That was great. Oh, that made me happy.
Without a doubt.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
No autographs.
Ooh. Now look, you hung me up. There you go.
Hey, maybe Frank could help us with Tony Bennett. We see Tony Bennett on this walk every day, and he's scared to talk to us.
Where is he?
We usually see him up there.
I'll say hello to Anthony.
But I think he might have changed his route.
I got him in my book. He's in my book.
Ooh.
One of the legends.
Yeah, for some reason he doesn't want to talk to us. He runs away.
He thinks we're going to be weird with him.
He thinks you guys are ruffians.
We're nice enough guys. I got stuck in the back there. Some guy was showing me his midget sighting.
Where are you, Anthony?
I'm over here.
Oh, there you are.
I'm all right.
All right.
Yeah. This is our little walk. We do it every day. It's kind of nice.
Oh, our homeless guy's out there. You want to see a homeless guy with a leg that's going to fall off any day?
Yeah, where is he?
We've been giving him some cash every day, but and now he hangs out there because he knows we're going to give him money.
Where's all the girls, man?
We don't attract a lot of women. You're going to notice that.
There's a problem there. We really don't get a lot of girls listening to the show.
A lot of guys. What's the name of that game?
Awful.
It's we were thinking of calling it the Vito Show.
To hire a couple.
Vito and the Johnny Cakes.
Yeah, we should hire a couple just to walk with us so we look a little better.
See, he's got all the good ideas.
You put them in shorts.
What a good idea. When the weather gets nicer.
Oh, watch out, you get run over here.
Broads in shorts.
Want to walk with us? Want to walk with us?
Keith, what are you doing?
Watch out.
Keith tried to stop a city bus, and the city bus would not have of it.
Well, jump on the bus, guys.
All right.
We're good.
Jump in the can.
All right, let's walk. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll make it.
We're crossing the street now here.
We're all big boys.
We got more fans meeting us on this side of the street.
All of our fans are creeps.
They really are.
No autographs.
No autographs.
No autographs.
Oh,
sign it. We'll sign it.
You got to hold it on something, though, my friend. Like you.
Hold it, you nervous idiot.
It's back there. There we go.
All right,
there you go, sir.
Are we going to talk to Mac today?
Yeah, let's talk to Mac. He sees us coming.
All right, we'll ask him if he's seen any of Frank Vincent's movies.
Yeah, there you go.
You never know.
He's got a bit of dry rot on the leg.
Great idea. What's up, bro?
Mac, what's up, bro?
What's up, my man?
How you doing today?
All right.
You been here all night?
No.
Just got up?
No, I've been here a while.
Where do you go at night? The subway?
Yeah.
And then you go to sleep?
Yeah.
Now, we gave you money yesterday. You spent it on food, I hope, right?
Yes, I did.
You didn't buy no booze?
No.
You don't drink?
Yeah.
Okay. You're a good guy.
I bought some ointment for my leg, too.
Yeah, and you bought some ointment for your leg?
Yeah.
Good. You got to take care of yourself.
Can you show Frank Vincent your leg?
Yeah, he's got to take care of
Might not like this, Frank.
He's got to take care of that.
That's exactly what I want to look at.
Jesus.
That's terrific. You better go to the hospital.
Yeah,
we've been trying to tell him that,
hospital there, Mac. Get to the hospital.
Huh?
Hey, Mac, you watch mob movies?
Yes.
What's your favorite mob movie?
Godfather.
Godfather? Yeah. You watch Goodfellas?
Yeah, I saw it before.
Yeah.
Watch The Sopranos, Casino.
Yeah, that's all right. Take care of your leg.
Access to TV. I don't have access to TV.
Well, I wouldn't think so. Roll your pant leg back down before something comes off.
All right.
You gotta get to a hospital and take care of that. You know that.
Yeah.
So why don't you do that? They'll take you in.
They will. Tomorrow you go.
You go to the emergency room. That seems to be an emergency. Right?
Yeah.
He's thrilled by you.
All right, Mac. Take it easy. I try.
All right, Mac.
I don't know.
See you tomorrow, Mac.
He usually does pretty well with the O&A Pest on money, but today I think Frank Vincent was the only one.
I wanted to impress Frank Vincent with chicks. We have no girls and a homeless guy whose leg is rotting. That's what we have to offer a movie star.
Yeah, he'll be back real soon to do our show.
It's depressing.
All right, heading up the sidewalk to XM Satellite Radio.
We really
need
should
a
have hired
smoothie.
strippers.
Are we getting smoothies today?
Yes.
All right.
Smoothies every day.
You enjoying the walk over, Frank?
It's nice. I'm having a good time. The weather's nice.
Relaxing.
Little brisk, but it's nice.
Just
nice
a tad.
People, homeless people, and a lot of weird-looking people walking here with us.
Yeah, it is New York.
It's fun. It's Opie and Anthony.
It is New York. Every car got plastered with WOW stickers here yesterday.
You gotta love it.
Whether they wanted it or not.
This is your posse, right?
Yeah, it really is. Just a collection of misfits.
Yeah, this is just like hanging out with De Niro and Pesci, you know?
Yeah, sure.
It's just like that.
Just like it.
All right, it's a short
See you
walk
later.
today.
Yep.
See you guys later. Thank you. We're heading into XM. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids. Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings. They ransacked and took off with the family car. People making nasty comments about women.
Virus is spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's gonna be some action today.
I'm gonna crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're gonna have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh.
With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating bull.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. Unfortunately, you're not listening to Opie nor Anthony. They're all taking pisses. But I'm here with Club Soda Kenny and our own Benjamin Sparks, Keith the Cop, and the Frank Vincent.
Good intro. It's a real show.
Yeah.
While they're all taking leaks, we'll do the show.
I like it. We can do it.
We can do the show. Why not?
Mr. Vincent, this is your time to shine.
Well, let's talk about
how handsome you are.
Oh, now listen. What's on your mind, son?
No, you're a very handsome man.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's a nice compliment. You're not so bad yourself. You want to get together, have a little cocktail later?
Yeah, a couple of chinos. You know, this, that, the other thing.
All right, we'll do some with the other thing.
All right. Where do you work on your tan, sir?
Where do I work on it?
Yeah.
I work on it in Florida. I'm going to Florida. In fact, Wednesday I'm going down for a month.
God bless.
Oh. Yes.
How'd you do, Kenny?
We bonded. I bonded with Frank Vincent.
Are you sure you bonded with him?
Of course. You know
or did you just bother him?
No.
Who's this guy, Kenny?
Club Soda Kenny's our security guy.
I know.
Oh, okay. And jack of all trades.
Keep him off the radio.
And he's got OCD really bad that we're going to get into one of these days.
Uh-oh.
Yes. All right.
We getting smoothies?
We're getting smoothies and egg whites and all that fun stuff.
You want a smoothie?
What's that?
It's like fruit. It's like
No.
Oh, boy. I see what's going on
No
here.
sugar, no sugar.
Jimmy's feeling like there might be a friendship blooming with Frank Vincent.
A couple of people that do a series for the same network should be friends. That's the way we look at it.
Both employed by HBO. We walk over here together.
No.
We shared a microphone.
Absolutely.
Is there jealousy here? What's going on?
I just hate when he makes friends with in bonds with real celebrities.
Why?
Hey, Jimmy,
I don't know. It just makes me jealous. You're right.
Why don't you ask for Frank Vincent's cell number live on the air? Let's see what happens.
I wouldn't do it because I know I wouldn't call because I'm very shy about calling people.
Yeah, but you're feeling a friendship blooming here. Let's see how far it goes.
I'll show it to him.
No, I think Frank would give me his cell number. We could talk. I have a lot of acting questions.
That's what he wants to hear.
Oh, dude, I have hundreds that I just want to call. I think we spent a few hours on the phone going over acting. Maybe I could do some scenes on the phone, and he could listen and give me some pointers.
I'll advise you about agents and all that stuff.
Imagine having to listen to that drivel.
Kidding.
I have a message board on my site, and believe me, Frank, I got a script for you. Frank, I need questions. I need answers about.
Oh, I bet
5-10 a day. And how do you can't forget about it. People are nuts.
No.
I think that you're going to bring them to the resolution of becoming a star.
Yeah, you're going to read 5 scripts a day.
Right. I got nothing to do with
respond
that.
To nothing better to do with.
I never read scripts. I get them not like he does, but I get them sent once in a while. And if you read them, all of a sudden they could sue you someday, saying that you've had prior access to the material or some shit. Yeah. I never read them if they're sent. They got to go to my managers.
Exactly. Unsolicited.
Yeah.
What did you think of The Walk?
It was great.
It's a little
Fun.
weird, right?
Fun.
No one else is doing that in radio.
Got to get some girls, though.
Yeah, you're right. When it gets warmer out, I think we get some little bikini girls.
Every day you don't know what to expect out there. Now the signs are appearing. Every day there's a few more people joining us. And we forgot to point out the people in the offices above, they're staring down at us now.
This the 5th day?
We're up to about 9 or 10 shows now.
Yeah.
Somewhere around, 5 to
Wait till the weather gets a little better, and you get into it more. People know about it.
So it's interesting.
My favorite moment today, the walkover, was when he told Twitchell, "Lay down, son."
Lay down, son.
Perfect.
Twitchell.
Well, also how he was like trying to, whack him with a fake gun. That was really funny too.
Does Mr. Vincent want a smoothie?
No sugar. You have to listen when he talks.
He doesn't do.
Thank you. I
like the one with
I have water here.
I like the one with fat-free milk, please.
All right.
So I look.
Let's go to Wendy in Maryland. Wendy, what's up?
Hi, I wanted to talk to Frank. I wanted to let him know that hot girls do listen to the show because I'm one of them. And I wanted to let him know I love Casino. That is one of my all-time favorite movies. When he bashed Joe Pesci's head in, I loved it.
Hi, Wendy.
Hi.
Wendy, what do you look like?
You can look up my MySpace account.
Well, we can do that.
What is your MySpace? We have computers here.
Punch it up.
It's MySpace. And my number, how's it go? Is it MySpace.com?
Yes, /
Yeah, /349117. 117.
Yeah,
not even a name.
Where do you see Pal Talk? Where do Frank sees Pal Talk?
Yeah, let me pop.
I'm not Pal Talk yet.
I love you.
I'm at work, actually.
That's a dude. A dude named Sean. A androgynous hipster.
No. I asked you to go to Ozfest with me before.
What's your name? Wendy?
Yeah.
You from Philly?
No, Cumberland.
Wendy, what's your MySpace account? We're trying to see you. But
let me
she's a chick. I do remember her. But can you give the number again? You probably gave it wrong, you silly goose.
Yeah, we got Sean's MySpace page.
3491117.
Oh, E-Rock missed a one.
E-Rock.
E-Rock.
You tranny hunter.
Here's Wendy.
Yes.
She was cute from around there.
Is she hot?
Yeah, we're going to turn the computer around in a second. We're trying to get all the pictures up.
Get a bunch of pictures up.
Where are you, Wendy?
It's Cumberland, Maryland.
Cumberland, Maryland. Oh, it's not far. I could drive down
there.
I love it, Frank.
Yeah.
He's trying to get some tail, man.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that she asked me to go to Ozfest, and now she's hitting on Frank Vincent. I can't compete with Frank Vincent.
Well, Jimmy, you didn't want to go with me.
I do want to go with you, but I can't compete with Goodfellas, Sopranos, Casino, Raging Bull. I have nothing.
After your show hits,
well, hey, as of this weekend.
All right, Frank is going to check out your picture, Wendy.
Okay.
Here's Wendy.
Oh, my God. Wendy, you're a real Southern girl.
Oh, yeah.
Smoke cigarettes. Anything else?
Yeah.
Oh, Wendy. Listen, leave your number with the producer, and good luck.
Yes, thank you.
And you look very hot, honey. Very nice.
Thank you.
What would you do with that there, Frank?
I could Fool around with What could she do with
that
me?
was the F word he was looking for.
No.
Changed the fool.
Well, thanks for the call, Wendy.
Oh, you're welcome. I just wanted to let you know that us Sauce Girls do listen. I'm just not in New York to do the walkover, or I would be there in a second. I listen to this for 8 hours a day. So.
Wonderful. Aren't they great, these guys?
Yes, I'm addicted. I caught the virus, and it's sticking with me.
Why does it take Frank Vincent to come up with something that we need to do with that walkover?
What do you mean?
It's a hot chick thing.
Girls.
Yeah, he's right.
Well,
We need hot girls for tomorrow's walkover.
See?
Well, pay for me to come up there. Get me a job there, and I'll be there in a second.
How much you need, honey?
We'll discuss that off air now.
Okay, Wendy. Thanks for the call.
All right, there goes Wendy.
you.
All right.
We got Pal Talk girls up too. They're on
Yeah, we
camera.
got the ladies up.
Watch, because you're on camera right now. That camera, they're watching you, and we're watching them.
And
But
we watch them. They wave. See, look at this. Nice
the camera?
girls.
There's one right there, and there's one up there. They watch us in studio, and we can see them on their cameras. Can somebody please flash Frank Vincent? We're so embarrassed there was no girls for the walkover. Can somebody please? We have a movie star
I need
here.
a flash.
All right,
Can
here
somebody
we go.
please show this celebrity their tits?
Hootie McBoob is flashing right now.
Thank you.
Where?
E-Rock, open hers before I remove your hat.
Oh, my goodness. That reminds me, I forgot to pay the milk bill. That's Hootie. You really got it, baby. Can she hear me?
Yes, yeah.
She can't talk to me, though, right?
No, they can type
Hootie
in stuff.
McBoob. God bless you. Where are you, Hootie? What city? You know?
She's Jersey, I think.
Jersey, where? I'm going to be passing through Jersey.
Yep, she says hi. She's from New Jersey.
Nice to see you, honey. God bless you.
All right, let's
Right?
let's go to Vince in Chicago. Hey, Vince.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning, Vince.
Jimmy, you killed in Vernon Hills. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Mr. Vincent.
Yes, sir.
I was just kind of wondering if any real wise guys have ever come up to you and told you they appreciate your work.
Yes, they have.
That's all you're going to get.
What do you want? Names and addresses?
All right, let's go to Joey in the Bronx. Joey!
Hey, Salvi, this ain't funny no more. Your mother sucks huge fucking dick.
Come and get your fucking shine box.
This is innocent. We're having a few drinks. My favorite. What's
I
that?
heard some things, Joey. I heard some things.
You heard things. You heard things.
Sir, do me a favor. Stop doing scenes that Frank Vincent wasn't in. If you're going to do a scene, do one that he was in.
At least.
Yes, he was.
Punch it out.
He was Salvi, but it was actually it was Jake that was calling Joey, and that's why Joey said that.
Right.
So do a scene that he was in, like I'll get you both in the ring, you both go fuck each other, and the best lines when you go, I'll get blood all over my suit.
Right.
What logic?
Right. By the way, that's his father at that table. That's Marty's father at that table, Charlie Rock. When I come over.
Okay.
And Jake sits down. He sits next to Marty's father.
I'm gonna have to pop that movie.
Yeah,
in
check
again.
it out.
But he's not like there's two guys. There's Tommy Cuomo, but it wasn't Tommy Cuomo, right?
No, the other guy.
Okay, so the one who goes.
He's got glasses.
Oh yeah, he ain't pretty no more. Okay, yeah.
Charlie
He ain't
Rock.
pretty no more. It's the greatest. That's where he
Yeah.
fucking smashes
Mr.
Gennaro.
Scorsese, Senior.
Hey, we got the dump sheet. We got to explain to Frank Vincent. See, now we could curse and all that. But the first half of the show, you can't curse, obviously, because of the FCC. So every day at this time, we tell the listeners what they dumped out of.
So
on the
certain
other
things
show.
were dumped out of during the other show at 6:38 a.m. All hype, no fucking substance. That's what was said by Opie.
Thank you.
Describing Howard Stern, it says here. And then at 8:38, it's the same time.
6:38, yeah.
Oh, 6:38, sorry. Bring it on, motherfucker.
Oh, boy, that's good.
And that's Opie challenging Howard.
I get the trifecta today.
You do get the trifecta. No, wait a minute.
757 was also Opie.
757, that was... But I thought that was Jimmy.
No, that was Opie. He even told Al, I'm going to say this.
Wow.
I get the trifecta today.
Nice, 7:57 a.m. I opened mine recently, and some guy's cock was in it.
Oh, that's good.
Opie reading an email about dangerous microwave popcorn.
See, and that's the line we have to walk on commercial radio, because it's those little double entendres that you thought you could get away with.
Right. Stick your cock in it.
Yeah.
Right, that's double entendre.
Right.
Fucking motherfuckers and cock. Boy, you really went right over the top of it, which was at least easy.
Yeah.
It's a four-bagger.
No wonder.
Hey, a lot of
Thank
people
God
are
there's
asking.
someone sitting at that button.
A lot of people asking if you're going to do any book signings. Or are you done with the book signings?
I've done them. Yeah, I did Jersey. I did Long Island, and we're just selling the book now on Amazon.com, and all the bookstores have it. Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A lot of logic in there. Seems like it should just be common sense, right?
Yeah, it's
shouldn't even have to tell people, but
straighten them out a little bit.
Yeah, straighten them out. Not enough guys out there with a touch of class that know how to treat a lady and be a man's
exactly
man.
Right. How to order food for a lady, how to drink, what cigars to smoke, what places to go to Vegas, what music to listen to. All done with a humorous, little humorous style. And Stephen Perget, my co-author, young 28-year-old kid, very cool kid, it's a third or fourth book, and we're very happy about it.
What instrument did you play? I never even asked you that.
I'm a drummer.
Are you?
Yeah, conductor and drummer, yeah.
How underrated was Bill Ward from Black Sabbath? Was he not an underrated drummer? Well, I want to ask Frank Vincent as a drummer.
I don't even know what Black Sabbath is.
Okay.
Look at that,
It's a band.
huh?
It's a band, right? But I'm not familiar with that
But
one.
you didn't listen to any rock? Because you didn't know Leonard Skinner either.
No, I do. I heard of Leonard Skinner.
I mean, Freebird, though.
No, but I never listened to his music. I'm of the era of the Sinatra stuff in the 60s and 70s.
And all that's coming back these days, too.
Yeah, oh yeah. And I played a lot of jazz.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we swing music, Latin music.
Oh, what's his name? You guys hate, oh, crap. Why am I drawing a blank here?
Who?
Black jazz guy, the greatest. Oh, thank you, Miles Davis. Holy crap.
He's on my list.
Yeah.
I'm trying to explain to these guys how great...
Listen to during sex?
Music legends.
Oh, music legends?
Music legends.
It's not a hatred of Miles Davis. It's just I never listened to jazz. I tried to jazz. I think is one of those things that it either moves you on a level or it doesn't hit you. It's like I tried to listen to it and it just didn't hit me. It wasn't like I think it stinks. Some of the best musicians in the world play jazz.
Miles is not easy to listen to. Miles is very way out there.
What about that
He's
album, what is it, Kind of Blue? Is a masterpiece.
Yeah, it's a masterpiece.
And I've been trying to tell these guys how unbelievable it is, but they just don't want to go there.
It's not, it's just like, it's one of those things that hits you.
Miles moves me to move my arm to the tuning dial.
Tune it, yeah. Miles is not easy to listen to, but he's great. My music legends are Sinatra, Dean Martin, Ray Charles, Tony Bennett, Elvis, Miles, Louis Armstrong, let's see, Mick Jagger, James Brown, Bono, Springsteen, Steven Tyler. So we crossed the whole guy. Gene Krupa and Stevie Wonder. It's not bad, right?
Pretty diverse.
And we have Man's honorable music mentions: Billy Joel, Mozart, Joe Perry, Bobby Darin, Duke Ellington, Stevie Van Zandt, Frankie Valli, Count Basie, Johnny Cash, Sammy Davis Jr., and Carlos Jobim.
You know who got me into Johnny Cash? Obviously, listened to it growing up and stuff, but Jimmy. Because Jimmy drives around the city and does a lot of, comedy spots, and I was tooling around with him for a while, and from spot to spot, he would listen to Johnny Cash and really get me into some of the deeper stuff.
It's fantastic, man. It's just
Johnny Cash is amazing.
Boy Named Sue.
Oh, yeah, but even beyond that, like when he would Life Goes On, all these like really 2-minute songs he did, like 1957. He was just
he was a criminal. He was in jail.
He's what every guy wants to be. He's just a fucking guy.
Yeah.
So 6 feet, dressing in black, playing a guitar. Every chick wanted to fuck him. It's just a classic.
But he didn't like the movie. Did you see Walk the Line?
Yeah.
You like it?
I liked it. I think Joachim did a good job.
See, I didn't like him, and I didn't think he sounded like him or looked like him.
No.
I would rather they have got. I know they wanted the name, but I would rather they either got a guy like Val Kilmer who played Morrison well, or if they got an unknown. I would like to see an unknown play Johnny Cash.
It's not easy to do those kind of movies to do somebody that's a legend like that. Right. Very difficult.
A lot of the Sopranos guys coming up in trouble these days.
Oh yeah, because
making the papers.
Oh yeah, they're in trouble. Yeah,
a few little problems.
Little residue in the bag.
Yeah,
a little residue.
Yeah,
hey, you're supposed to throw the bag away. Why are you keeping that empty bag?
Keeping the bag
around with an empty bag. Bad enough you're going down a one-way street wrong.
The lights
Keep an
off.
empty bag in your pocket. Good idea.
Some guys they shouldn't even mention the Sopranos guys. So like the guy who was involved with the burglary, who was in Renaissance Man. And what was the De Niro, Oh my
Bronxdale.
God, But he was in The Sopranos for a couple episodes years ago. I mean, he's not like a hardcore cast member.
No.
Like
they call him like Sopranos star up on Murder. You know,
New York Post. You know.
Yeah, they love doing that.
They got Vinny from the beef he had with his girlfriend and all that shit. You know.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Let's go to Chris in Philly. Chris.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Chris.
Hey.
Hey, one thing you guys kind of maybe overlooked is that Frank Vincent has some of the best lines on The Sopranos.
Yeah, like what?
The line where he's talking to Christopher's mom out front when they're looking for him, and he says, I'll take that disc man and ram it up your box.
I forgot about that. That was season 5, right?
He says to her, he said, we're looking for your son. She said, who are you? He said, we're from Alcoholics Anonymous. She said, well, who are you? He said, well, we're anonymous. That's true. That was a good.
When they're in the bar, and I guess it's Brooklyn, and they come across Lorraine and her, I guess her boyfriend or whatever.
Right.
And he says she's begging for her life, and she goes, "I'll suck your cock. I'll suck all of your cock."
Right.
And Frank goes and looks at the guy and says, "You suck her cock? She any good?" You probably showed her how.
To the boyfriend, right.
Yeah.
That's right. That was in season 5.
All right. I don't remember that scene. How did I remember that scene?
Oh, yeah. All right, let's
That's
go to...
when I shot her and I said, look, you got to the F's. When I
Yeah.
put the phone book on her and I shot her.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
I forgot that was
Thank you,
You
Kenny.
get so used to on The Sopranos where they introduce guys like Richie Aprile, who was great in the earlier shows, and fucking Robert Loggia was great. It's like, Jesus, why did they... Unless you didn't want to come back contractually, it's like, how do you let him go and then not bring him back?
Well, all 4 of us came out that season. We all came out of jail. Steve Buscemi, Joe Santos,
Right, okay.
Loggia, and myself.
You know, I had it because I forgot how you even got introduced into the show. That's right. You came out of jail with
we
all
were
of
the
them.
class of 72 or something. We all went to jail. We all came out.
Right, and he came out looking for your
We
share.
killed Joe Santos. They killed Steve Buscemi. Tony killed him, and they sent Loggia back to jail. They set him up because he had a beef.
Right, with the truck.
Yeah, so they set him up, and I'm the only one that survived.
Well, it's good to see they didn't, because a lot of times you start to fall in love with a character on the show, and they're just, I mean, I kind of respect the fact that Sopranos will kill anybody except Gandolfini. I mean, they don't care.
Right.
But it's like sometimes you really get like addicted to seeing somebody on the show, and it's like, God damn it.
Right.
Yeah.
To me, my favorite was I mean, unfortunately she died, was the one who played the mother, who I think is the best character in the history of fucking shows.
Yeah, she was
Uncle Juan, he knows everything.
Yeah, she was great.
The greatest mom lines.
Scratch your ass.
When she said, go shit in your hat, all I want to do is fucking loop that and listen to it in my apartment. Go shit in your hat.
Let's go to Brian in Utah. Brian, you got a question for Frank Vincent?
Yeah, I do, man. Hey, Frank, I love your acting, dude.
Thanks.
You're really good at what you do. But since you're always playing mobbed-up guys, do people, if you're around somewhere out in public, do you find people getting a little uncomfortable around you?
Yeah, usually what happens, I'm sitting and having dinner, and a girl will come up to me. She says, can I have you, my husband wants your autograph. I say, where's your husband? She said, he's sitting over there. And I say to him, oh, come over here. You sent your wife over here for an autograph? What are you, a sissy? So that happens a lot. So.
And one last question, Frank. Weren't you in a film, and right now the title escapes me, with Joe Montaglia and Don Amici?
Montaglia? Joe Montagna?
No, I wasn't in that
Joe
film.
Montagna.
No, I was not in that film.
All right. Buff 403 rule. Yeah, bye.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Joe Montaglia. Jesus, did you butcher that, sir?
Oh!
He's from Chicago.
A lot of those this season. Oh! Well, we got smoothies and food in front of us. We're going to take a break here. Frank, it's up to you.
Well, I just say thanks for having me, guys.
Very good.
And thanks for plugging my website, frankvincent.com.
And the book is called A Guy's Guide to Being a Man's Man.
The next time Frank comes back, we got to do more manly shit. This is a movie star, and what we have is fucking a bunch of guys and smoothies. We're coming off like queers.
Bunch of faggots in here.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hopefully he'll be back. I don't know.
I'll come back. As soon as I come back from Florida, because the show will be over, and we'll have a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, and we'll be able to talk more about the show. The weather will be nicer. We'll get some girls.
And we'll walk the walk.
And we'll walk the walk with the girls.
Opie and Anthony, thank you, guys.
Thank you,
Frank. Always
fans,
a pleasure.
Man. All right, it's Frank Vincent, everyone. In the background, Tool, off their latest CD, Vicarious. Is the name of the song. The review on the Tool CD, very, very good. Although people are saying every song is like 7 minutes long. That could be a problem to some people out there.
I want my compliment.
Tool's always been a little self-indulgent.
Oh, my God. Tool rocks.
I know. I'm not saying
I love the Tool.
Please isolate that clip.
You start getting... I love the Tool.
I love the Tool.
No, I just said it.
I love the Tool.
Opie and Anthony. I'm Jim Norton, and I love the Tool.
Oh, you got a thumbs up.
There it is.
All right, we could do stuff that could be in the intro to the show.
I want my compliment, Opie. There's a compliment for me, and I'd like it. Thank you. Someone is complimenting me. No.
Anyway, also I got the new Pearl Jam CD in front of me.
I'm hiding from my neighbors because I'm scared.
What? Yeah, that could work. That could be good.
I see.
Just blurting out things they could use in promos. That's all.
I have anal leakage.
This'll end up in a promo.
All right.
Crib death? No! I fucked it to death.
Wow! Jimmy!
What? Jimmy. Did I not get some CBS-friendly promotions?
I don't think that will make a promo. It is far too offensive.
It's not offensive.
Hold on, man. We got to go to Jeff in PA. Jeff, what's up?
Hello, Jeff.
Hey.
What do you say, Jeffy?
Hey, Jimmy, your interviewing skills really have improved.
Thank you, Jeff.
You should have played Frank your last interview.
I really am. Here's what I am. I'm a fucking Entertainment Tonight-like boob. I really do. When Colin called me out and said that Byron Allen wouldn't ask that question, I just don't know what to ask them. I just asked them fucking awful. So, when you were acting with De Niro, it was good, right? And they go, yeah. And I go, all right. I get nervous.
You get scared.
You know what it is? I get scared.
It leads to a sour stomach.
Whenever I get scared, my stomach gets sour.
Richie from the Poconos realized I was putting on the heavier than normal New York accent with Frank around to try to impress him, but he was not getting impressed. You know, like I'm like, hey, you know, huh? Huh?
Hey, Frankie.
Hey there, Frank. Right there, Frank. Huh? And, yeah. It didn't work.
You didn't sound mafioso or tough.
I wasn't impressed. It didn't help me get a relationship going.
You sounded like a germaphobe from Ronkonkoma.
Hey, moving on. Are we going to get that audio that...
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be great audio, right?
Hear that.
Yeah, we are, of course.
They're saying it's really good audio behind the scenes?
All I know is it's...
Are we going to have it for today's show?
Yes, Steve said we will.
It's from Australia.
It's from...
I think.
Oh, no.
That's the trick with certain things like Pal Talk.
Yeah, we'll get into it in a few minutes.
Opie, what is this little thing we were just handed? I don't know what this is.
That's that book that was mailed to me today. Where's the original?
Get him the original, Hawk, immediately.
I don't know if you need a whole book on this. I mean, we're interested in the lists of songs and stuff from time to time, but to write a whole book on it, I don't know. Knock yourself out, I guess.
Silly.
The book is called... thank you. I Hate Myself and Want to Die, the 52 most depressing songs you've ever heard. And then there's like chapters in this thing.
Oh, wow, chapters in a book.
Like there's a chapter called I Was a Teenage Car Crash, and then songs that relate to that, I guess. Like Tell Laura I Love Her by Ray Peterson. Teen Angel. And Last Kiss by J. Frank Wilson and the Cavaliers.
Oh, Teen Angel is the one where the fucking car stalls on the tracks and the broad runs back to get something from the car and a train hits her.
The dope.
And it was
runs back.
It was the ring, like his class ring.
Yeah.
And they found it in her hand. But I don't know, if the train hit her, wouldn't she have dropped the ring?
Wait, Teen Angel is about that?
Teen Angel.
I think there's a couple of Teen Angel
Teen
versions.
Angel.
Let's hear. What happened?
Teen Angel.
All right, wait, we gotta hear what...
Teen Angel. Teen Angel.
All right, Jimmy.
That fateful night, the car was stalled upon the railroad track.
What a dope sitting on there while the car stalls.
Teen Angel.
were safe,
Pulled her out.
but you went running back.
Dumb cunt. Dumb cunt.
Teen angel, can you see me? Are you somewhere up above? And am I still your own?
I love how they romanticize it.
Exactly.
You know she was beheaded.
Exactly.
The head's just off to the side.
Probably a picture of her black boyfriend's cock she ran back for.
That took your life.
Teen angel. Teen angel.
It's not the teen angel part.
It is the teen angel part. I know this. She's a teen angel. She didn't even make her 20s. Teen angel. Teen angel. Teen angel. Teen angel. Teen angel.
Not just saying teen angel.
Teen angel. Oh, teen angel. Hey, teen angel. Went running back. What's up, teen angel?
Hey, George in Massachusetts, what's up?
It was his class ring or something that she went back to get.
Yeah, I know the story behind that with the class ring. When the train hit her, her shoulders were crushed and her hand went under her vag and it fell out. Punching out.
All right, let's move on. Another chapter.
Lady Di, Lady Di.
Another chapter in this book is called I Hate Myself and Want to Die. So songs that refer to that title are such ditties like The Carpenters' Goodbye to Love. Every Carpenter song was depressing.
I hate myself. I want to starve myself to death. Is that in that category?
Janis Ian at 17. Does anyone know any of these?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know Goodbye to Love, The Carpenters? Let's try that one.
No, I know the other one.
Well, Metallica 1 is in that category.
That's a killer song, though.
1 is awesome. It Must Be Him by Vicky Carr.
What's at 17? I bet you that's a sad one.
Janis Ian?
Yeah, she's 17 and she's a piece of shit. She ain't pretty. She's not popular, and she's having a hard time with it.
Oh, I thought that was about when you get your license.
That's a boring one. Let's go with Goodbye to Love by the Carpenters if we could, and see what this song is about.
All I know is I don't hear any music. I hear a lot of orders and not a lot of them being followed.
Because he's too busy laughing at you.
What is that fucking slee-stack shoot homo doing in there?
You got it?
Open-toed shoot.
There we go.
Fucking Nancy.
All right, Goodbye to Love.
No one ever cared.
Kind of sounds like Teen Angel.
No, it doesn't.
Time and time again, the chance for love has passed me by.
This is nice.
It's
Of
awful.
love is how to live without
What a pretty voice.
I just can't seem to find it. So I've made my mind up. I must live my life alone. And though it's not the easy way, I guess I've always known I'd say goodbye.
What is that, Private Pile? Sir, jelly donut, sir.
Give it to that skinny, clickety-clack bitch.
Time will lose these bitter memories, and I'll find that there is someone.
Now, choke yourself.
Where's
my puke sound effect?
Somebody get the boss his sound effects.
Where is it?
Hurry up, Eric.
Oh, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit! I can't find it! I can't find it! Open your mouth! They're paying for it! You eat it!
On this day, love is forgot.
Where is it?
On this day. What lies in the future is a mystery.
All right.
What year did she die? 80s, you know?
Had to be the 80s somewhere.
She was like anorexic until she just died?
Yeah. She was so anorexic.
What is wrong with people?
Thin.
So black.
All right, the next chapter, I'm trying to be profound and touching, but really suck at it. Songs in this category: Round Here by the Counting Crows, Lucky Man by Emerson, Lake and Palmer, MacArthur Park by Richard Harris.
What's MacArthur Park? Is that?
God!
Someone left the cake out in the rain.
What does that mean?
It's awful, but I think we should hear it because I've only heard part of it. Eric, get your iPod.
You got The Rose by Bette Midler, Mandy by Barry Manilow, Dan Fogelberg, Same Old Lang Syne, and then, of course, Beth by Kiss.
That's a good one.
Ugh.
I want to hear MacArthur Park.
There was many versions of this song, right? Which one was the famous one? Donna Summer or somebody like that?
The updated one.
Is this the...
Karen Carpenter could have sang this. I would eat cake, but it's wet. Guess I'll have to wait till next week.
Spring was never waiting for us, girl. It ran one step ahead as we followed in the dance.
What? So we followed in the dance. Spring was never... What? None of the words make sense.
Between the parted pages and we're pressed in love's hot fevered iron like a striped pair of pants.
Like a striped pair of pants. What the fuck is he saying?
You should know.
No.
MacArthur's Park is melting in the dark.
The park is melting.
All the sweet green icing flowing down.
Why?
Someone left the cake out in the rain.
The park is a cake?
No, it's symbolic.
No, it isn't. It's literal.
'Cause it took so
long to make it.
And they'll never have the recipe.
Again!
For park cake.
All right, enough about the stupid cake.
That really is bad.
Nice. How do you fucking... Why are you... First of all, why isn't there a covering on the cake?
Why leave it out in the rain?
Wouldn't you feel stupid if someone said...
And he said, MacArthur Park is melting in all the sweet icing running down the park.
Is it metaphoric?
The birthday boy is coming in. Get the cake. I'd like to, but I left it outside.
In the rain.
How about the good old American Pie by Don McLean? What Don McLean was saying in this part of the song is...
Shut up.
I'll tell you what I'm saying through the whole song. Who gives a shit? That's what I'm saying.
Let's go to Oscar in Indiana. Oscar.
Yeah.
Hey.
How's it going?
All right, Oscar. Let's go.
Can you please talk?
God.
At this point, we're fucking tired and we need your goddamn help.
All right, shit. Hey, I love you guys, man. I thought you were sellouts at first, but I'm enjoying this, okay? So,
all right.
Hey. All right. Jimmy, you're awesome.
Thanks a lot, Oscar.
Oh, my God. You've gotten to nothing.
No, he hasn't. Go ahead, Oscar. Start over.
Fuck, you guys got me so flustered.
Now, you'll be all right.
Oh, my God. You're at 35 seconds in this call, and nothing has been accomplished.
You're making him nervous. Go ahead, Oscar. Start over, baby.
All right. Hey, guys. Love your show.
Thanks a lot, Oscar. Where you calling from?
Stop
Indiana.
it.
I'm rolling down the road with a tanker.
Nobody cares.
Get to your point.
All right. Seasons in the Sun. That's a tear-jerking song. You ever hear it?
Seasons in the Sun is okay.
We had fun.
We had joy. We had fun. We had seasons in the sun.
I like that.
It stinks.
It doesn't. You're just a curmudgeon.
As does this
Somebody
call.
dies in this song, man. It's sad.
Oscar.
All right,
Unfortunately,
Oscar.
it's not Oscar from Indiana.
I got to disagree.
Goodbye, Oscar.
Thanks a lot.
Adieu.
Adieu.
We bid you adieu.
All right, moving on here.
That's right.
The cake is symbolic for the man's T-cell count, which is slowly melting away. At least that I can sink my teeth into.
Well, why don't we play Kiss by Beth by Kiss?
I'd love to hear that.
Because that's in a fine section called the same section. I'm trying to be profound and touching, but really suck at it.
No!
The words stink.
They don't.
Doesn't hold up to the test of time.
It does. He was just telling the truth.
He's too busy being a rock star.
Playing the
Horrid.
It's a good song.
Is his drums 200 feet in the air for this song?
Beth, I hear you calling.
See, he hears her.
But I can't come home right now.
What, his cell phone? What year is this?
Buy a plane ticket, you cheap fuck.
He's away working. They're playing.
They can buy her a plane ticket.
They're rehearsing, working on a song. They can't find the sound.
He works 3 hours a day. Buy a plane ticket.
A few more hours, he'll be home.
It's a good song.
I think I hear them calling.
Beth, what can you do?
Well, you can tell the guys you gotta go home.
What can
He tried that in 1980, and we saw what happened.
so empty.
Yeah, you got a point.
Just ain't a home. I'm always somewhere else.
Yes, and where is she?
And you're always there alone.
She's there alone, waiting for him.
Yeah.
And he's banging broads on the road.
Yeah.
Believe me, Elvis.
Why don't you tell the real story there, Peter?
Elvis thought Priscilla was alone too. So he realized the karate instructor was planting loads all over.
What can I do?
Beth, what can I do?
Yes, it's a rhetorical question, really.
All right.
I think you guys are liking this song more
But
than you
how
remember.
does it end?
Yeah, how does Beth end?
I know it. Beth, I know you're lonely.
Yeah.
And I hope you'll be all right. But me and the boys will be playing all night.
Look how dramatic, how overly dramatic this music is.
1976.
It's Kiss.
That's the beauty of it.
Beth, I hear you calling, but Robin and Fred, we just can't find the show. Beth, what can I do? Beth, I know you're lonely.
And I hope you'll be all right.
I hope you'll be all right. But me and Fred and Robin will be coming up with nonsense all night. I can't make it home. I'm sorry.
Anthony's on fire today. That guy's
damn funny.
When he did that whole multiple personality thing in the first half of the show today, that really made me laugh hard. All right, moving on with this dumb book. The 52 most depressing songs you've ever heard. There's another chapter. If I sing about drugs, people will take me seriously. And there's 3 songs in this category. Billy Joel doing Captain Jack.
I thought that was about jerking off.
There's a jerk-off line in there, and it's also Captain Jack will get you high tonight.
Yeah, but I thought, like, jerking off will get you high.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
No.
How does that story go? He's masturbating while, what, his sister's out on a date or something?
He just sits at home and masturbates.
But who's out on a date? Sister?
Sister. He picks his nose.
So he's thinking of his sister while she's out on a date and he stays home?
Is Dad in the pool?
What? Who?
Who's found dead in the pool?
Oh, that's right.
I don't know.
I don't
this
know.
song's way
So
too
you asked
long.
Tommy Lee to babysit, and that's what you get.
Oh, Saturday night and you're still hanging around, tired of living in your one-horse town. You'd like to find a little hole in the ground for a while. So you go to the village in your tie-dye jeans and you stare at the junkies and the closet queens. It's like some pornographic magazine. And you smile.
But when did they find
let's get to the jacking
William
part.
Shatner's wife in a swimming pool?
Yeah, where's the jacking? Your sister's gone out. She's on a date. You just sit home and masturbate. Your phone is going to ring soon, but you just can't wait for that call.
Right.
There you go.
You got to jerk off.
And, of course, Captain Jack will get you high tonight.
Yeah.
Also in this category, Let Her Cry by Hootie and the Blowfish. And a song I don't know.
Yeah.
That's Eddie Vedder, too.
I know. It's like 5 people.
Hey, don't make fun of Eddie Vedder.
It's also Creed.
There's a big Pearl Jam resurgence going on right now as we speak.
Arms wide open.
#1 rock song in America is a Pearl Jam song.
Ew, what song is it?
Worldwide Suicide. He's making a political statement.
He's really deep.
They're becoming the new Grateful Dead, by the way. I'm reading a fine article about that.
I hope shortly he becomes the new Jerry Garcia.
What did Eddie Vedder ever do to you?
He accepted an award and said, you can't put art in a category. Really? Can't you?
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. You had
He's
a
a
rant on that.
Pompous bucket of jizz.
All right, moving on with this book. I'm telling a story nobody wants to hear.
What about She Hates Me, I Hate Her?
We don't need to do this all day, do we?
You don't like... you don't bring me flowers.
All right, yeah.
You're a fucking cunt rag. They really get into it. Flowers represent, like, everything in that relationship.
That's the She Hates Me, I Hate Her chapter with...
Neil Diamond and Barbara Streisand.
All right, why don't we play a little
of that?
It's
huge. Remember this?
Yeah,
this was a giant hit. It's the end of a relationship.
No, it's not. It's about flowers.
Is it just about flowers?
Yes!
See, you don't bring me flowers.
You don't sing me love songs.
So what does he say about this? What is he going to say?
Oh, because you're a big-nosed Jew. And I hate looking at your face every day. What does she say?
You couldn't wait to love me. You used to hate to leave me.
What does he say about this? What is he going to say about this?
After loving me late at night.
Well, I found a bitch who's a lot skinnier than you. And doesn't rag me all the time and emasculate me. And stick it up your ass. You never gave me the back door. You gotta let me stick it up your ass in America.
It used to be so natural.
So natural. When you'd suck my cock and swallow. But you haven't done it in many months, maybe years, I don't know. When your big hook nose would hit my belly button, I used to find it sexy. Now it's just annoying, just like your god-awful voice. But now the only way I could fuck you is if you turn out the lights. You don't diddle my taint.
Lost Love. There you go. Very good, Anthony. Unbelievable.
It's a song about it's that people like to get flowers, and when you stop bringing people flowers, they don't like it.
They sing to you about it.
Hey,
it is a good song, though.
The next chapter is I'm telling a story nobody wants to hear.
And I got a couple of problems with this one.
This is my favorite chapter in this silly book, if I was to read this book.
Right. Instead of just the chapter.
Right. I'm telling a story nobody wants to hear. Songs like The River by Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
What's going on in Jersey in this song?
Who cares?
Who cares? We don't need to know.
Who cares about Jersey? Bruce, we've heard it all.
And being the blue-collar working man, we get it.
How long has he not been a blue-collar guy?
Does Wendy make an appearance in The River?
The River, Wendy.
I get it.
All right.
The Freshman by The Verve Pipe. Of course, Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd.
Which, how could they... That is such a brilliantly written song. That's ridiculous to include that in the list.
Ridiculous.
It's a genius
Telling
song.
a story no one wants to hear.
Yeah, that's just stupid. I can't get enough of that song. Lyrically and musically.
What's that song about?
I think it's about a guy in obviously a dope haze. Brilliantly described, and how he's fading out, and like people are like smoke on the horizon, like going farther and farther away, and then somebody trying to like either. I would always say trying to get him up for a show as a musician. But I think it's about somebody. It's almost like a guy talking to. Hey there, can you hear me? He's
it's almost like your explanation.
I didn't think my explanation is very good, but I'm just trying to think of it as I go through. But it's about drugs. It's brilliant.
Big Dog, what's up?
Hey, it's time to move on. This is Gator and Bobby playing grab ass around the studio.
And then they named the...
Time to move on. Did you just hear what Anthony did?
My
pure
God.
brilliance, my friend.
What about my explanation? Excuse me. What about my
explanation?
My explanation was good. I tell good explanations.
Not so good.
Not so good. You're just jealous because I explained the song very goodly.
Goodly.
I'm telling a story nobody wants to hear. One of our favorites, The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Who doesn't want to hear that?
I love it.
By
Everyone
Gordon
wants to hear it.
Bunch of stuff on the boat. It sinks.
Sure, the family members want to hear it.
They
when it
certainly
comes on.
do.
When they go gather every year and ring the bell.
Lake Gitchaguni, those fucking ghouls.
Nick Gitchagumi. Maybe if he, like we said in the past, had gotten to the point a little sooner about the whole tragedy and didn't have to go through the fueling of the ship and the manning of it and the ropes coming off.
And mapping
Just
out
get right
the
to
course.
the point. Mapping the course, the color of the ship.
Right. Also in this category, The Doors, The End.
Another great song.
Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show with...
that song.
The End you hate?
Oh, it's too much. I hear it all the time.
I like to be naked and just punch a mirror while I'm enjoying it.
Well, that is a fun thing to do. Look at the ceiling fan. Worry about how you're still in Saigon, even though you're not. Rosalind. I'm still in Rosalind.
We'll pass both ways to save time.
Also, Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show with Sylvia's Mother. What is that song about? Anybody?
Sylvia's mother. Sylvia's mother will not let Dr. Hook talk to Sylvia. I think that's what it is. What is it? He's almost like crying in the song.
Want to try it?
With the baby. You might remember this. Dr. Hook.
Sylvia's mother says Sylvia's busy, too busy to come to the phone.
Dr. Hook down at the abortion clinic.
Sylvia's mother says Sylvia's trying to start a new life of her own.
See? Can't get through to her.
I like this too.
Sylvia's mother
And then he runs out of money for the payphone.
Sylvia's happy. So why don't you leave her alone?
Watch, he runs out of money at the payphone.
No.
The operator says 40 cents more
for the next 3 minutes. Please invent a fucking cell phone. These fucking payphones stink.
I'll only keep her a while. This is Avery. I just wanna tell her.
Just wants to tell us something. Nothing. Now you can send the bitch a picture of your cock. Don't cost a dime.
Sylvia's mother says Sylvia's packing.
Oh boy, she's packing. She's out of there.
Either that or she's a tranny.
She's gonna be marrying. She's packing.
Sylvia's mother says
She has an Adam's apple.
a fella down Galveston Way.
Sylvia's mother.
She thought she used to be called cock blocker.
To make her start
Hasidic cock blocker.
and they operate.
Yeah, we know. Jesus Christ. What are you calling her in China? Every 3 minutes. Chiming in with another 40 cents.
Enough.
Please.
So she's off to get married. She's catching a train.
And here's the weird thing.
Goodbye.
I'm such a sap, I want to go get that song.
Don't you love that one?
Yeah, I do. You know.
XM will play it on one of their top tracks, or not a top tracks, but like 70s,
80s,
80s. No, I think it was 70s.
All right, Brother
Play
Joe.
that one if you want to hear
What's up, boys?
What's up, Brother
Hey,
Joe?
man.
Anthony's brother.
Yeah, how about the obvious, man? Gilbert O'Sullivan, Alone Again, Naturally.
Oh, that's in the category. I had no idea that song was so morbid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alone Again, Naturally. Gilbert O'Sullivan.
Why is that a depressing song?
Oh, listen, he's alone again, naturally.
But why is he alone?
Seems like only yesterday he was cheerful, bright, and gay. He remembers he cried when his father died, never wishing he died something. Rising.
Actually, the song is it's a weird one because the music is so uplifting and happy, and the lyrics want you to just make you want to slit your wrist.
Yeah, because it's like alone again, and naturally.
Scale. It's not like a minor scale song where they try to make it sound sad. It's like major, and it's very upbeat,
and 70s upbeat.
Let's hear a little. Let's hear a little bit of the Gilbert O'Sullivan Alone Again. Hold on, as he finds that, Chris, I can't go to you right now because I got Brother Joe on the line. But Chris from Pennsylvania, you guys should have Big A sing Sylvia's mother. It has that same. Yeah, because he is kind of whining through the whole thing. Sylvia's mother said she's called the police.
Or he could just sing it his own way, and it would be called Every Girl in the Country's Mother.
Is it good? Yes. Oh, man. I just got a communique from Ben. Yes. He's calling what we have, and we're going to play in a little while. Priceless. Priceless. I can't wait. You got to get it in before Richard Dreyfuss gets here.
How about some bottled water?
Yeah, how about, yeah. And we're going to take a break. Brother Joe, anything else?
You guys have Richard Dreyfuss coming in?
Yes, we do.
Yes, we're big stars
Richard Dreyfuss.
Ever since my acting started taking off, Joe, they all want to get in here and talk to me about acting.
To Lil Jimmy.
What's that, buddy?
They all flock to Lil Jimmy.
I'm going to talk acting. That's what I do.
Where's the gig, Joe? Where's the gig?
Oh, we're playing over at Tuxedo Junction Saturday night. It's in Stamford, Connecticut.
Tuxedo Junction, Stanford.
Yes, that's a big show.
To you, of course, the U2 tribute band that's just taking over the world.
We're going to Honduras, too.
That's
Yeah, wait, you're playing in Honduras?
Honduras.
What is going on there besides just drug mules and civil war or something?
They keep the locals pacified by putting on these free concerts. I fully expect it's a soccer stadium we're playing in, and I fully expect to see collapsing balconies and fire.
How many people are going to be there, dude?
They're estimating about 10,000.
Now, are you guys the headline band? Or are you one of a few?
We're the only band.
Wow,
boy, they are really, really desperate in Honduras. Not saying anything bad about your band or anything, but a tribute band here draws a few people. Down there, it draws like it's the real band.
Dude, there's nothing. There's jungle in Honduras.
Because Joe goes where you two won't go. Like, Joe's figured it out.
And you two, they're touring the world.
Joe figures, I'm going to go
where you two don't.
Yeah, Joe's going to go like Somalia and play there because you two's not going there.
To you, live in Iran.
Yeah, that's it.
Their money is green.
Yeah.
Actually, it's red, but it's
but there's a transfer rate.
Right.
All right, man.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you soon, Ed.
Hey, why don't we play all right, Joe, why don't we play a Brother Joe song into break?
Certainly.
We haven't played the C word in a while. Which one do you want to hear, Anthony? You got...
I don't know. They're all classics.
Up in Here is a great one. The Black Earl one is great, too.
The Earl one is a classic. That's kind of like...
Got to explain. Well, we don't feel like explaining today,
I'll kiss you on the lips.
How about, what else you got? Lady McCartney...
I like Lady McCartney. That's a fun one, too.
God, there's a lot of good ones. Which one do you want to hear, really?
She's got a stump.
All right, let's do Lady McCartney.
Lady McCartney. I like that one.
And when we get back, if you care, we got some audio that's unbelievable I'm hearing.
Oh, I think you'll care.
All right, you know what? We could save the top 10 most depressing songs you ever heard for another time.
Another time, Ope.
Maybe we'll do that list tomorrow. Or maybe today if
it's fun.
If we have time.
I like reminiscing with these songs. Is reminiscing one of them?
Maybe Richard Dreyfuss will want to go over this with us with the list.
Don't bring it up to Richard Dreyfuss. He's a professional. Only professional questions.
All right. Why don't you listen to this, I guess.
Lady McCartney used to have 2 feet, plain to see your lower half's incomplete. Saved lots of money, got a great excuse. Get half price on pedicures, boots and shoes. Every night she takes off her prosthetics, hops in circles when she tries to run. Yes, she only has to tie one shoelace. She has a stump. Lady McCartney always has a pet. Woodpeckers, they gather beneath her dress. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. She has a stuff. Lady McCartney, outside on the deck. Guess the rain this time I'm chewing on your leg. Tuesday afternoon, she's looking sexy. Then I lift her skirt and see that stump. Close my eyes and fantasize while effing. She has a stuff. Lady McCartney, or should I say Eileen? How you gonna curtsy when you meet the Queen?
It's E-Rock Radio.
I love E-Rock.
We love E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock? What's that?
E-Rock Radio.
Yeah, I like him.
It's hot.
It's cool.
E-Rock. E-Rock? E-Rock Radio.
He's evil.
He's a bad guy.
He's not true to himself, and he's just ugly, and his nose is falling off.
I don't love it.
He's an asshole.
Eric Nagel is this he's this bisexual, incompetent radio guy, believe it or not.
I don't like listening to him, and he's not really that smart.
E-Rock can go fuck himself.
God bless you.
Thank you. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio. Hi. Hello. Can't wait to read about what was wrong with today's show. Oh, bunch of asses.
Let's watch the language.
A couple of asses. I won't say a bunch.
A lot of people actually liking the move.
Yep, very supportive. I like that.
Whatever. For another day. It just amazes me. And you have message boards fighting with each other. It's like, what?
Plug for 2U. Tuxedo Junction is in Danbury, Connecticut, not Stamford.
Way to go,
A lot of people
Joe.
saying that. Joe is awful with his plugs like that, but Danbury, Connecticut.
Let's go to Lynn in Vegas. Lynn?
Yeah, hi, guys.
Oh,
How you doing, girl's name?
A guy with a girl's name in
it's
Vegas.
A guy. You know, I know you're kind of funny, Jimmy, but at any rate...
Kind of, Jimmy.
You know, this business of... you know, I remember here a few months back you guys had a thing where you had you wanted us to do little takeoffs on Free FM, and mine at the time was the same as it is now. You get what you pay for. You pay nothing, you get nothing. And it's like your Free FM is rather like 2% milk instead of real milk. And then Anthony just a while ago blew up at the guy and screamed at him and said, "Hey, we're tired." Well, that's just a fact. XM is now getting the crumbs that are left on the
Well,
table.
that was Opie, first of all.
And it was a
blew up.
joke, you ass.
It was a joke, sir.
It was completely a
Doesn't matter.
joke.
It's still...
Then how about this, sir? Fucking cancel XM. Shut your mouth. Fucking cancel it. The fucking show was good today. Just cancel it, you fucking girl named Jizz Bucket in Vegas. Shut up, you fucking girl's name. Cancel it, Mary. Hey, Francine, cancel it. Throw out your XM, Betty. Hey, Laura, no reason to keep an XM if you're not enjoying the show. Throw it out, Mertrude. That's not even a name, but it sounds faggoty, and it belongs on you, Linny.
You piece of shit.
Hey, Lynette, throw out your XM. I didn't hear you.
Cancel my XM.
Wait, start over.
Stick it up your ass, you little faggot.
Wait, start over.
Yeah, start over. We didn't hear.
I didn't hear you.
He was yelling over you, Lynn. We didn't hear you.
I don't need to go over. You know, will you get rid of that piece of fucking human debris?
I wish we could, sir. I wish we could.
Bring back the priest. A guy who's worth listening to.
But wait, sir.
Piece of fucking garbage.
Sir, you just said I was kind of funny.
I'm a dry drunk. Been on a fucking dry drunk for fucking how many years? 18, 19 years.
Wait a minute. No, wait. Father gave him a boy named Sue. You just a minute ago said that I was funny. Well, how could you reverse yourself now?
I didn't say you were funny.
You did. You just did.
In the beginning, you did.
You faggot name who got beat up in high school. You did just say that.
I have yet to laugh at Jimmy Norton, except in shame.
Why do you laugh in shame? Explain that.
In shame.
Very simply because you're such a perverted, sick human fucking being who thinks you're funny. You know, you think you're the only one who thinks you're funny.
That's the beauty of me. Do you realize how much money I've made fooling everybody?
Are you paying yourself, Jimmy?
Hold on, wait, Anthony, don't... I'm sorry, Lucy, I didn't hear what you said.
You packing pieces of a fucking
Hey, Darla, I didn't hear what you said. Gail, could you please repeat yourself?
Jimmy.
What's that?
The next time
Ethel, I can't hear you.
Really well.
Speak up, girl name. I'm a boy named Lynn. Shut your fucking mouth. Everything. Hey, Jessica, I'm trying to communicate with you.
There's no.
Stop interrupting me, Heidi. Erica, what are you talking about? Michelle, will you please stop? On Tracy, you're being very rude. Go ahead, Debbie. Start in again.
I'll stoop to your level.
Travis, I'm trying to talk.
Now, why don't you take your flush it and go flush your mother?
Oh, go ahead. I didn't hear you. We were too busy laughing and having fun. What were you saying?
I said flush your XM and go fuck your mother. You know, you're so fucking rude, you make my skin crawl.
Listen, Sarah, there's no reason to use hurtful language.
Yeah, I know.
And then quote me while you're doing... Diana, you interrupt.
If Lynn keeps this up, Jimmy's going to have to read a tender sentiment.
That's right, Lynn. You're really hurting my feelings. And I have a boy's name.
What?
I have a boy's name.
Corn kernels out from behind the foreskin on your dick.
Carla, I don't have foreskin. Carla, I don't have foreskin.
Lynn's pretty funny, man.
Yeah, really. Listen.
All right, Lynn.
What did Lynn say? I didn't hear it.
It was a foreskin that was kind of, you know. Lynn.
God.
All right, you all right? Yeah. You all right?
If you have a little son, are you going to call him Lynette?
Yeah.
If I have a little son, happen to be 63 years old, so I don't plan on having any children.
Are you 63?
Have Jimmy Norton in it?
Are you 63 with a girl's name? You're a 63-year-old man named Lynn?
Girl's name. Now, intelligent cocksucker, do you know what Lynn means, and do you know...
Yes, yes, Lynn means this. That's what Lynn means. Lynn means take you for a ride in the car, grab you by your graying hair, and put your mouth on my dick, and push it up and down until I blow a load down your Vegas throat. That's what Lynn means. Oop. Thank you.
Oh, Jimmy,
you're a girl named senior citizen. I hope you get prostate cancer in your gums, you fucking old man. Why don't you die of a stroke on your granddaughter's wedding day? Fucking Tessio, let a girl dance on your feet and then keel over, face first into the cake, girl's name. You have an old lady's name. You have an old lady's name.
What it is, Jimmy, it ain't fucking...
You
know, how many times did you suck a cock when you were a kid?
Can you hold on? I'll try to get you a number on that.
What's your girlfriend, Jimmy? Where is your female companionship?
Hey, Lynn, what was menopause like?
Yeah, don't be mad at me just because you can no longer have children. And I'm trying to talk, and you're getting fucking fresh. He's getting fucking fresh.
Guys, and he's pretending. When is the last girlfriend he had? A sick cunt.
Hey, go get your Metamucil.
The neighbor's dog. This deep knee bends over fire.
What? This is innocent. This is innocent. We're having prostate surgery.
Here's a guy who got more tales about fucking whores and having a little boy suck his cock. I think what we got here is a dry, drunk homosexual.
Sir, why do you keep saying? Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. Why do you keep saying dry drunk?
Which is neuter gender.
Why do you keep saying dry drunk?
You're so fucking angry, Jimmy. You forgot what step 6 and step 7.
Ew! Are you a fucking guy?
Yeah.
Ew!
There he is.
Are you a fucking guy in a place that's supposed to be anonymous, which I've never mentioned the name of on the air fucking referencing it like that?
You're so full of shit.
Oh, you fucking old man, bleeding deacon, fucking drop dead, pick up a drink and hit a fucking middle school, you fucking old cunt with a girl's name. Fucking die drunk and alone. Go fuck yourself. Hope your sponsor grabs his chest and falls face first into your cock. Fuck you. Fuck you. Step 6. Go fuck your mother. That's steps 1 through 5. What do you talk about when you're in a meeting? I drank because I had a girl's name. You fucking Vegas piece of shit. 63 years old. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, you potty mouth. Bounce your grandson on your lap and try to explain that that's a pen, that not a little tent you're developing, and I'm a dry drunk. You incestuous pedophile with a fucking chick's name.
Jeff in Richmond. Jeff.
He said dry drunk a couple of times, and I figured that's what he was referencing.
Yeah.
But just the nerve to try to get real with you. I'd like to fucking bite your neck fat, you old man. You know who you are? You're the fucking gay old guy that tried to kiss Kevin Spacey in American Dream. That's who you are. You watched him getting his dick sucked, and you went into the garage when it was raining. You fucking ancient fruit. You cryptic fruit. Keep talking to your fucking radio right now, Lynn. Do you spell that L-Y-N-N? No E, because that would be faggoty. Fucking tuck your dick between your ancient legs. Life's almost over, motherfucker.
Can I be stupid here? What's a dry drunk?
It's just somebody who's not, it's actually an accurate depiction of what I am. It's somebody who's, let's say, does not drink, but is not a spiritual person or not a particularly,
how condescending.
But just, the beauty of it was just to say that in the midst of such a fucking dumb rant.
3 or 4 times.
Oh.
Right.
He had to really drive that point, homo.
He didn't like the fact
that his name was Lynn.
Well, how can you? But when you call up complaining about the show, we're getting the crumbs. How about being grateful for whatever you get?
Oh.
That sounds dry to me. Always grabbing for more than your share, huh? Greedy? How about some gratitude in that attitude?
Oh.
Yes.
That rhymes.
It certainly does.
Let's go to Jeff in Richmond. Jeff?
Hey, man.
Hey, Jeff.
I think Jimmy needs a tender sentiment.
Yeah, Jimmy.
He hasn't done one since Colin dumped him out the window.
Jimmy, if you like, though, you could pass your tender sentiment onto E-Rock if you like.
Nice pit.
You could either.
Holy Jesus, he's pushing him sideways.
Wow, nice.
How about you stop, officer? Just watching a car chase over here.
Woman steals shoes and tosses them at cops during chase.
Jesus.
Some great video on CNN.
Wow.
Jimmy.
That was a good one.
You can
Head Over Heels is the title on CNN. Oh, the comedy never ends over there.
Yes, Hope?
You could read a tender sentiment, or you could have E-Rock read one of his. What would you like to do today?
I think...
Because you're feeling a little...
What do you think, Ed?
Jimmy.
I think I need to because...
All right. Why don't you read a tender sentiment, Jimmy?
I'm doing the best I can, Lynn.
Yeah.
Watch how he shakes the box, by the way, E-Rock.
I'm nice to people.
Gotta shake him up because that makes it a surprise.
Said that it wasn't funny.
Dude, don't worry.
He didn't laugh at my stuff.
Just read it and feel better.
Oh, it's nice.
What does it say? He's so happy.
It says you win.
It's simple.
It just says you win?
You win.
And that's like a whole thing. That's in life.
Yeah.
Kevin in Boston.
I win.
Jimmy, best 3 minutes of radio ever.
Oh, thanks, Kev. I'm busy winning.
With you up here May 12th is Dave Attell.
Thank you, buddy. And Keith Robinson, who's now doing that show with us.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah,
awesome.
Keith's coming up to Boston with us.
Very cool. Hey, this audio that I don't want to give away yet, how long is this stuff? Do we have enough time to do this before Richard Dreyfuss? Is Richard Dreyfuss coming in right at 11? He's promoting Poseidon. How long is this?
Each clip is like maybe 30 seconds to a minute, maybe a minute and a half, some of them.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll put it on.
Put it on right now?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Come on now, quick, do it.
Rolling.
If we don't get to this,
11:05.
if we don't get to this, I'm gonna be pissed.
11:10.
Let's start it right now.
Come on, don't be silly.
You have like 40 minutes.
You have plenty of
40
time.
minutes.
Don't be silly.
Dude, please, if you don't do this, Naomi's going to call back.
Pop it in the Naomi.
Why is everyone staring at me?
Because we would
Pop
like to
it
do
in
this.
the
I'm
player.
fucking cranky. I argue with Barbara for 10 minutes. I would like to do something different.
And he's getting fresh.
I'm trying to make a point. He's getting fucking fresh. She's getting fresh.
All right.
I'm 63. Are you? Cranky old man. Listen to another station that fucking suits your age group a little better. Some Benny Goodman.
Bill's back from Tower Records.
Wow. With you. Where did that cocksucker go with my movie?
That guy left to get your movie how long ago?
And here's Bill with Close Encounters.
And look what I got, the 25th anniversary.
And he doesn't have a cell phone either, does he?
2-disc set, over 100 minutes of bonus material.
Oh, well. We can't do the thing now.
No.
But where is this guy?
He's just the most reliable guy. You should have sent Bill in
I
the
didn't
first
think
place.
to go get a...
Bill is Super Bill.
I wanted
Bill
that
is
one.
Super Bill.
I guarantee you, this fucking child star...
We're running out of
He's going to buy it off a street corner.
He won't bring me the right one. He'll bring me the shit version. All right, let's do this.
Oh, my God.
If he walks in without it, fucking bite his face, because I will if you don't.
All right, here we go. Let's get into this then. We have a bombshell right now. Who got this audio? Steve.
Yeah.
Steve C, everybody.
Steve was sent this audio.
Is it legit?
Certainly sounds like it. I'm waiting for video confirmation, which should be coming.
Well, if she's going to send video confirmation. Now, this is from Pal Talk.
This is from Pal Talk.
And it's a woman, a young woman, old woman, what woman?
Young woman in Australia.
Young woman in Australia.
G'day. I am on Pal Talk, eh?
We're going to be throwing one of our regulars under the bus hard.
Wow. That better be a big bus. He's going to get thrown under the bus because apparently this woman has sent audio of a little communication that went on between her and somebody that is known from this program.
An exchange.
Hey, she got a MySpace account. Get that up.
Yeah, it's
get that up. Let me see her. Turn that around. Oh, Jesus. Boxing Matilda.
Jesus.
Wow. That looks like...
She looks like an extra from a 1950s film.
Yeah, it's like the picture's all fancy, blurred around the edges in an oval, like a locket picture.
She was the star of The Pig and the Pendulum.
Wow.
Yeah, there's something going on there. Heavy on the brow, fat in the face. Oh, does she listen?
No.
Yeah.
What's I don't know what the time difference is.
Oh, that's not the right one then. Okay, that's a different MySpace. Punch up the one with her.
There's not a.
Okay, no, that's better. Whew.
There's not enough. There's not enough of a time difference to get rid of ugliness.
Oh,
what's the time difference?
Maybe it's the picture.
It doesn't matter if she
down
hears
under
it now or 12 hours from now.
That might be her ass.
Why does she have hair like Anthony when he was 5? She has a fucking Anthony 5-year-old boy hairdo.
Listen, are we going to do this or what?
Let's do it.
Yes,
right now.
do it. Do
All
it.
right.
Do it. Come on. Hurry. What do you think?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have in our possession...
Can we just play it? Will it be obvious as to who it is?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it will.
Should we just do it that way?
Yeah.
I just hit the
message from Big Paul. From No Filter Paul, saying that he's gotten 50 phone calls in total panic right now.
Why is Paul panicking?
No, he has gotten 50 phone calls from somebody that is completely panicking.
It's probably fucking people that haven't gotten their merchandise. Stop fucking listening to clip shit dick and mail out a CD.
Yeah, why don't we get No Filter Paul on the phone? This was a total setup. Done to entertain other people in the Pal Talk room. Because at one point she begins to crack up.
Indeed.
Without further ado, we present... Oh, we shouldn't say who it is?
I would play it.
Okay.
I haven't heard it.
All right. It's Blaze Angel. Is from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
We'll just play the first clip here.
So you want to play dirty with here in the room with me? You want to stick your big cock to me so that I can moan for you and make you come? Is that it? Is that what you want?
Jeepers! I wonder who that is. Oh no! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! Boy, there ain't no hiding that, is there?
No.
Wow.
I had to back up. Here we go. She asked a question. Here we go.
I'm scared. That's okay with you? Yeah, it sounds like fun to me. Why don't you come up and show me what you've got?
Cam up. So asking for him to cam up.
Is that the last of the clip? Cause it's
oh,
so
yeah,
long?
yeah. No, I know. That's
all
wrong
crap.
with the birder. Yeah, some of these are about 30
So
seconds.
she goes, why don't you cam up, right? Okay.
Does he cam up?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I wish I was there right now. I'd be on my knees between your legs giving that a little fuck. Just what it needs. Would you like that? If I did that for you? If I took your cock in my mouth and sucked it for you, would you like that? You tell me. Oh, yeah. Yes. Very much. Oh, yeah.
Oh no! Oh my God! This is horrific.
This sounds like audio that you hear on an HBO Undercover, like where they videotape the reel turning.
Yeah.
And this is something John Douglas had to go over when he found a fucking bloody ribbon somewhere outside by a tricycle.
Oh shit.
She's all steamy in this next clip, has a hard time staying in character. Big A starts to get a little vulgar.
Yeah.
Oh.
You seem like you're getting really worked up there. I am too. Rubbing my clit in little circles. I'm so hot and wet. And it feels so good. So good. I wish you were here. Oh, I'm so hot. This is not easy. I'm not used to doing this crap. God help me. Oh, yeah, big boy. Oh, yeah. Baby, I wish I was freaking pussy. I wish I wasn't fucking follicles. How big are your tits? They're double D. I've got great big round porno-looking tits. You know, the ones that don't sag but bounce nicely when you walk. That's what I've got. And I've got a nice, smooth, hairless pussy. I get it waxed all the time. I hate pubic hair on me. I just can't stand it. So you'd like to eat my pussy? Would you like to get your tongue in there nice and deep? I'd like that a lot. I'm getting really close now. Are you going to stroke that thing for me? Rub the tongue, your thumb up and down over the top of it. Is it nice and hard? Is that hard for me? Yeah, the coffee is broken hard. And I would the pussy. I wish the pussy is so dry.
What did he say?
I think he wanted to eat her pussy.
Yeah.
And then something about a pussy. Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God, indeed. Wow.
You want to hear more? Timmy, you all right?
Yeah.
What's wrong? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'd lick your balls. I'd give them a nice long leg. I'd roll them around in my mouth and stuff like that. Oh, definitely, you're just what I want. big man with a great big dick. I just love that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I wish I was with you right now so that you were fucking and kissing and fucking.
I wish I was inside you right now.
Yeah.
I wish I was fucking and kissing and fucking and kissing.
Fucking.
Something like that.
Fucking, sucking.
Wow, let's go to Frank in Brooklyn. Frank, what's up?
Yo, man, when Andrew first started talking, that had to be one of the funniest
I know.
ever in O&A history.
Like, gee, who is this? The first second.
Jackin' video, is there?
What?
Don't say there's Jackin' video, please.
There is Jackin' video.
No, don't do it, man.
Yeah.
You can't do it.
We do believe there is jacking video.
God.
She's good at fucking cybersex, too. She's good, man.
All right, bro.
Chris from Oklahoma City saying, don't just... Air at it, eat it.
Big A.
Yes?
Here he is. Yeah.
Big A.
Hey, Big A. You're a goer on that Pal Talk, huh?
Guess I was, huh?
Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I think that's what Pal Talk's all about. You just got to watch because you never know who's going to get hold of it. You know what I mean?
Yes, I found out the hard way, huh?
Yeah.
He does have a sense of humor,
It seems like you did. How did you hook up with this girl?
I was just chatting with her.
In what room?
One of the O&A rooms.
One of the O&A rooms. All right, you're chatting with her, and then what happened? How did you go private?
She asked her, she wanted to go private, and we were talking, and little did I know it's being recorded. Actually, I had a feeling, but
it doesn't sound like.
Hold on,
sounds like you had a feeling, but it was in your pants, and you had no idea this was going on.
Yeah, till I found. I heard you mention Pal Talk in Australia. I knew it had to be me, so.
Yeah, then you kind of knew it was you.
All right, hold on live for a second, Big A.
They could have fooled this guy with Dugout Doris. He still would have gone off.
Dugout Doris.
We're only halfway down, and we got Richard Dreyfuss coming in, so let's get to the next clip. Heats up more, she laughs once, and then it ends, says, going in for round 4.
Sucking your cock, and I reached around and I stuck my finger up your ass. Would you like me to suck your cock and put my finger in your ass?
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yes.
Oh, I like it and I like to play. I wish I was right there. I wish I was sucking your cock right now. Sucking it in and out of my mouth. And up and down, flicking my tongue back and forth over the eye. While one of my hands strokes your cock back and forth really fast. So that your cock is sliding back and forth between my fingers. And my lips are sliding on the shaft as well. And every time I pull back a little, flicking back and forth over the eye of your cock. That would make me so hot. Like I'm hot now. I'm so hot. My pussy is just so wet. I want you to come and sink your cock into me so bad. Oh, thinking about it just makes me want to scream. Oh, I'm so hot. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I'm flicking my clit really, really fast. Oh, God, you make me horny, you big man, you. Get off the mic.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. You'll talk again in a sec.
Oh, yeah. Baby, that's great. Oh, man. I want to fuck you, and I want to come all over you. Oh, you pick my heart, come. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
For round 4. Somebody help me. Oh, yeah, I want to taste all of your cum. I want to feel your cum rolling down my throat. Or perhaps you could spray a big, hot, wet load all over my tits.
Big A's having a hard time because he's got Pal Talk on half of his screen and the Qantas website on the other. He's booking a flight as he's fucking jerking off.
Big A's a dirty talking hack, though.
Oh,
it's like
I know.
yeah, baby.
Yeah. Toots.
Take it all.
I want to come on you. No shit.
If beauty was a minute, you'd be an hour. Take my hot cum.
Yeah. A lot of people saying you have balls calling in the program today, Big A.
Hey, I want to be a man about it. A man has to do what a man has to do, and
right. No matter how humiliating.
That means there's going to be a fire at the studio entrance door.
Now, Big A, here's the big question, and you know there's no lying or denying because the truth will come out. Is there video, and what are you doing in this video?
I guess you already know already. Yes, there is video, all right?
No, but the video is en route. It's on its way, so we haven't seen it yet, but is it graphic?
Yes.
It's graphic, so you took the camera and pointed it at your dick.
Yes.
And you were jacking.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, hold on the line. Let's say hi to Bruce in
Jesus.
Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Yeah, I just wondered how you guys got the new Dateline online presence on before the damn show even came out.
Sounds like Dateline audio, doesn't it?
All right, punching out. Love you guys.
Thank you, Bruce.
Who set this up?
I don't know. Who set you up, Big A? You know yet?
Blaze Angel.
Who?
Blaze.
Well, she was the girl, but did someone put her up to it?
That I know of.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole crew of people that
a lot of people.
Right.
Yeah.
Roach from Whackbag, what's up?
Well, I necessarily didn't put her up to it. I'm just the one that edited the video.
Oh, you edited the video.
How long is
audio?
How long is the video?
I haven't got all the video yet, but the audio was about 45 minutes.
Wow.
You had to edit it down, and it was about 10 minutes because there was a lot of stuttering.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. You said it says something here about a plug, a MySpace plug.
Yeah. The only reason I was sent the video, and I promised Blaze Angel that she would get a MySpace plug. It's myspace.com/BlazeAngel.
You spell Blaze B-L-A-I-Z-E?
Correct. Blaze Angel.
B-L-A-I-Z-E. All right.
Angel. Yeah, and believe it or not, she's actually from Australia.
Yeah, we got that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, Roach.
Take it easy.
All right, there's the plug. Everyone go check out Blaze Angel on MySpace. Bobby Big Rigger.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
You get to the part of the tape where you start getting Betsy involved. Do a couple things, you know?
Very good, bro. Let's say hi to Colin in Connecticut. Colin.
Yeah, what's going on, boys? It's your old friend Colin Cosell. Nothing. It sounded like remember those old Trainables videos from a year ago?
Yeah.
Where the guy walks in on the little boy whose sheets are all sticky.
You've had a wet dream.
I'm all wet and sticky.
Chester's Liver from Whackbag.com. Is anyone else going to feel dumb if Big A is hung like a horse? Big A.
Big A.
Yes.
How do you think you look in the video? You sporting? You looking big?
Not that big, because everybody will know soon enough, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Oh wow, he's.
All right, Colin.
Yes, sir.
Wait, hold on a minute. Thumbs up. Jimmy, you got the right DVD?
Got the right DVD.
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you very much.
Colin, I was going to have you do some Howard Cosell doing a little play-by-play to the video there.
Oh, dude. Do you want me to You want me to come in and do that shit, or can you send it?
No, I was thinking just a quickie, like a little thing right now, just to hear the Howard Cosell. That's all.
He's got a gigantic, retarded, stuttering cock. He's stroking it ever so slowly. He's going to blow his chromosome-lacking load all over his keyboard.
There you go. That's all I wanted.
Very nice.
Thank you, Colin.
Pleasure, gentlemen. Have a good one.
Come and see us sometime. Let's say hi to Scotty. Scotty, what's up?
Yo, man, this is wrong, man. This is like a spring gobbler strutting in, thinking he's going to get laid, and then getting shot right in the head.
Yeah.
Punching out.
All right. We're stalling because we don't have enough time to do the next 4 clips. Tomorrow, you got to remind us, though. Tomorrow we play the clip that's titled, "She's watching him jerk off, telling him to go faster, and she's laughing her ass off."
Oh, come on.
That's where we're going to start tomorrow.
How about this?
Damn it.
You won't need to remind us. That one will remember.
Yes.
All right. She has a screaming orgasm. Gets him to admit he's called Big A on Opie and Anthony, like we couldn't figure that out on our own. And then finally, the grand finale tomorrow on the program, Big A has an orgasm.
No, is that on there?
Yeah.
His money shot is on there?
You're going to have to listen tomorrow. We rarely tease, but seriously, we got to get some...
Can't you just fast forward to the... Oh, my goodness.
And these motherfuckers saying we're not doing good radio? Well, that's what we do now. You wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Those are the crumbs you were talking about, Leslie?
Yeah,
How about
crumbs.
you start complimenting us a little bit?
Exactly.
Just a little bit.
Can do no right over here. We can do no right.
Rob on Long Island, what's up?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, it sounds like Big A's getting fucking fresh. Fucking tissue box.
They're trying to have a conversation. He's getting fucking fresh.
A lot of people asking if there's video of the girl. Big A, is there video of the girl that was recorded or probably not, right?
No, she had no cam, only a mic.
So she wasn't even cammed up, and you cammed up and jacked for her.
You rookie.
Wow, you are like the old people that get taken out of all their money through the scams on the internet. That's what you did. You got taken of your dignity.
That's not bad, though. It's like, I kind of like the fact that you're doing the same thing on Pal Talk that we're all doing on Pal Talk.
Someone on Pal Talk says, one night in Big A. It's not one night in Paris.
One night in Big A.
Big A, you rule, man.
And I try, you know.
All right, well, you're going to have to call the show tomorrow for part 2 of your phone sex
This fucking
video
filth bag,
sex.
the next time he goes up, he didn't have backlighting. Fucking, he's going to have the room cleaned up, mood music. Believe me, he'll jerk off on cam again. He's a good boy.
The show's so messed up. All right, Big A. See you, sweetie.
All right.
You know something, Big A? What worries me is how your mother is going to take this.
You don't have to tell her, Miss Ratchet.
Be here?
No, it's going to be here in 2 minutes.
Richard Dreyfuss will be here in 2 minutes?
Couple minutes.
Couple minutes? All right, Big A.
Dreyfuss.
We'll see you tomorrow, okay, Big A?
I have to tinkle, Opie.
Yeah, I got to take a leak.
Yeah. All right. Break.
Let's take a break.
Once again, we'll play part 2 tomorrow on the Opie and Anthony
I
show.
can't believe there's a money shot.
Is it good? Is it good, Ben? Look at Ben.
Steve was just like, Steve was listening to it next to me with headphones, and I've never seen Steve to get horrified is a lot, so it's good, yeah.
That's really good. Hey, this is a really funny phone call, really fast. Melissa in Philly. Melissa?
Hey.
Hey.
I just wanted to let you boys know that was the first time ever you've had phone sex on your show that I could not masturbate to. What a letdown.
All right.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
But we'll try again tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Melissa. Bye. We'll take a break. When we get back, hopefully Richard Dreyfuss will be joining the last bit of the program today. Not only are we doing bonus show today, we're doing it with Richard Dreyfuss next.
Yes!
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Gut busting, ab crunching.
Boy, how bad can it get?
Have you seen a man eat his own head?
Yes!
Now you'll get used to it.
Anthony spent $300 on fags.
Ass clown.
Anthony.
This is the freakiest show I've ever been party to.
It should be illegal.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You guys suck!
All that talk is crazy.
Roger, North Carolina. What?
What's going on, fellas? First time listener, first time caller. I just got my satellite radio in yesterday, and my buddy was telling me about your show, and I had to check it out, and I laughed my ass off all morning. I'd like to say thank you. I'm a truck driver, and I'm constantly changing my stereo because I can never get good service anywhere. 9 times out of 10, I'm in West Virginia listening to some folk music, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, thanks,
so,
man.
Yeah, no doubt. So I just want to say, man, keep it up, man. I hope you guys don't go off the air and fuck Howard Stern, you know what I'm saying? He's a bitch anyway. I hated his show.
All right, you're part of the ONA virus. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like what you're hearing, all right? Tell a friend.
No doubt.
Tell a friend. What are you hauling?
Right now I'm hauling frozen chicken out in Pittsburgh.
Frozen chicken. We all need our chicken. We all need our chicken.
All right, but, appreciate it, guys.
You missed a lot of radio, but thanks for joining us. It's Roger from North Carolina, first time.
He'll get caught up.
Hey, as we wait for Richard Dreyfuss, David Blaine, blah, 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 failed, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Hack.
Blah, blah,
Hype
blah.
machine. No payoff. Well, we got a few clips, really quick clips of how people were reporting it all over the place. This is what CNN had to say about David Blaine.
After 7 days, it came down to 7 minutes and 8 seconds, to be precise, about 2 minutes shy of what David Blaine needed to set a world record for holding his breath underwater. The man has spent a week in that big man bowl a few blocks from us here in Lincoln Center, was simply not in very good shape after all that time underwater. I guess I could have told you that.
By the way, before we continue, Big A, guard this with your life. I mean, Iraq, guard this with your life, the Big A audio.
Big A audio.
We're going to need that for tomorrow, part 2.
I had to get a preview.
Is it good?
I had to.
I really haven't heard yet.
And I went into the office and listened. It's horrific.
Have you seen the video yet?
No, I have not seen the video.
Maybe I have.
I don't know. I'd rather watch Al Zarqawi video.
Sexier.
Beheading video than this.
You heard the audio.
Yeah.
Jimmy saw the video. I was in the room.
Where did you see the video?
I get my ways.
Yeah, we're not telling you.
You were the girl from Australia,
probably.
I was actually there when he did it, watching him, cheering him on. I had him thumbs up off camera. I'm like, good job. Say yeah, hot cum.
By the way, good luck hearing part 2 of that audio before June.
Oh?
Good luck.
We're going to tease it.
Going to tease the shit out of it.
Satellite. There's no teasing in satellite.
You're right. Today's show, Matt makes a joke about David Blaine.
And illusionist David Blaine came up short last night in his bid to set a world record holding his breath underwater. He held it for 7 minutes and 8 seconds. That's nearly 2 minutes short of his goal, and he had to be helped out of the tank. Before that, he would spend a week living in the tank using an air tube. It is now 7:14. Let's turn back to Matt, Katie. Now, I don't know, 7 minutes, 8 seconds. Sounds pretty good to me.
That was scary. I don't know. He looked so bad when he came out of the water. And
but
why?
Exactly. New York City.
Anyway. Hopefully he's okay.
Well, at least,
oh, shut up. Hopefully he's okay.
Of course he's okay.
He makes a joke like, why?
I like that. That's all right.
And that's funny. And then she's got to go, well, hope he's okay.
He looked pretty bad coming out of it.
Whenever they try to rip
he made himself look bad. He knew he's a hype machine. He had to make it look bad. Or it was a complete failure.
Yeah.
They have no ability to just talk. They say the most trite, awful things. Yeah. Wow, he was wet, huh? Yeah, but let's hope he's okay.
Okay.
If you're in that situation, are you coming out and smiling all happy, or are you going to play to the cameras and play to the crowd and make it more dramatic? Right?
Yeah.
By the way, sorry, but Indy Mike has something to say. Indy Mike.
Indy Mike? What's on your mind?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Indy Mike.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the bonus time with Opie Anthony and Little Jimmy.
That's right. 5 minutes in already.
We do it for our listeners.
We care.
And hopefully Richard Dreyfuss will be joining you shortly.
Yes, he will be. Let's be honest. If Richard Dreyfuss wasn't showing up at 11, we'd be home already.
I would have left at 5 of and said place spots.
That's right.
Well, as I said yesterday, we appreciate your extra hard work and extra time you put in for the XM fans.
All right. Thank you, Indy Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Has nothing to do with money.
You know, people don't listen.
We made the mistake of, really fascinating, Anthony, we made the mistake of telling everyone that we're going to try to stay here until 12 some days.
Yeah.
When the reality is our contract still states we could stay to 11.
11.
So now
bonus.
So now this is bonus material.
This is for you. It's a gift.
That's right.
A gift.
Don't turn away a gift or mock it.
Go ahead, Ann.
You accept it with glee and gratitude.
Of course you do. Tim Nelson from Cumberland doesn't seem to really listen. How many times did you say MySpace/Blaze Angel, and how did you spell Blaze?
Blaize.
Blaize.
Right.
This guy, dude, Blaze Angel comes up a dude. Blaze, he spells it. We said it like 3 times.
Yes, we did.
To make sure you got the spelling right. Tim Nelson from Cumberland. I haven't done this in quite a while, but I'm banning him from instant feedback. Not even Pal Talk. Instant feedback.
Can you ban him from life?
We need a link here for a life ban.
Just have Big A
I'll just ban him
go
for
to his
not
house
listening.
and smother him with a pillow.
Yeah.
By the way, that's what the end sounds like.
No.
That's what the preview that I heard sounds like. I swear. It could be the exact audio of a hidden microphone in a crib as he strangles a baby.
It's really just
disturbing. That's the type of disturbing pleasure he's getting.
Did you do anything gay to my water?
All right, here we go. Kelly from Regis and Kelly about the David Blaine stunt or whatever it was. The David Blaine waste of time.
Well, you know, he's just such a compelling guy, and the fact that he didn't actually break the record was heartbreaking, and it was gut-wrenching to watch, and it was, you know, it was like stunning, and you're like, oh my, you know, don't let him die here in front of Joaquin.
Yeah, he was really adamant when they pulled him out of the tank, wasn't he?
And,
he was.
But you know, you realize like his success and his gift, it can't be measured in seconds or in minutes. He made the world stop and pay attention to what he was doing, and people dream because of it.
And what she said was the last line?
People dream because of him.
Yeah, we do. Of dead, bearded people of unknown origin in a fishbowl. We do dream of that.
People dream, what? What do they dream? You blonde idiot!
Doesn't take much to get her fucking spirits soaring, does
Really?
it?
A guy in a fish tank. Hey, Ann, after you heard the audio, did Steve C give you the CD and say, you should destroy this? Like the Bear Man video.
Oh, God, good callback.
You should never listen to this.
Right. Hey, Debbie in Ohio.
Hi.
Hi,
Hey,
Debbie.
Debbie, isn't this great?
Oh, guys, I love you.
What do you say, Deb?
Oh, yeah, I think so. But you know what I would like? I know change is good and all that
Whatever.
wonderful stuff, but would you guys
go with
put
it.
your opening music back on?
Well, here's the deal. We stopped playing Ecstasy of Gold at 6 o'clock. Know why? Know why?
Why?
So we could do even more show. More show.
Oh, but I don't
I swear to God, we even did that. We're trying to find areas where we could do even more show, and they don't appreciate it.
Cutting out the filler. Ecstasy of Gold.
Ecstasy of Gold is great, but it's like 3 to 4 minutes long. We go, you know what? We're not on regular radio, terrestrial radio long enough, so you know what? If we cut that song, then that's another 3 to 4 minutes we could do of actual radio. So what they do on the terrestrial radio stations, they actually play Ecstasy of Gold just before we get in, like 5:55. But they can't do it here on XM because of a stupid master computer thing. So now we're trying to figure out where to use Ecstasy of Gold on the XM show when we go exclusive over
gotta
here.
Get their shit together, don't they?
All right, but you know, we're thinking all the time to try to bring more show, and people
All the
continue to
time.
bitch. Thank you, Debbie.
You guys are great.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Somebody wants to turn Big A's orgasm into a ringtone. Oh, one more clip here. Fox News about David Blaine's attempt at what we don't know.
Well, John, like a fish out of water, stunt artist David Blaine emerged from his 8-foot sphere of water last night, about 2 minutes shy of the world record for holding his breath. The crowd at New York's Lincoln Center watched Blaine hold his breath for 7 minutes and 8 seconds, as you said, before being rescued by divers. He did this while releasing himself from chains. The record stands at 8 minutes and 58 seconds. The event was broadcast live on ABC, the culmination of Blaine's weakened submersion with an oxygen tube. No word on what Blaine's next stunt will be. He did suffer some liver damage and loss of sensation in his skin. And I'll tell you, John, if you think that he does this stunt again, don't hold your breath. Back to you.
I get it. Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
Wait a minute, though, but she probably didn't even realize that tied into the story.
You just wrecked our bit. We just assumed that she did, and she
probably didn't realize it.
But
probably just happened.
But now we look stupid.
No. The news people wouldn't do that.
But now we look stupid for playing the laughs.
No. All right, I'll do it. Teen angel.
No.
Teen angel.
Hear me.
I just got a communique.
What? Oh, no.
It's not bad.
Richard Dreyfuss is in traffic at 49th Street. He's 10 minutes away.
Probably at 50th by now.
10 minutes.
I want to go home. I want to go home. I want to go home.
I don't mind staying here on the air. Do you understand, Opie? This is right now bonus minute 11. I'm almost all for every minute announcing what bonus minute it is.
See, but the way we had it planned was 11 o'clock, Richard Dreyfuss.
Right.
So now we didn't plan for any bonus show.
Right.
Because the show's all scripted.
Right.
And our script ran till 11.
What's this Tom Hanks music video from SNL? Is this worth playing?
Eric?
Oh, boy, this is good. Let's see the finger pointing. Who brought it to the table?
Please don't. I beg these guys to write better. It says, please don't my testicles. Please don't.
Crunch?
Cut, maybe? Please don't cut my testicles? Is that what it says?
Whose is it? And then who'll point and say, but this guy brought it, or this guy
I heard it was funny. I don't know.
I heard it was funny. I heard it was funny.
No one is coming forward.
No one's coming in. E-Rock, is it yours? No.
Steve?
Derek?
Steve?
Please don't what my
Travis?
testicles.
Please don't cut my testicles.
Yeah, what's that about?
Dan?
Say,
Dan's pointing to Steve. Steve, this is yours?
It's a song that aired on Saturday Night Live this past week featuring Tom Hanks. It was like a Right Said Fred parody almost.
And you brought this to the show?
Yeah.
Why? Totally. All right, do you think it's good? We haven't heard it. I swear we haven't heard it.
Well, you know what? Cute.
Oh, boy.
Cute.
Hey, isn't that a word E-Rock uses?
That's a word we don't use.
Yes, I brought it to the show.
In a way, you've almost pinned it on E-Rock by bringing him into it by saying it's cute.
Say you think it's funny. If you think it's funny, it's cool. It probably is. You have good taste.
You know what? Yes, I do.
Oh, boy.
Have some confidence.
Stop it.
Morning
Stop
in
it.
the kitchen.
Yeah.
This stinks.
It's so gay.
I knew this was coming.
It's called Please Don't Cut My Testicles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Morning in the kitchen. You're frying an egg. I'm squeezing some oranges. The room is getting hot. Over at the counter, I shake the salt. You take out a knife. Please don't cut my testicles. Please don't cut my testicles. Please don't cut my testicles. Don't cut my testicles. It's a nice day. Relax.
Oh, Ephraim, you're sexy.
Right back at you, baby.
Oh, Ephraim, you're handsome.
I'm serious about my testicles. At the post office, standing in line, you wrap my package. I lick the stamp. Put it in the slot, then close the door. But please don't slam it on my testicles. Turn it off. Don't slam my testicles. Please don't slam. Turn it off. Don't slam my testicles. It's a free country. Have fun. I do. I worry often. Oh, Ephraim, come with me. Did I mention I was there? Don't put it on.
When cakes are nutted!
Oh, my God, that was awful.
Well, we're waiting.
Hey, Steve, what are you going to leave on the table tomorrow? A Weird Al Yankovic CD?
Wow.
You know,
it must have really seemed funny at the time.
Yeah, well, some of these things get sent in at 2 o'clock in the morning.
And maybe...
I don't care what time it was.
All right.
Maybe visual.
Well, you know what?
That was important.
No, visual was not.
Watching it, actually.
Let's say hi to Indie Mike. Indie Mike.
Hey guys, this is just great. I mean, Richard Dreyfuss being late means we get to hear this great song that Steve brought in, and just get more show from you guys. So just want to let you know that we still do appreciate it.
Attaboy, Mike. Way to look at it.
Thank you, Mike.
Good work.
We were trying to get that song in somewhere because we knew it would be like a big laugh getter.
What have
we got here? A fucking comedian.
Campbell World Dental Surgery. Good morning.
Hi. I would like to book a
appointment. Yeah.
Yes.
Your surname is?
It's sorry. It's
I-N?
No. Sorry.
Can you spell the surname?
Yes. So it's E-G-H.
E-T-H?
No, it's E-G-H.
E-G-H?
Yeah. W.
Awful.
W?
It's horrid. There's nothing, Steve.
It's a guy with a really bad stutter.
Wow.
Wow.
What, that was no good?
That was bad on a different level.
You had best unfuck yourself, or I will unscrew your head and shit.
I brought in the big A audio. That was
you were the inspiration for it.
Yeah, I'm sure I was. Thank you.
All right, well.
Was I?
Wow. Thanks for the dog shit. You're fired.
One year to 1987, WrestleMania 3, the Pontiac Silverdome, Pontiac, Michigan. Over 93,000 fans. You teamed up with Nikolai Volkov to take on the Killer Bees, and that's where your feud began with Hacksaw Jim Duggan when he interfered at the end of that match. What was it like to be in that massive crowd?
You asked me excellent question.
Iron Sheik.
The great feeling all time I had all my life, Mr. Dan Maloney. It was that night, Pontiac, Michigan, Silverdome.
Correct. Silverdome, Pontiac.
Yes, sir. And that was a great honor, great feeling to wrestling next to 93,000 people, no any musician, no any football player, no any sport event in your country sold out, Madison Square Garden. I mean, Pontiac, Michigan,
right.
exact wrestler. It was a great feeling, Dan Maloney, try wrestling with Jim Brunzeller and that jabroni, Brian Blair.
Brian Blair, right.
Brian Blair, you are another faggot son of a bitch, no good, low life. So I want to let you know, you are punk, you are fag, you are punk, little gay, worse than Michael Jackson. It was a great feeling. I have a lot of respect for them. His partner, Jim Brunzeller from Minnesota, great athlete, great high jumper, but that little punk, Brian Blair, another little fag, worse than Michael Jackson. And I didn't like him. I didn't like his attitude. He was a punk. I can break his fucking back. Break his back, make him humble, and then fuck his ass. I didn't do it in the Pontiac, Michigan, because I respect my sport and respect Mr. McMahon.
You were a professional.
A professional. Otherwise, was ready to do it to him all country way, make him humble, suplex him, put him in a camel clutch, break his back, and then fuck his ass, make him humble to even respect our feet. And I didn't do it because for God and Jesus and Mr. McMahon. Brian Blair, you are no good. You are worse than Michael Jackson. I'll never respect you again. And then he was lucky to the big man, American 2x4 hacksaw. You was lucky, punk. I didn't break your back to fuck your ass, make you humble. And he was lucky Hacksaw Jim Duggan come save him, and I didn't break his back. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm a shooter, man. You're a punk. I respect your partner, Jim Brunzeller. I never respect the gay. I never respect the fact. You are worse.
What, Ben?
Take a quick break if you want.
He's here?
Yeah, nice. Stupid traffic, 55th and 6th.
Can you walk? Not like... You can walk.
I know, but if you want to take a break, or you got to get out at 47 if you don't take a break.
Let's take the break, because that's what I want to do to Steve for bringing that audio. I want to break his back and fuck his ass for bringing us the audio he brought today.
There's Iron Sheik. That was wonderful, too.
Iron Sheik.
All right, when we get back, we'll hopefully be talking to Richard Dreyfuss, or we'll just take a nap.
I like naps, Opie. Sometimes I take them when I'm tired because I get sleepy.
And it helps your sour stomach.
If I have a sour stomach, sometimes I lay down.
All right, Ben, we'll take a break.
No, he wasn't saying that. He was just herking and jerking.
Oh, we're improvising. We're doing a little improv.
It's called riffing, Ben.
We just pulled down the fifth wall here. We're improving.
Where's my close encounters?
Here. Thank you.
It's over there.
I don't want it getting mixed up with anyone else's. And Jimmy's is the same?
It's right here.
How come Jimmy's is by him?
Can I see Anthony's close encounters?
No, I just want to make sure it gets
Can I
fine.
see Anthony's close encounters?
No.
Please. Ow! What is wrong with you?
Don't let him touch it.
You better close your eyes.
Ow.
Ow. Punch drunk. Derek, get us out of here.
I've got stupid in stereo. The Opie and Anthony Show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. In the middle of bonus time with your pals. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Dreyfuss, come on. Let's just get him right in here.
Yes.
And say hi to Richard Dreyfuss.
Absolutely.
Yeah, bring in Richard. Yeah, sure. We're all set with the big interview with Richard Dreyfuss.
Here he is, Richard. How are you?
Hi.
He's
How you doing, man?
Radio. We don't have to shave here, okay?
No, this is we're wrecked.
That's the first thing you see.
Well, we've been doing radio for like 16 hours straight every day.
We started at 6, so we're 5.5 hours in.
It's a marathon.
It's a marathon of a show today, but we're having a good time.
Hi.
We shave and shower every other day.
I do.
No,
did you ever do radio?
Yeah, baby.
You did?
Yeah, babe.
You were one of the lucky ones to get out of it and do other things.
Your fantasy first.
The nighttime.
Then I'll tell you mine. You bitch, you.
The good after midnight stuff that you could get away with.
No, I do LA Theater Works, which is a whole radio theater. We've done like 400 plays. It's hooked up to the BBC, and I got a whole collection of the stuff that H.G. Wells did. I mean, Orson Welles did in the 30s.
And they're just radio plays? Wow.
Yeah.
And when was this done?
They were all done in the 30s and 40s, and then and I was a radio junkie, you know.
He collected all that stuff.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you were participating in some radio theater.
Well, I do participate in this LA Theater Works thing. Mm-hmm. That's current.
Yeah.
And I used to know guys like Harry Reasoner, people like that.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Eric, what's his name? He told me stories about he was doing a broadcast once during the war, and his engineer and the secretary came in, stripped him, painted him blue, and he went right on doing, nothing stopped.
They certainly were professionals back then. No distractions. That happens too. That will happen too.
You're on a Pal Talk camera, though. You have to know that.
Oh, why? What was he doing?
It was a very funny gesture he just made. It's
called
where is that?
It actually goes
all over the world.
It goes out.
It goes to the world.
But then people are actually that can see. They're on camera too. So we got people like Lil and Happy Typing Girl and Baby Girl, and they. Throughout the show, will show, their tits or anything else they want to do. We had a guy had his wife stun gun, use a taser on his ass, and he flew into a wall, and it was hysterical. And it's it's the future. It's what the actual pitch was to video conferencing, I think, when it was first invented. We can make deals with corporations all around the world, and see a guy get his ass tasered from other states. It's a wonderful thing. It's amazing how quickly technology goes from, the pitch, which couldn't be pornographic. I mean, the pitch for the Internet itself must have just been guys at a college talking about how they can get this web of communication going, and instantly it's just how many naked pictures can we get
6 months after the invention of photography, the daguerreotype was the first arrest for pornographic pictures.
Really? 6
months behind.
And that was just the first arrest.
I was going to say, what took so long?
Day one, they were like, why don't you lose the shirt, honey?
There should be a show, a game show like, Where Am I Touching You? And was that a real orgasm or not? Well, everyone who has a real orgasm, please submit the sounds of your orgasm to OPN
Anthony.
Yeah, there you go.
I think we've done that one, too.
Yeah, we've had a couple of those go on the air, though.
If you like Richard, we could get an orgasm for you right now. It's really your call.
Are any girls flashing, though?
It's hard for me to multitask.
Maybe we'll end the interview with that, I guess.
It's not hard for him to multitask.
Maybe a little later.
Hi.
Well, now, a couple of popular movies that you've been in, sir?
Yes.
Just a couple I can,
Birth of a Nation, Gone with the Wind.
Right.
Debbie Does Dallas.
You look very good for your age.
Thank you very much.
He's got the radio voice again.
Oh, he's doing that.
Radio voice.
And, of course, my favorite, your appearance on Bewitched, which every so often turns up.
You missed the Jewish Gunsmoke that I did?
Now, that I didn't see.
Yes, I said the Prayer for the Dead on the Prairie. And I was
Really?
Yes, I was a Yiddish immigrant.
How old were you in that? Because that had to be...
it was about 18, 17.
Really?
I was doing all that stuff. Mod Squad. I was a mother killer on Mod Squad.
All those old great shows. Mannix. Did you ever do a Mannix?
I didn't do a Mannix.
No.
I played Yossarian in the TV pilot of Catch-22.
Really?
Yeah. That was amazing. Yeah. And I also did a pre-runner to All in the Family called Peace in the Family, which was crap.
Didn't quite take off like the other one. Would you do a lot of theater, and then that's how you kind of got into it?
I was doing stuff at the Westside Jewish Community Center. We first moved to L.A.
Mm-hmm.
I said to my mother, I want to be an actor. She said, don't just talk about it. So I went down and I started doing all these plays at the center. So I played Theodor Herzl, the founder of Zionism, with a full beard. At 10 years old. I played Haman, the killer of the Jews, when I was 11. And I got into this, Jewish history thing. And then I moved over to television.
How hard was the transition, especially back then? Was it easier or harder to get into television as an actor?
Well, we were raised. We had moved to Beverly Hills, California. And even though we weren't rich, a lot of my friends were in show business. Their parents were in show business, and so they made it seem possible. So I was going to do it no matter what, but it certainly did give the possibility better odds.
Was it easier, though, back then for do you think, anybody to get into television than it is now? And I don't mean reality show. I mean sitcoms, dramas. Back then, it seemed like you could at least get a guest spot on a Marcus Welby or something pretty easily.
No, it wasn't easier, and the whole thing was actually much more serious then. Nowadays, someone says, I want to be an actor, and then they just sit by the telephone expecting someone to call them and tell them that they're a star.
Jimmy Norton.
And that's nutty,
Yeah.
No one really takes classes and does shows and pays for this, and... there's no notion of that idea anymore. Mm-hmm. And I once taught a class in how to be an unemployed actor in L.A. Because I was the happiest unemployed actor in the world. I knew I was confident. I knew I was going to make it. I wasn't in a hurry. And when I made it, I got 500 students. The only condition was you had to be a member of the guild. And I interviewed casting directors and agents and writers on television, etc. And I taught these kids how to schmooze, how to make your agent your best friend, how to make them wake up in the middle of the night and say, God, I got to get Richard a job. and I taught them the importance or non-importance of resumes, and I spoke about confidence. Don't be in a hurry. If you made it today, what would you have to offer? And it was great.
You know what I find hurts when I'm acting? I act too. What hurts when I'm acting is in the middle of a scene, I all of a sudden find myself thinking, everyone knows you're acting and you suck.
That's the compliment.
That's a drag.
That always takes me out of what I'm supposed to be doing.
But did you ever have this attack? Here's an attack. Only actors have this. In one blinding second, you realize that the clothes you're wearing are rented, and you're pretending they're yours. The words you're saying are not yours, and you're pretending they are. You're pretending you can't see the stagehands. You're pretending you don't know that the move you're making was decided on 3 weeks ago. You're pretending that you don't know that there's an audience there watching you, and the audience is pretending that they're not there, and the audience is pretending that they're watching this as real and that what we're saying is spontaneous, and it's a whole house of pretense that creates truth.
Wow.
And it's...
Boy, that's got to be distracting. That's got to distract you a bit.
The fraudulent
from what
feeling
you have to do.
that you're talking about, that I relate to, is I'm doing a scene with a girl in my class right now where there's supposed to be a sexual attraction between us. And everyone looking at it knows she wouldn't fuck me at gunpoint. There's no way there's a real attraction.
Well, prove them wrong.
It's a Western kind of. I'm supposed to play like a cowboy guy, and I hate the scene, and I despise myself in it. I never know what to do with my hands. I always talk, every actor we interview, I talk about I can't move my hands, so I just kind of stand there stiff like an ass.
Well, then give her the obligation of being really turned on by that stiff hand thing that you do.
That's good. I should tell her, look, take my lack of talent, just go with it.
Go with it, yeah. Good. Any scene, if you ever want to really make time with a girl, you say in an acting class, you want to do the scene from Richard III? Because that scene is just so horny. It's just unbelievable. There's something, you end up dating the girl that you're working with, which is not a bad thing to...
And it's such a classic that it doesn't seem obscene.
Yeah.
That you're trying to make time.
But you try to make it as obscene as possible.
One of my favorite things you ever did, Whose Life Is It Anyway? I don't know how you didn't win for that. That is, I don't even know if it's on DVD. I'm trying to find it. It's fantastic.
Thank you. It was not nominated. I wasn't nominated.
You weren't nominated?
Made a lot of money saying that I wouldn't be nominated. I bet against myself.
And they didn't. Who won that? It was 81, right?
When I'm not nominated, I don't pay any attention. I only pay attention now.
Some honesty. I love it. Hey, I'm not in the running. Screw you.
Screw it. Screw it.
Yeah, but the thing was, he played a quadriplegic, and there was no movement at all except above the neck. The whole film was done just talking.
And the day that the fly buzzed slowly, and landed on the side of my nose, I knew was going to be the longest night of my theatrical life, because that's all you can't.
Right, you can't.
And that fly knew it. And he said, which is the one that can't move? Oh, let me go over and torture that son of a... it was amazing.
Yeah, it's a great film.
Now, you have obviously a lot of experience in the early in your career with television and stuff. How did you make the jump then to movies, especially with Spielberg, who I know was young at the time and didn't really have much of a name for himself, but how did you hook
Steven
up?
had a name even before he had a name.
Was he directing episodes of Columbo and things like that?
Before he was legally old enough to sign the paper.
You could still see. I love old Columbos. Whenever they're on, I'll watch. And you can see, even back then, I watch and go, definitely Spielberg directed this. It's that look, that Spielberg look that you just know it's him directing an episode of Columbo.
He did a show once with Gene Barry, where Gene Barry's character goes into the future. This is in the 60s. So the future, Gene Barry walks into a nightclub where old people are watching old rockers. And it's like watching the Rolling Stone tour. And I mean, he really predicted the future. It's macabre.
Wow.
You walk into this thing and you see
all these seniors, that's our generation, and they're going, give me the beat, boys, be my soul.
And it's happening. Oh my God! But you see something like Jaws, and you just cannot picture anyone else doing the parts. But obviously, you weren't just given the roles. I mean, how did you get that part?
I actually was just given the role.
You were given the role.
I was not only just given the role, I turned it down.
So let me shove my foot in my ass. And no, you were just given that role based on what?
Steven offered me the role, and I said no. He said, why? And he said, because this is going to be a bitch to shoot. I'd rather watch this movie than shoot it. I was the biggest idiot in L.A. And so I turned it down twice. He cast someone else. I went to see a film, my first lead.
Who did he cast? Anyone we know?
Duddy Kravitz. And watching my performance, I thought I was so horrible. I thought, oh my God, I will never work again if anyone sees this. And so I called him and begged for the part. And he gave me the role. Got rid of the other actor.
You're in two of the biggest blockbusters of all time, right? Close Encounters and Jaws. I think it's through the top 10.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, you know that you guys are being taken for a ride here.
Is that it?
Yeah. There's no such thing as the biggest blockbuster because the figure that you're given makes no sense. If it takes a quarter to see Gone with the Wind and $11.50 to see Poseidon, you're being given a figure that doesn't hold any water at all. Mm-hmm. What you should be asking is how many tickets were sold.
Of course.
Right. And I'll tell you, you'll make radio history by asking. You'll make history because they'll refuse to give it to you.
You can't get those stats?
Tickets sold. See what happens.
Well, what's that all about? Why did they continue to do it that way?
Well, probably because they know that they'll be held to a more truthful standard.
It's more impressive.
This is, in fact, how many people actually went to the movie. And so they'd rather do the other. There's never been an accounting practice in Hollywood that hasn't been, let's call it, variations on a theme. You know, they've made little Baroque adjustments to reality, so that's one of them. But the fact that anyone in the media allows it and reprints it without saying anything is like...
Yeah. Well, we're going to start saying something.
Yeah.
We start Monday.
I think Blockbuster, too, it doesn't quite make sense when you just talk about the money thing, because there have been movies that have made plenty of money that have been forgettable. I mean, but things like that, Jaws and Close Encounters, just amazing movies. Were you just given Close Encounters also?
I badmouthed every actor in Hollywood to get that part.
Oh, you did? You saw that one was going to be something special?
Steven described it to me when we were doing Jaws, and the character was originally a really gruff, like Gene Hackman type. And then he started to think, well, maybe he shouldn't be, maybe he should be. And I went into actor kill mode, and I would walk by his office every day, and I would say, Jack Nicholson is crazy, or Pacino has no sense of humor, and one day I said to him, you need a kid. You need a child for this part. And he said, you're hired. And he did need a man who was a boy.
Right. With that imagination.
Dig it. And that's why I got it.
And kind of the regular man with that childlike thought process. And that worked perfectly. I've heard a lot about how Spielberg would handle that these days. That's a little bit of controversy about how he wouldn't have it ended with you leaving, since he's become a parent and knows what it's like for children and to have children, to just have the father. What you did was you abandoned your family and went off on this ship. And in an interview I read with he said he probably wouldn't have it ended like that.
I would imagine that that's part of the process that he's going through. At the time, it was it was overlooked in a sense.
You
but
really
it was brilliant
didn't look
and
at it.
rude,
right?
And really a tough moment. Does anyone realize he's giving up his family forever?
You never really gave that much thought. For some reason, you were so caught up in what he was going through that you kind of forgot that this guy was married, had a job, kids, very recently, and just decided to, take off and leave. And you really didn't feel anything for that family.
I think most married guys in the country wish they were in that line with you.
Right. Richard's rolling his eyes. I love it.
He's a despicable human being, and don't ever be friends with him.
We should explain.
He's a bitter actor. I know.
I'm not really an actor. I act, but I'm a comedian. Acting I do, but it's something I like to do if something's right for me. But it's
do some Hamlet. Do Hamlet. Make me do Hamlet.
I don't know any of Hamlet's dialogue.
All right.
But I'll do this one. I'm very good. This is from the scene in class. I'm trying to take care of you, May. I'm good.
That's good.
Of course.
That's
you were all taken back somewhere. Where's my hat?
Which clubs do you work at?
Comedy clubs? Mostly the Comedy Cellar here in New York. I mean, and when I go on the road, I do road clubs.
Is that the one with the cage and the beer bottles?
No.
No?
No, I'm good at comedy, but acting I'm okay at.
He's just starting out. He's doing Lucky Louie.
Yeah,
on HBO.
Most courageous thing in the world is to stand up as a comic. I tell you, I tried to do it one night. I sat down at the Improv in the 70s and I wrote down all of my funny stories, and I realized that I shouldn't get up in that mode of thought, and I was like so serious and terrified. I couldn't do it.
It's a rough
I did improv
thing.
comedy. I couldn't do
I
stand-up.
find acting is scarier. Like a lot of actors will say they think stand-up is scarier, but then it's like, to me, I know how to get out of. When I'm dying on stage, I just I bring them all down with me. Like we all kind of need a shower when I'm finished. But when I'm dying,
Good that you're on radio. I tell you, I mean, you're getting a leg up in the things that can give you a lot of.
Oh, he beats up the crowd. It's great.
But I mean, it's like if I know I'm going to bomb, I know how to do that and still feel like good, like I know I'm going to do this again tomorrow. But when I'm even in class in front of 15 people, when I'm dying, it is just shame and complete exposure, and I don't know how to dig out of that. I don't know how to move beyond that horrible self-conscious shame, which I don't feel doing stand-up.
It's wacky.
Hey,
it's wacky.
I was talking earlier about Spielberg kind of getting a different head as he's gotten older, and Lucas, has changed things in his movies and stuff. As an actor, do you see anything that you've done in the past that you would do different with your mindset now that you've gotten a little older, or some things that you accepted that you might not have in hindsight?
You mean like aspects of character?
Yeah, you watch a movie maybe and think, God, why did I do that like that? Or because do you see anything as being maybe reckless that you did? Or
I see there was a period in the late 80s, early 90s when I felt myself flinch. I was getting a divorce I didn't want to get, and I was losing contact with my kids, and I was really totally depressed. And I found that I had about this much creativity. So there's a whole bunch of movies that I made then that I look and I go, I wonder what would have happened had I been relaxed.
Right.
And whose life is it anyway? I always say I take no credit for this thing because I was so doped up. It was the one film that I used to take a lot of drugs and blah, blah. And that film, I was loaded to the gills, and I really...
That's going to make it interesting to rent now and take a look at.
Yeah, and so it is the product of that. And
is it hard for you to watch that, like, knowing that you were...
Well, I don't make a habit of watching my stuff.
No?
I'm not neurotic about it, but I don't, I didn't make them for me to watch. I made them for you to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So... But I don't have to watch the whole movie to cringe at what I remember of that day,
Another great movie you did, which I love, was Nuts. I loved you in Nuts. You have a great way of, a great laugh in films, a great way of, expressing joy in a moment. I don't know if that's making any kind of sense, but again, to do that is really difficult, to, take a live moment in a movie and just act like you're having a good time and being happy and spontaneous. And that's a great one to watch. You as a lawyer in that film.
Thank you. There's two things about this. To me, as a kid, I knew that acting was the fulfillment of my own personal fantasies. It was playing characteristics that I admired. I wanted to play those characteristics because I either didn't have them or liked them and wanted them to be shown. I played stronger than I was, kinder than I was, wiser, and that was a big deal to me. And there were times when I would have played a character over and over and over again just because during that time I was him. So Elliot Garfield in The Goodbye Girl, in a sense, I would have done that forever because I so liked him and admired him. And now that's always remains a part of me. To play someone I do not like is very hard for any actor, because actors give it away. They're playing the serial killer, but they'll wink at the audience and go, "It's not me." And to not do that, to not give anything away and play it is really rough. So for me, when I act the noblest, the most loving, the greatest. I like to do that. And to play the arbitrary things like the guy leaves his family is, to me, so human. That's the actor's job, is to portray joy the way I wish I could, to be in love the way I hope I can be in love, and the audience sits there watching and doesn't realize that they're holding one another's hands and they're experiencing the human race by what the actor is doing in the room. And in that way, it's exactly that. It is, can you portray that moment in a way that is revelatory, that is sensual, that is real? Can you experience? Oh, yeah. Yeah. How many times have you watched Lovers or watched, great arguments or whatever, and literally wanted to stand up in the theater and go, because it worked. Mm-hmm. That's romance. That's this. That's anger. That's, go for it. When John Wayne says, I'm not gonna shoot you, I'm gonna hang you. And Montgomery Clift says, oh, no, you're not. And the whole audience just goes, whoa. You want to be him.
I don't know if they're going to shut off the computer, so we should... can we go late or no?
Yeah, who knows?
We're controlled by a computer in D.C., which shuts us off at...
Isn't that great?
It might be in a couple minutes, so
really?
We definitely want to make sure we get the plug-in for Poseidon,
yes.
Of course.
Yeah, babe.
I'm going today to check it out. I can't wait.
Go to an IMAX theater.
That's what I'm doing tonight.
Yo, excellent.
I'm doing that tonight. I got a couple of seats. And
Take some ecstasy.
I can't wait. We were all fans of the original, so we can't wait to see how it's updated.
Well, the dress that I wear is different
than Shelley Winter.
I love the idea of the CGI being available to roll that ship over, as opposed to...
That's why you remake it. There's not a culture in this world that isn't going to want to see that ship turn over.
Right, yeah.
And it's worth the price.
If you've ever been on a cruise, that always, at some point comes to mind. And then
go to the bathroom before the film starts.
Yeah.
Take it from one who knows.
We're really happy you came in today. This
right.
definitely
Richard, absolutely.
I'll come again, absolutely.
Just, we'll be talking about Poseidon the rest of the week, that's for sure. Well, we got an extra 4 minutes.
Also talk about...
we got 4 minutes left. They gave us
teaching the president of the United States, stuff like that. That's good.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, babe.
You're you're kind of like a noted conservative. How do you feel about what's been going on?
Kind of.
I'll tell you what I am. I'm a libo, conservo, rado, middle of the roado, just like
one
everybody
of those
else.
Freaks that kind of collects information and makes up your own mind.
That's it. I'm a junkie to comprehension.
I hate that.
Elo, I'm talking to Richard Dreyfuss.
Don't you know?
Go with it.
It's so cliche, though.
You either support everything or you're a communist. For God's sake. Middle of the road. Can you believe...
Do you realize that 400 years ago, when Queen Elizabeth was insulted by the King of Spain, it took her a month to find out about it?
Yeah,
and that saved the world. That alone just saved the world.
Because there was some time to maybe cool
now
off.
Now the towers come down. We know it in Kenya. We know it in Alaska. We know it at the same instant. And we have to make a reflexive response without thinking anything through, without rumination. It's like loading a gun and taking a chance, putting it to your head.
Although, devil's advocate, there was rumors that I think it was Tiberius Caesar wanted to see Christ because he heard that he was a healer and he was having some health problems. And by the time the word got back, Pontius Pilate had already done it. So there might be an advantage to instant information, too, in that sense.
But then again, maybe the emperor and the Messiah might have gotten together, done some good stuff.
The damage...
Done some healing.
The damage Caesar could have done if he had the internet. Are you insane?
No. What I'm saying
is... could Jesus have healed by...
I'm not saying he would have healed
Tiberius. Here's a great thing about the internet. Here's a great thing. How many pages, hypothetically, are there on the internet?
300-400.
Could be more than that, Jim.
How many hypothetical?
Billions.
How about infinite?
Okay. Never ending.
That's a little more
constantly being added.
When was the last time the human race had at its fingertips a tool that was potentially infinite?
Star Trek episode, The Library?
Yes, aside from that.
I thought you meant fantasy and
Have
reality.
You ever heard the word trivializing?
Yeah.
Never heard that word?
It's called keeping your sanity by not thinking too far.
We don't
I don't like knowing that space goes on forever. It freaks me out a little bit.
I love cynicism. Not...
I don't know. All I know about the internet are the shemale sites I accidentally stumble on time and time again, and evilangel.com. I'm a big porn freak.
The Guinness Book of Records called me and said that I was, in fact, the only one who supported an $11.5 billion porn industry.
Hey, Andrew in Brooklyn has a quick one.
Been keeping tabs
on
Jimmy.
Visa.
Andrew.
Hey, Mr. Dreyfuss.
Andrew's speaking for a lot of people today, so I want to get this out there. Go ahead, Andrew.
Let It Ride is incredible. One of my favorite movies.
Yeah. You're a degenerate gambler, right?
That's for all you stuffy rat bastards.
That was a funny movie.
Thanks.
Everyone is saying Let It Ride was one of their favorite films of all time. Dr. Xavier, we're running out of time with Richard Dreyfuss.
That dude just took my thunder, dude. That's cool.
All right, a lot of people saying the exact same thing. They loved Let It Ride.
Oh, I can see what this network is aiming for.
Yeah, exactly. Compulsive gamblers that think they're going to win.
Yeah, debt. Listen, I got to go to Legends Anonymous now, so we got
a
meeting.
All right, we're out of here. So
thank you so much for coming in.
We're all going to check out Poseidon.
This is great.
I love radio. What's your role in Poseidon really fast? We should get some of this out there.
I play a gay, middle-aged, lonely, wealthy man who's going to kill himself.
Wow. Who's the love interest?
Pedro. Pedro broke my heart.
Ernest Borgnine.
I have no idea if he's telling the truth. Who knows?
You gotta see the film.
Just say it.
All right, that's a good tease. Yeah, Ernest Borgnine comes back. Yeah, that would be...
Then Tarita walked into the door, and her treasures were revealed.
Listen to
very
read
good.
on...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Richard Dreyfuss. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
This is a biggie for us.
Thank you. Well, come, I'll do radio theater. We'll do radio porn. We'll do radio thought. I love radio.
All right.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.